son. You. It's my birthday. Thank you. Yeah, I've got webcam as well, yeah. So we're live now, are we? Yeah. Oh, good. Cool. Can I just say hello to everyone from a sunny Teesside, NBS round 2. Should be good racing today. Nice sun's out, no forecast for rain, hopefully. Even though the daughter-in-law is at Abbey, wherever she turns up it rains, but up today it's going to be good. Just to let everyone know what the riders will do, they will do a 1-lap warm-up. It's a rolling start. They'll go through the green flag, and that's when the race starts. 8 hours today. We're all looking forward, all sat on the line, getting warm. A little bit too warm today, to be fair, this moment. Here we go. Everyone's setting off for their warm-up lap. One warm-up lap. Three more corners to go and then we'll go green. We should be going for 8 hours from the clock will start. Team Frazaraki is leading through. Few itchy bums at the moment, I reckon. A lot of nervous people. Keeping them all bunched up nice and easy, so it's quite equal between all the riders. And here we go. So start. 8 hours start now. Nicely packed up. So all the riders at the moment, they should be taking the time realistically. You don't win an 8-hour race on the first couple of corners. There's a few teammates that have raced in the past and they crashed on the first lap and just do themselves in for the rest of the day. It's not worth it. You don't win it on the first couple of corners. Looking pretty good into the S's. Nice and easy. Sort of still in formation. Big manoeuvre around the big right hand side there. Nice. Someone's trying to make a break in number 90. They're trying to get away already on the packs. That's starting. Good line. Good lines going through. Trying to break away. Hopefully, just keep his head down. Keep out of trouble. Bike of John Dietman. Absolutely beautiful, that thing. All handmade, swinging arm made, frame made, all made from his garage. It's absolutely amazing, that bike. If anyone gets a chance to go around the paddock and have a look at that bike, it's amazing. And this is the best looking bike now, as we can see, just going into second place. That's my bike, that's why it's the best looking bike. Team Porter 34, Ryan Garside riding it at the moment. Fellow team mate of mine. If anyone wants to keep out, go on his page. He has his own page on Instagram and all the rest of it. And we have YouTube. He's doing the Manx Grand Prix this year again. We did it last year as a new beginner. Fourth fastest lad at the Manx last year. Good kid. You can go onto the Garside and you can donate. You can get a pack off him where you get a free hat, car fresheners, all that sort of thing. It's £51. You get into a club, the Garside Club. And it all goes to his racing for the Manx. A lot of this that's starting to get into a bit of a rhythm now. Everyone will still be nervous, really nervous at the moment, because you've got all day and you just don't want to bin it. It's pretty scary. I've done the start of a long race before now, and it's not very nice. Itchy bum time. It's all good. Dietman's team still in lead at the moment, followed by Team Porter. Ryan seems to be catching at the moment. By the way, just anyone actually doesn't realise yet, I am not a professional commentator. I'm just one of the competitors that's just jumped in on the commentary. Thought we'd just throw a hand in and have a go at this, just for a bit of a crack. I'll be followed, Gary, one of the Welsh lads from another team. He's going to jump in with us in a minute. He's just out doing his YouTubing. Oh, we've got a rider down already on the hairpin. Team RSS, number 33. Yeah. He's up on his feet. He's facing the wrong way, but he'll be fine in a second. Marshall's doing a great job, everyone can see. He's turning the bike round and that's him. He's up and gone. No damage done, I don't think. Oh, no debris, I don't think. Hopefully not. There's no debris. There we are. He'll be pretty angry with himself now, like I just explained before on the start. You don't win the race. You don't win an 8-hour race falling off in the few first laps, and he's just displayed it. His teammates are going to love him for that. One of their riders had a bit of an accident yesterday, knocked himself out and did his collarbone in actually, so speedy recovery for him. I hope he's okay. He went to hospital and couldn't remember a thing, but he's all right. He's home now with his wife, probably chewing his ear off. Yeah, he's making his way back round. I'm not sure if he's going to come into the pits or not. Yeah, he's coming to the pits. Oh, he seems to have lost a glove. Weird one. So at the moment we've got Dietman in the lead still, followed by Team Porter. Mecklem are behind. And Mecklem behind that, so we've got Mecklem 3 and 4. Fifth place, that Fraser Wacky. Followed by, who on there? Oh, it's little Tyler. Tyler's just on the way. It's going to. Yep, Tyler's round the outside. Is he? No, he's kept behind him. Tyler's just sat behind him into 6. Yeah, just getting back to the commentary. So, like I say, I am not a professional commentator or anything like that, and I'm just doing it just for a bit of a crack. Like one of the other competitors will be joining me in a second, who's just turned up. Gary's just turned up. He'll be commentating with me. I'll be commentating as best as I can. Probably useless, but we'll do our best for an hour or something. Then I'll pass it over to him. He can carry on, and we can just talk amongst ourselves. If any other riders, anyone, any teammates, anyone want to come and do a little bit more whilst we're out on the track, they can come and join in afterwards if they want to. I'm just welcoming Gaz is in now. Have you been out in the paddock, Gaz?
I have. I just saw then that number 33 team IRS, we had a bit of a moment.
They did. At the beginning, I actually said to people about, I was commentating, I was saying that you don't win the race and you're crashing on the on the first couple of laps. You don't win the race like that, so you just got to take your time. And very well displayed by Team IRS, the 33 crashed at the hairpin.
No, definitely. If you can't finish the race, if you can't start and get through, you never finish, will you?
No. It happens. Yeah, it does happen. It's happened to quite a few teams. It normally does.
Yeah, and it happens to a lot of people on practice day as well.
It does. I explained that before. Team RSS had a bit of a bad accident yesterday. Collarbone injury, as you well know about collarbone injuries at Three Sisters. And that was in practice as well.
It was in practice. The only reason I'm in here is because I'm not racing.
That's right. You're out on an injury, aren't you?
Yeah, that's correct. Broken collarbone. Getting better though.
Yeah. That's racing for you though, isn't it?
It is, but it's fine conditions.
Yeah, I was just saying today, hopefully there's no rain. It's looking good at the moment.
Yeah.
My daughter-in-law's out in the crowd, but wherever she turns up when we're racing, it normally rains, but today we tried to keep her away. She wanted to come and watch us.
That's it. And there's our boy there in the orange leathers. No arse racing. That my son's racing for today.
That's right, the Scottish lads, isn't it?
Yeah, they are, yeah.
What's their team called?
No Arse Racing.
No Arse Racing.
No, they are. 455. 13th. We
13th
started dead last.
Where did they start?
18th.
18th, so they made up five players. That's good.
Yeah.
And they're still on, they're still circulating.
That's it. And a good variety of bikes out though, the Hondas and the Suzukis.
There is.
One Yamaha.
Yeah, the lack of Yamahas really. When I first started, I used a Yamaha, and it just didn't do what it didn't do what it said on the can. If you don't want to say.
I must admit though, that one Yamaha is far from stock. It's a pretty trick kit.
Yeah,
isn't it?
more. Well, we call it more for. Is it tuned then? Is it? Because the one I had it in production class, and it just couldn't pull the skin off a rice pudding. It was useless.
No. It's the retro-looking orange machine. I forget what number it is.
That's it, yeah.
Yeah, that's it.
What's your expectations for today, guys?
Well, obviously, production is probably going to be won by one of the GSXRs.
Yeah.
It will be.
Dominating, really, aren't they, Suzuki's?
They are, yeah.
It is, to be fair, they are the one that you buy at the shop and off you go racing.
If you just want to throw your leg over something and go reasonably quick.
Yeah, there's a lot of passion for the Hondas though, isn't there? There is.
Yeah, well, I'm a Honda man myself. And like they say, you meet the nicest people on a Honda.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not sure what happened to me.
Yeah. Well, there is though. Yeah, I started, like I say, the first free tech I did was on a Honda. It was on Garside's bike, this little thing, and it was tiny. I'm not exactly an athlete person, if you want to call it. And it was like a BMX shoved up my bum, you know what I mean? It was a tiny little bike.
Yeah.
But we did, it was a 12-hour race, my first one.
Yeah.
At Wilton Mill, and it rained. Oh my God, it rained.
But the real budget entry stuff is you want to be on a CBR because they're just so cheap and affordable.
Absolutely.
Literally anyone with a few £100 in their pocket can put together a little CBR that is good enough for production class and good enough to get within the top 15. You know, we've done it on ours, and we're also running the Honda AF, the absolutely fabulous Cup today.
Okay.
So I'm hoping, because my lad's out racing, I'm hoping for a bit of a result in that, if I'm going to be honest.
All right, okay. Just to explain about the Honda side of it then. You know, because they do like is it a Honda Cup? AF,
yeah, the Honda AF Cup.
I'm a Suzuki man myself, so I'm not sure. Just explain what the Honda bit is.
Well, because the GSXRs dominate the production class so much, and there really is out the box, their leagues ahead of the Hondas, just with the way they rev and the way they're put together.
Yeah.
Then the organisers of this event have put a Honda only cup in as well.
Yeah.
So anyone that turns up on a Honda CBR is automatically in that cup, and it's just obviously because if you do turn up with a Honda, you're not going to win production class. You're just not going to do it.
Right, okay.
So it keeps the enthusiasm for the Honda lads, you know, and it's just a little cup we have between the paddock.
So it's trophies.
Sorry?
There's trophies, isn't
there?
There
is trophies, yeah. There's a first, second and third trophy in the Honda AF class. And I think there's 6 Hondas out today, so they still do attract the Hondas to it, even though the GSXR is superior. You can't beat about the bush.
Yeah, to be fair today as well, there's not a lot of bikes on the grid today.
No, there's a lot going on in the bike world this weekend.
That thing called the TTs took over a little bit on it this
exactly,
week.
Yeah,
I'm going tomorrow. Just to brag about Monday I go, sorry.
I wish I was going, but other things have got to be done, unfortunately.
Yeah, I'm lucky. Like I say, I'm going. I stay with friends over there, so I'm okay. It's like my second home there, as I call it.
Yeah. But whether you're racing in the TT or you're racing at Teesside, the love and the passion is still there. You see these boys out, and it doesn't matter whether you're the fastest man or the slowest man on the track. You're absolutely giving it your all. Even if you're down the pack, you're still racing to your capability and pushing on.
Because I've got a bit of a pedigree background of motorbikes in my life, you know, the things I've done and the level I went to. But when I used to race back in the day before I started all my rest of my other career, and I say now I race 125s and they just look at me like I've got a second head, thinking, what? And I'm like, no. And I explained to them, you know, these little 125s, the little 4-stroke 125s, they do 80 mile an hour flat out. Yeah. People don't understand you have to near enough crash on every corner to win.
Exactly.
Do you know what I mean? So it's everything else is left on the line.
My mates laugh at me, but when you start getting up there and you're competing, there can be tenths of a second between second and third, and second and first. Yeah. And even on the 125s, you race into the absolute, race into the grip on the corners because it's win or lost in the corners and under braking because you haven't got the power. You can't roll off for a corner and sort of just ease your way round. You've got to attack it.
Yeah, you've got to squeeze every little bit out. That's what I've always said as well. It's, like I said, I've had a good friend of mine. He did track days all abroad on his R1 and his, I've got 220 horsepower and that. And anyway, he bought a free-tech bike thinking he was going to light up the world. He did one round. Yeah. Realised it wasn't for him, and I did explain to him, mate, you're going to ride this harder than you've ridden anything before. He laughed at me. Yeah. He laughed at me. He said, no, my R1's 220 horse at the back wheel. I was like, okay.
It's not about the power, it's the commitment to the braking and the corner on these small bikes.
That's right. And that's where he learnt his lesson, because his first round was here. And he turned up thinking he was going to do things because how fast his R1 is, as he kept telling me. And I kept telling him, I said, mate, you're going to struggle. No, I won't. I'll be okay. So that night, we had a couple of beers in the barbecue together, and he come over and said, Neil, he's like, it's hard. And I was like, wow, you've woken up. And he said, yeah. I said, I missed a gear and 3 people passed me. And that's where reality kicked in.
Exactly. You get your braking point wrong, or you give it a wobble on the bends and scrub off a bit of speed, and then basically that whole lap's in the bin.
Yeah, you've lost it.
You can't get it back.
And it takes 4 or 5 laps to try and catch it if you can.
Yeah.
Yeah. RSS are back on the circuit again. That's looking good.
Yeah.
Hopefully they've not done any damage. He seemed to come back in the pits before they didn't have a glove on, so I don't know if his glove would come off.
I'm not sure. But to be fair, a team that have really stepped up the ranks over the past few years, I remember when they first started and we'd been in it maybe a year and a bit, and they were getting lapped, really were. The lads were struggling. But over the last few years, they've really stepped their game up and have been quite a team. You know, they're right in the mix.
Yeah, I remember watching. I was watching because he did a bit of vlogging as well, didn't he? YouTube
He did, yeah.
And I followed him, watching him on that as well for a little bit, you know. And it was from the building the bike to painting the bike, and you know, then crashing it and then building it again, and coming through the team. It's quite a good watch, that.
Yeah,
it was quite a good watch, that. And they are. You're right. They are. They've come on leaps and bounds.
Yeah.
Like I say, yesterday one of their riders, bless him, he had a bit of an accident again, and he'll be wishing he's here today, because he'll be sat on today now with his arm in a sling, with his wife screaming at him.
Yeah.
So as
we've all been there.
Yeah, we've all been there.
And that's another thing you got to respect. A shout out to all the families and the wives, because they let you come, and it's them that pick everything up when, like I know, you get it wrong.
Yeah, I'm quite lucky. My divorce went really well. It went really well.
Yeah.
Yeah, my ex, that's fine. I'm pretty lucky with that one. Also, yeah.
Yeah, well, that's a discreet shout out to my wife, because she looks after me and my boy and lets us come racing, and it's her job to pick up all the pieces when everyone's unhappy and throwing broken bikes.
Well, she's happy but you're not there, mate. That's
maybe. Peaceful weekend.
Life. Yeah, quiet life.
I've been under her feet for 5 weeks, broken. Yeah.
Was it quiet wife, quiet life? Is it?
Somewhat like that, yeah. But yeah, no, fantastic day though.
I was just mentioned before about John Deaton's bike. This thing,
that's an absolute beautiful machine. The hours of work that he spent on that,
amazing,
is amazing.
I heard down the lines what he'd got was basically a build, like you want to call it, blueprints of a motor-free bike, and then he's actually shrunk it down a little bit more.
Yeah.
And then just made it all from there. Made his frame. He's made his own swinging arm, his wrist, everything's all made.
I was looking at it at Three Sisters.
Yeah.
And the work he's put into it, and the hours of time he must have spent just not just the building of it. Someone's off the track.
Off again. Where are we at? On the grass.
On the grass.
Oh, green Suzuki.
Yeah.
He's back on. He's okay. He didn't come off.
I think he must have missed his braking marker.
Yeah, that's what happens into the hairpin. Into that hairpin there.
It can be very deceiving, can't it?
Yeah. Well, what normally, as you can see on the line now, they're going through the S's now. What they do, that last curve, they normally just clip that curve. It messes your front brake up and end up on the grass. One of my teammates, he did it 2 years ago.
Yeah.
Ended up, and he was doing okay until he hit that, and then he was upside down against the tyre wall.
Yeah.
You can't brake on grass. Do you know that?
No, it doesn't go well.
I tried it.
It doesn't go well. I remember one time running really wide at the bottom of Pembury at the tight corner there, and ending up in the grass, and basically did the whole straight on the grass, dancing on top of the bike, trying to keep it stood up.
Itchy bum time?
Sorry?
Was it itchy bum time?
It was very much. The seat looked like a pasty afterwards. I'd squoze that hard. But yeah. Well, your team's out today, number 34.
He is. He started our on the start of the race. He's going to be doing an hour stint, and then we've got Lee on my bike next after that. He'll be doing an hour stint.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't think I'll be doing an hour around here. I'm not. My athletic body won't allow me to do that.
Our team there. Well, the team my son's riding for, they're breaking it up into 40 minutes because if I'm reading the rules right, there aren't actually any time limits or restrictions on pitting and fueling in this. You just make your own plan.
Yeah, you can stay out as long as you want in this, and it's down to your fueling. You can fuel when you want, obviously. In the fellow championship that we also ride, the Free Tech, don't we? The rules are different on Free Tech, where they have to be
too wide going through there.
Is he over the pit? No, he's got it.
No, he's got it.
Yeah, that's 30-minute stint you're only allowed in Free Tech, and so a lot of the teams that have come to NBS now, we had to change the way of thinking, didn't we? So Free Sisters the first round, and it was a really good success. Free Sisters was a great success for the first time.
It was, yeah.
Free Sisters enjoyed it. They'd never done an endurance race before, and then on come us lot, the NBS group, and jumped on it, and we've had a lot of good feedback as well from Free Sisters.
Yeah, it was a great event. But, and I must say, I've been here since yesterday morning, and the paddock's just a great place to be.
Everyone's friendly.
All the teams in their awnings, or even if they haven't got awnings in their vans, and everything's friendly. Everyone's sitting round swapping stories and laughing and enjoying their evenings.
Yeah.
And you know, everyone's friendly. You need a tyre pressure gauge, or you need a spanner or some lock wire, and there'll be 10 people jumping up to give you what you need and get you back on the track. It's all about getting you back out.
Paddock.
Yeah,
that's what you call it, a family paddock.
You know, there's none of this snobbery or anything. You know, and the Suzuki lads help the CBR lads, and it's just a great place to be and to spend your time.
Yeah.
And child friendly. If anyone's got youngsters coming up in the bike racing thing and they're concerned about, everyone is just so welcoming.
Yeah. Yeah, it's good. It's good.
You know, well, my lad's come up through this. How old was he when he started? Like, he's 18 now, but he's been doing this for 4 years.
14.
Yeah, so he started when he was 14.
Yeah.
And, you know, and Teesside was his first race on a 125. And he just took to it, and everyone just welcomed him.
Good, isn't it?
It's great.
These juniors lads, they're just up and coming kids, aren't they?
They are. And what better thing to say to your mates on a Monday morning when you go back to school? Oh, what did you do? I played PlayStation all weekend. What did you do? I went racing my motorbike with my mum and dad.
Yeah.
That's the thing, isn't it?
And breathed fresh air.
Yeah, that's it.
Not stuck in a sweaty bedroom.
Yeah. And we've got the Mechlin boys out in front.
Yeah, stomping.
Running away, aren't they?
Mechlin 2. Mechlin 3 in third place. Tech 4. That's that John's bike. It's nice. I don't know what happens to my bike. It's gone really down.
Yeah, it has gone down a bit there.
We were looking down at something before. I don't know what we were looking down at. I don't know what's going on.
Well, he's still out though, isn't he? He's still
circulating.
Still circulating. So whatever it was, hopefully it's all.
I don't know what the lap times are doing. I can't really see lap times just as such, but.
Let me just do some quick looking around here.
We've just found out what's gone on.
Okay.
Transponder's dropped off.
All
right, it's dropped off the timing. Is that the problem? Oh, okay then. Oh, we're not doing this too bad. We're not.
Oh well, there we are then.
It's a technical fault.
A technical issue. I was looking because I just thought then that's
that's
not normal for you, or for your lads anyway.
No, we do all right normally. I was just about to give him a bit of an ass whipping when I get in. So I'll let him off. It's a technical fault.
Yeah. So we've got DWR Junior in the Honda AF Cup and Spectrum Racing. I think they're Honda AF as well. And then there's No Arse Racing there. They're the three in the.
They've moved up, No Arse Racing.
Yeah,
we've up to ninth now.
Ninth now,
yeah,
so.
Good lad, yeah, good.
Well, they started 18th.
Yeah, so good. So they've halved it.
Yeah.
Do you want to explain how the grid position works? Do you know?
Well, I'm not even sure myself. I believe it's a random pick.
It is a random pick. It was picked. It was picked last night out by a computer. It's basically like a lottery.
Yeah.
So you don't really still have to do qualifying. I'm not a big fan of qualifying. I must admit, on Free Tech we do qualifying.
Yeah.
I'm not a massive fan of it.
Free Tech.
My options is you've got a chance of crashing.
Well, that's the worry with qualifying. You go out there and you're trying to get a good position, and you give it your all at 9 o'clock in the morning, sling the bike down the road, and that's your day done.
And you've got 3 quarters an hour to correct it and make sure it's ready to go again, and then
exactly.
And then you might have an injury.
Exactly. And then you're a rider down.
Yeah.
And normally, everyone takes the fastest rider for qualifying.
Yeah. I don't make the rules. I've just never been a fan of qualifying myself. It's just because sometimes some races we do Le Mans start. And you're all stood together anyway.
Yeah.
Teammates of mine, they like to get a good qualifying position. Ryan, he likes to get a good qualifying. He says because when they set all off and if you're at the front, if there is any carnage, you're
away from it.
You're away from it. Yeah, that's
right. But I'll be honest with you, on an 8-hour endurance race. There we go.
Yeah, my transponder's
it's
back on.
Jumped back online.
Yeah.
So 3rd overall.
Yeah, Kat's done her job. She's earned her money today. She's put us back in 3rd place.
Exactly. It's great because the organisers are so friendly and helpful when you do have technical issues or bits and bobs. Everyone's there to help you.
They are actually. To be fair, I'll give you that one. Yeah, but just Kat's a bit of a growler. She can shout at you though.
Oh, I've been shouted at by her plenty of times before, but when you get pulled in because you've done something daft or you're not doing your fueling right, you just have to nod, agree, and say, yes, I'm really, really sorry, and it'll never happen again.
And it's
because there's no argument.
Yeah, safety side of it, you've got to be on. It's just daft if you don't, really, innit?
Yeah.
Let's be honest. Someone else on the grass there, just a bit of course cutting. We'll let you off on this occasion.
Yeah. The grass is not the friendliest place to be on these machines.
Not on these bikes, definitely with slicks.
Yeah.
90% of the lads out here are all on slicks at the moment. There's a few on road treaded tyres. They like to use road treaded tyres. A lot of people are on slicks.
So we're running a treaded tyre this weekend. On my team, normally we run a full slick.
Yeah.
But the bike
on your bike?
On my bike, yeah. But on the bike Cody's on today, number whatever it is, I've lost it again, 455, they're running a treaded tyre, and I believe it's...
How's he liking it?
He says it's good, and the bike is different from ours because it's a wide wheel as well, which is different across the years and of the Honda, and he said that it really makes a difference getting into the corners and getting your knee down with a bigger contact patch. Yeah,
the only thing with treaded tyres, it's with them they can overheat.
Yeah.
And after 8 hours,
there's a lot of heat.
It's a lot. Because we can wreck a set of slicks in 8 hours easily. You just they're tossed after that, aren't they?
Yeah.
I didn't do the free set rounds in Spain, but I heard that two teams, they went through 2 rear slicks in one day. In one race. That's due to heat.
Yeah, and also the heat is also affected by your riding style.
Yeah.
If you're aggressive with it and pushing on through the corners and under braking, which you have to be, you naturally develop heat in the tyres.
Yeah, and it's a catch-22. So if you don't go fast enough, they're slippy.
Yeah.
Go too fast, they're slippy.
So you just need to find that sweet spot.
Yeah, we had one in the 24-hour we did here a couple of years ago, and during the night, the slick in the night as well, when it cooled down.
Yeah.
We had a slick that delaminated.
Really?
Fell to bits. Yeah, that was exciting. Yeah. It did, and it cost us a lot of places. That we was in the lead, I think. It was second at the time. And we'd gone through the middle of the night, so we was probably 13, 14 hours into the race, and that dropped us down quite a lot of positions due to the fact that our rider could nearly fell off the bike and didn't realise what's going on, and then when he pulled into the pits, we thought we'd lost a wheel bearing had gone.
Yeah.
Until we looked at the slick and it had delaminated. There was bits of it missing.
Well, I'm going to tell you a secret now. The first season we did on the 125 CBRs, and we did the 24-hour as well, we did the whole season on one set of slicks.
One set of slicks?
One set of Bridgestone slicks did us the whole season. Oh, there's someone coming to get the Team IRS are getting involved again with that rider there, and he's passed clean.
Is he gone through? He's got through.
He's got through. And there was a bit of a shoulder barging going on there. There was, yeah.
The little devil. Well, to be fair, those two Suzuki's Team RS and the Parrot.
Yeah.
The battling, it's great. It's great to see a good battle. I like
it is.
I don't mind battling with people. I just don't like the people that are tarmac magnets. The ones that throw themselves on the floor in front of you.
That's it, yeah.
Not working.
And there's Randy Racing going through now, and one of their riders had an off at the first round as well and broke the collarbone. But he's on the mend now. I believe he's back out today as well.
Yeah, but their transponders are different in mounts, different to mine. So we have the tire up on mount. Apparently we're having transponder issues again.
It looks like it, because from what I can see, you're going very well, but you're back in 10th now.
A couple of teams are just transponder. That's just, it's technical, that's all it is.
Yeah.
As we go, showbiz, darling, it's showbiz.
Showbiz. Well, that's it. Yeah, and if anyone is interested in this kind of 125 racing, you can find my YouTube channel at Heartbreak Garage.
I followed your YouTube channel.
Yeah?
I have followed it from the beginning, realistically, yeah.
And there's everything to do with Hondas. Buying the bike, building the bike, what you can do with just a cordless drill and your kitchen table. Right, and what I found works and doesn't work, and I've got to be honest, I'm always really tight on the pennies, and because I haven't got many, but the wife has to look after them, so I have to ask for permission first. And it's just basically how to build a race bike in your kitchen and your back shed with tools that near enough are in everyone's shed. Yeah. An angle grinder, a cordless drill, nuts and bolts, build a race bike.
See, if you'd have said where I come from, if you'd have said that you have to ask the wife for pennies and things like that, that's the phrase that we would say, she's got your balls in her handbag, mate. That's what we normally say.
Yeah. But if I was responsible for everything, there'd be a brace of lovely bikes, but there'd be no money left to pay the mortgage.
So if I met your wife, I met her here a couple of rounds ago. I think we was here one week. She came over. We was in your caravan that night.
Yeah.
And you had issues with the carburetor that day. Remember that one?
Yeah.
So she's on board, isn't she?
Oh yeah, she's committed to me and the boy. And
your brother.
And my brother, yeah.
Is he still doing the 24-hour?
The off-road endurance.
Yeah,
he is. He picked
Dust Till Dawn. It's called.
Dust Till Dawn. I
think he's rather stupid or amazing. I can't work out yet what.
I'm yet to understand the logic, because he's Iron Man in it as well. He's doing 24 hours on his own. Well, he went up and picked up a 300 beta.
Oh, has it? Right.
A couple of days ago, yeah.
The conversation we had the other week's that's not happening then. He was on about using the YBR for a bit of a laugh, wasn't he?
Yeah, exactly. But no, he's bit the bullet and invested some of his money in a 2022 300 beta.
Good.
And that'll be the weapon of choice.
Has he done it before?
No, he's done a lot of off-road riding and endurance events past.
So he's raced enduro before?
Yeah, but he's never done a 24-hour on his own. He's never done a 24. He's done the 24-hour 125 racing. Yeah. But he's never done 24 hours off-road.
Because you can do this, Dust Till Dawn, you can do it in a team. I know you can, I've had friends do it in a team, and they said it was one of the worst things they've ever done as a team. And for your kid to be doing it on his own, like I said, if he's brave or stupid, I'm not sure. We'll find out.
From what I can understand, it's a 16-mile off-road loop.
Yeah. Yeah, I did years ago. I did a bit of enduro riding myself. I do enduro riding now, but I did a bit of racing. And I did a 6-hour one, and it was only 6 hours. That's only a quarter of what he's going to be doing. Yeah. And I was having out-of-body experiences, mate. Seriously, I was hallucinating. And then by the time I jelly beamed myself up and drunk a load of water, I was back going. Yeah. I had to pull out. I had a puncture. I wasn't using mooses, as they call it. So I had a puncture. I had to take my back wheel off, and I couldn't move my arms to get the back wheel off. Yeah. And eventually, I had to get assistance, and a guy. He wanted to borrow my front wheel for his kid. His wheel bearings are gone, and I did a deal. You can use it. You need to change my back wheel for me. That's what happened, and I got back in the race. Well, that was one of the worst things I've ever done. Yeah. So for your brother to be doing 24 hours, like I said, I don't know
if he can do it and at least finish, he'll go down in hero recognition, I think.
Massively. Is he doing it for love of it, or is he doing it for charity?
He's not doing it for charity. He's just doing it because it's there, and he can. Have the opportunity, and that's what it's all about. It's just, why not? Yeah. Well, he's braver or stupider than me, let's say that. And I've done some stupid things in my time. Well, you know me, what am I like? We're all stupid.
Yeah. I'm here for a good time, not a long time.
Exactly, that's the plan. But and we must say that the bikes are falling well within the noise limit this weekend. Yeah. Which noise can be an issue.
They do have noise. The track has noise issues around here. The council are all over it, so we do have a noise meter on the back straight there, which is the noisiest part of the circuit. Yeah. Although we've had to limit it down on homemade exhaust cans, and we like to stick to one brand of can if we can.
So I believe it's standard or one option.
Realistically, yes. And we use standard cans, which are all right. They're very quiet. They do the job, but it does hold the engines back a little bit. Doesn't allow them to breathe. Yeah. And if you modify them, then they're too noisy. So then we run a PowerTech can. Everyone seems to use the same PowerTech can, so we can use the both. If we're doing NBS or if we're doing free tech, we can use the PowerTech can. Yeah. He's located in Poulton, Lancashire Poulton.
Yeah. We run a PowerTech can on ours, and it does the job well.
He does well for for the sport, really.
Yeah.
He's got 5 bikes going at the moment, I think, not on the circuit today, but he's in other teams. He's got 5 bikes. And he does a lot of junior teams. He has junior riders for him. He has adult team as well. Yeah. But I know the guy personally. He's a good guy, actually, and he likes to help out. He puts a lot of money and effort into it. We need to get him on board at NBS. We need to get him here.
Yeah, yeah.
I say that reluctantly, though, because his teams that he has are fast riders.
They are fast riders,
I don't want him to beat me, that's why. So, but to show his face and with his team and that looks good.
Yeah.
We do take the Michael out of him a little bit. So, so he's a good lad.
Yeah.
But we call him. We actually call him Simon Savile. The reason of his, he's never touched anything. No, let's say that we call him Simon Savile.
Yeah.
So if anyone sees PowerTech and you ring up and you want a can, just say, "Is that Simon Savile?"
Yeah.
And just say Neil's told you to ring him. And I'll guarantee you will not get a discount for saying that, by the way.
No. And just again, touching on the technical side, we are having to run enclosed air boxes as well. There's no open filters in this series, is there?
That's right. Yeah, there is a rule. It's all for noise pollution.
Yeah.
A lot of people think it's just the exhaust noise pollution. It's not. It's just not the exhaust, is it?
But on some bikes, the induction noise from an open air filter is louder than the exhaust.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
Especially on the Suzukis.
Yeah.
They can really roar.
Yeah, there's a few teams in when we did Freetech one that were very, very noisy with the open air box like that. And even they've had to try and clamp down that on Freetech on theirs as well because it is noisy.
But if everyone wants to carry on racing, you've got to fall inside the regulations, haven't you?
So where are we now? What laps have we got now, mate? Are we?
This is the first time I'm doing this. I'm not sure how it works.
I did mention at the beginning we are not commentators, we're winging it, but we're 20 there. The first 4 teams, 27 laps up to now.
Yeah.
With just over just under 7.5 hours to go, but we're into it. We're 26, 27, 26. There's quite a lot on 26. The rest on 25, 24. Reckler number 1, leading. Team Porter, best looking bike on the track at the moment, I've got to say. Little chopper racing out. Was it 143? Where are they? Third place, Tech 4, John Deaton's bike, beautiful bike. Frazawaki, well, it looks like they've had a transponder issue as well, the Frazawaki's boys, because they went right down to the lead.
They did, yeah.
And they've come back. Mechlin 3, all good. And then the little junior boys.
Everyone's starting to separate up around the track, apart from, I think there's one group of 4 that are in it together. Here they come now, up towards.
All sticking together.
That's
one of your teammates.
That's one of our teammates, yeah. Yeah, he's doing the business end, but that GSXR in front of him's a quick machine. Again, they just have the edge on the Hondas.
They do, pulling out the corner. You can see the punch out the corners with these little. We make them sound like superbikes, don't we?
Yeah.
We say punch out the corners, but they're not.
No.
But you can see the difference.
The Honda engine has been around forever in that frame and setup. The Suzuki engine, it's a modern engine, whereas a Honda engine's not.
Yeah, I tell with someone the other week at PowerTech, I was at Simon's place and he asked me can I just nip in and give him a hand, and I didn't know what I was leading myself into. And it was Honda, and we had to put an engine in it.
Yeah.
And literally 20 minutes up and running. It was on the dyno within 20 minutes.
Well, that's the beauty of them, and especially if you're racing them.
I think generally, as a competitor, if you was to do the 24, and if a 24-hour race, you could change an engine fast.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
The Suzukis, they're a lot longer to change the engine.
Well, my little bike, it's not out today, obviously, because Cody's racing for another team, but my little bike, my little Honda, the way that's set up, I've stripped the wiring loom down to a bare minimum, and it's literally one plug, the exhaust, the fuel pipe, and it's 3 bolts, and it falls on the floor.
And you're like, you're out.
And we don't run a fairing on it. It's exposed, so it literally just falls out on the floor. It's dead easy. And it's achievable at home.
Yeah. Cheap racing.
Yeah.
Just mentioned at the moment, I think on the junior bike at the moment, it was in 7th place.
Yeah.
It's a young lady.
Really?
It is. Let me just find her. I just want to make sure, so I don't want to.
Yeah.
There they are. We come around the big right under there. It is. Make sure. It is. She's a young lady. Ellie, yeah, she.
I saw her walking around the paddock earlier and didn't recognise the face.
Yeah.
I didn't see her at the last round.
No, I'm not sure if it's her first round that she's done this. but she's got a good background of racing bikes.
Yeah.
She's come through the pit backs in it, and I'm not sure if she's done Ovalis, but she's done that sort of racing.
Yeah,
and
she's definitely she's making it look easy.
She shocked me yesterday because I didn't know she was behind me.
Right.
And I did my practice session yesterday morning, and I thought I was doing okay. And then she just pulled out of a corner, and then I looked behind me. There was nothing there. I looked the other side, and she'd passed me. So yeah.
Yeah.
And that made me look back into reality and realise I wasn't as fast as I thought I was going.
Yeah, it's a funny old thing. 1 minute you're on your own thinking you're having the lap of your life, and then the next minute you can get passed by someone.
Yeah.
And then you think, hang on a second.
A lot of people get angry about that. I like that because if you're on the edge of nearly crashing, someone passes me, I think that's brilliant.
Yeah.
So I like that. But to see that, young lady out there today, and she's flying as well, to be fair. We haven't got lap times in front of us, we can't see lap times, but you can see that she's moving, she's passing people, and she's riding really, really well. And to be fair, there's a few ladies. It's good to see girls come through.
Yeah.
And there's a lot. There's quite a few now. There's teams of ladies.
There is, yeah.
Free tech now, and that's good.
Yeah, it's good for the sport because why shouldn't there be?
Well, it's good. Two reasons to see women's teams, isn't there? Do you know what I mean? So at least now I'm sick of being eye candy for women. Do you know what I mean?
Well, yeah. I understand where you're coming from because I sometimes have the same problem.
Yeah. So it's nice for us to see a bit of eye candy now, isn't it?
Yeah.
Let's see how the ladies think. But no, it's just joking aside. It's good to see the ladies come through, the girls come through, good teams.
Yeah.
And and also as well, not a lot of men like to admit they got beat by a girl.
No.
And I'll admit it. I got beat by a girl yesterday, mate. I'm sorry.
I don't mind. I mean, no one comes racing to do badly, but when you get beat by people and you can see they put the effort in and the time and whatnot, and they're pushing on, you think, fair play to you, go on.
Yeah. And also as well, as the parent side of them, and I've got two daughters.
Yeah.
And to be fair, they're not into motorsport. My son's he's racing with me today. He's into motorsport. The daughters aren't, which I'm quite happy about because it saves me my pennies a little bit more. But I was talking to the parent of her the other day and practice, and you've got to give the efforts for the parents to what they put in.
Someone's struggling here.
We've got
No.
I
thought he's gone wide for a reason. It's the camera angle.
Camera angle is flying.
Yeah.
They've changed the colour for that for this weekend, if you don't notice.
Yeah.
That's normally in Repsol colours with a different seat in it on. And
it looks good.
Is it a replica of a Laverda or something?
So I was told. And
I was told that as well. I thought it was a Mad Max bike thing. Awesome out of the Mad Max.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Is it Laverda or Lavada?
Laverda.
Laverda.
It might be Lavada in Wales, mate.
Maybe.
In the north, it's Laverda. Or Burda.
Yeah.
Where are we now, boys? Whale Mechlin 1. The best looking bike on the grid at the moment, Team Porter. Second. So we're back and working Tech 4. That's John Deaton's bike. I've got to admit, that's that lovely looking bike.
And we've dropped down. No Arse Racing's dropped to 13th.
You've had a rider change, mate.
Have we?
You've had a rider change. That drops you down.
It does, yeah, because obviously
there has been a couple of. We're changing around now quite a bit now because it's getting to the time.
Yeah.
45 minutes gone. So yeah, some people are doing 40-minute changes. Some do an hour. Some do half an hour. It depends. It's, like I said, the rules are different than this. You can do what you want.
Yeah. So it'll be the other lad out now, and then Cody will be out next. Because these are all the things you have to talk about in the paddock the night before, working out your fueling and how you're going to play it to play to everyone's strengths.
Yep.
We
had a nightmare at Three Sisters last round at NBS. We was second place in our group. We'd been fighting all day. It'd been great on and off all the way through. Second place, lap 3/4, in the lead from third place. 5 minutes to go. I changed out my levers, loving life, thinking, bring it home, Lee.
Yeah.
He ran out of fuel.
Oh.
So we thought we was right, and it's just a miscalculation, that's all. But Lee, he was the only one with the levers on, so no one could even take the bike, so we had to run back through the paddock, pushing the bike.
Yeah.
We had to splash and dash him, and he got back out, and we got pipped by 0.1 of a second.
Yeah.
So we got resulted to third place, and we got beat by second place.
Yeah.
But that's racing.
That is racing. I've run out of fuel before, and it's not embarrassing, it's more frustrating because there's a lot of things that you've got to take into consideration. Like our bike will do, say, 2 hours here on a full tank.
Yeah.
But then you go somewhere like Pembury,
Yeah,
and it'll only do an hour and a half.
Yeah, because you're flat.
Because you're flat all the time, and you know, it catches you out sometimes.
Yeah.
Because you take things for granted and you think, oh, well, it did 2 hours last time, it'll do 2 hours again, but not the case.
I must admit, mate, if I ran out of fuel, I think I'd park it up and leave it, because I'm not that athletic to be pushing it back.
No.
Randy Racing, they're moving up.
They're a good team and they're a good bunch of lads.
Yeah, good, yeah. One of them, he broke his collarbone.
Same weekend as I did. Well, same day I did it.
Was it same day, same meeting? Same meeting,
same meeting, yeah. Same meeting.
So, yeah, I think they've got a standing rider today as well. I can't remember who's riding for them, but they have got a standing rider today.
Yeah. And
I saw yesterday, actually, they had a fault with the bike, and I'm led to believe that the frame broke.
Really?
On the footrest hanger, where the footrest hanger bolts on. I'm not 100% this. So the guys at the workshop here.
I did see their bike outside the karting workshop on axle stands at the end of the day.
They had to weld part of the frame apart, I'm led to believe.
And again, it's all about, they just want to see you out there racing.
Yeah.
You know.
Here we go. Let me just show you now. There she is.
Yeah.
Just hopefully keep the camera on her there. There's a little pink thing coming down the back straight now. She'll go underneath one rider and watch her catch the next two riders here now. She's such a little, yeah. Yeah, they're underneath one.
Straight underneath.
Easy. And then she'll, Team RS is behind Team RS. And to be fair, the lad who's on the RSS now, he's quite a bit of a jockey.
Yeah.
And just let's see how she catches him now. And then she's on a CBR. She's on one of your little bikes.
Yeah, she is.
And he's on the Suzuki, the fantastic Suzuki, and just, I reckon, half a lap and she'll be past him.
But this is where the commitment in the corners and late on the braking comes into it, because even on a slower bike, if it's down to the rider as much as anything, isn't it?
Yeah, she is. She's catching him. She'll have him. I reckon before the big right-hander, she'll have him.
That's definitely someone to watch.
The guy on board now, you can see on here, that's the black Honda, not that one there, there's one in front. The black Honda there with the multicoloured levers on. That's Joey. His dad in the back in the day was a good jockey. His dad's Dave Rathborn. He did 600 BSB back in the day. His teammate was Phil Borley. Anyone remembers Phil Borley?
To be honest, I'm not massively up on names because I love bikes and I love coming racing myself, but apart from I watch the TT, I don't really follow anything too closely because I'm always in the shed tinkering with something.
Well, his dad did 600 BSB, Dave, and he was a good jockey. Riding Hondas back in the day, Team Raceways. Now they are his dad's old levers.
Yeah.
And his uncle, he did the Manx. He was fast at the Manx.
Here she comes now.
Oh, I was wrong. I thought she might have passed him, but she
you could see on the straight down the back there that
stretching its legs.
The GSXR just stretched its legs out and expanded that gap, and then she starts to close it back up again on the tight, windy stuff. So they do rev though, the GSXRs.
The rev limit normally on a GSXR is just above 12 realistically, 11, 10.
I'd like to tell you what it is on my CBR, but there's no rev counter. You just turn it till it stops. Till it makes a funny noise and won't go anymore, and then you change gear.
That was my team talk before Ryan set off. I explained to him that the clutch is on the left, and he says that go thing's on the right and that stop thing's on the right, and so that's our team talk. And he's listening because we're in second place, so he's using them.
Yeah. So
there's been a change. No, there hasn't. There's been a change. I'm guessing there. The junior, she's moved up.
Yeah.
She has. She's got up herself into fourth now. Randy Racing, they've moved up as well. They've moved up as well now.
They have, yeah.
It will fluctuate now, though, like I say to you, because we have rider changes and you lose time in rider changes.
And then, probably at the end of the third stint, say if people are doing hour long or 40 minutes, there'll probably be a fuel stop as well, which will can put the cat amongst the pigeons.
We're doing every 2 hours.
Right.
Every 2 hours we're fueling up because we don't want a replay of Three Sisters.
No. Everyone's pretty well spread out now.
Yeah, it looks like they are, because I say there's not many riders here today due to the fact of that. I think everyone's at TT.
Yeah.
Which is a shame, really, because it's the second meeting, but it's still a good outcome. And
No,
even now it's live streams. So people, not saying people are not here, but they're still watching.
Exactly. Yeah. To be fair, the girl in the pink leathers on the yellow and black CBR has got very good form. She's very smooth through the bends.
Yeah.
But
it's a junior team, that, as we know. I say one of the boys had a little tipple on that yesterday.
Yeah.
He crashed at, we call it barbecue bends. And he had to, poor little kid had to push it all the way back. And he came over the enduro side there, over that big mound of a hill up there.
Yeah.
He was breathing a bit when he'd got here.
Yeah.
So it was a little tip. It was only it was a handlebar bend. That's all it was. And they were back on this practicing again.
That yellow bike there, she's a bit of a city up, straight bars on it.
CBF.
CBF. So that's a Honda CBF.
That is a Honda CBF. Yeah.
So, but again, he looks like he's having a great time.
Do you know, I was jealous because there was a team used one of those on the 24, and it looked so comfy.
Yeah.
And at 3 o'clock in the morning when you can't.
That's what you want.
And and if I remember rightly, it rained a little bit as well, and it's cold and miserable, and he looked like he was on a Sunday ride. I was jealous, very jealous. But he's out there spinning laps.
Yeah.
Not the fastest guy on the circuit, but he's still here spinning laps.
Yeah. But again, you're a kid with your CBT and you've got your 125. You can pull your number plates and your indicators off, do a few little modifications.
And off you go.
And off you go. Get it scrutineered and be out on track.
Yep, you don't need an ACU license
No,
for this.
you just turn up.
Yep.
You have to go out with one of our tutors for a couple of laps to make sure you command the bike properly and you're safe to go. And once you've done that, you can race.
You'll see there's a new rider out today. It's his first race. I was talking to him yesterday and you'll see him out later on. He will have a bib on, and it's just to allow other riders knowing that he is the novice, if you want to call it that.
Yeah.
It is his first.
First race.
It was a bit of an eye opener for him yesterday.
Really?
Yeah, because he went out, did a couple of laps, and come back in again, and he just said, some guy had his elbow out, and I said, all right, it's about out of order, and I said, oh, okay. So I said, well, it's not, mate. Don't worry about it. Do your own thing. And he was like, all right. So I said, who is it? And he pointed at a bike, and I started laughing. I said, what's wrong with you? I said, that guy had his elbows out, and he passed you. And he went, yeah, he was flying. I said, he's 11-year-old. Little Tyler, his 11-year-old kid that just went flying past him. So that made me giggle. And he was distraught to know that 11-year-old kid had just made him look stupid.
Yeah, he is. He's a quick lad on that bike. Tyler is.
He's doing well.
I've had some, some good battles with him in the past.
Yeah.
And it's just all good fun, whether you're 43 like me or 11-year-old like him, and it's good to see his parents pushing it for him.
This junior team's, do you follow Little Hudson?
I do, yeah, off and on.
He's doing brilliant. He's doing that 400 championship as well now. Have you seen that?
Yeah.
And he's had wins, he's had seconds, he's had a little tipple, but he's winning more than he's losing. And I've said from day one, he is one to keep your eye on.
Yeah.
I've got big expectations for that boy. He's a good kid as well.
Yeah.
When we race against him, I always slap him on the back of his head or give him a little punch.
Yeah.
So that's a pre-warning, just so I can't do it later on, because I can't catch him.
That's it. Yeah, you can't catch him on the track. But,
and we do have a little laugh together. I always say to him, "What are you going to do, Hudson, when you pass me?" And he goes, "I wave at you and I put my thumb up, Neil." I was like, "That's it."
Yeah.
And he does.
Well, if the younger generation doesn't come on board, then it finishes, doesn't it?
That makes racing. If not, it's a dying breed, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
And again, it's down to parents.
Yeah.
I was speaking to Hudson's dad, a while ago, and I just said to him, "How does he get away with it? School and stuff, And he said he's got a really good headmaster, basically, head of year school, what you want to call it. And he knows he's not a kid that's just taking time off to do it.
Yeah.
He knows that he's won championships, because he's won a lot of championships for a little kid. I think Hudson's just turning 14 now. I think he's going to be 14 soon, and he's won championships all the way through being a tinker.
Yeah.
And but he still has to do his own work, and he does it through the weekend. And so he's not falling back on school. So he's doing good. little shout out for Hudson there, Kai Cooper. Just if anyone wants to follow him on YouTube, get yourself on YouTube, and he does all his little vlogging.
Yeah.
He looks like this sweet, innocent little child, and he's a little when he's on the track.
Well, that's it, isn't it?
He's a beast.
We're all welcoming and cuddly in the paddock, and then on track. No one hates each other, but everyone wants to win, don't they?
Yeah.
That's the thing, isn't it? Everyone loves each other to bits, but everyone still wants to win.
Yeah. You can have a laugh racing as well, can't you?
Oh, yeah.
Because you can't just like pull past people. It was like, we was at Darley Moor the other week, was racing there for the free tech side of it, and on the straights and that, and then you line someone up, you don't just zip past them, and you just feel a bit of a fill because you're stood next to them, aren't you, really? You know, you're going down the circuit and you're like stood like nodding at them, and you know, there's a few riders that a lad that I was racing against, and he made him jump a little bit down the straight. I tweaked his bum a little bit.
Well, you've done that to me a few times in the past when I've been on the old CBR getting my head down trying to keep it going, and you squeezed past on the GSXR and giving me a tap, and I'm like, oh, what's that?
Yeah.
Oh, it's Neil, it's all right.
I passed a guy at Pembury on the straight, and he thought his bike was seizing up, and it wasn't. I had hold of his seat unit.
Yeah, it's all good fun. But they're all grouping up a bit now due to rider changes and bits and bobs.
Mecklem leading. They're a good Mecklem team.
Oh, yeah.
Good setup.
Good setup.
Good set of lads.
Yeah. Yeah.
Bikes are always nice.
Yeah, their bikes are beautiful pieces of machine.
Well. They train, they ride all the time. Time. And Martin, his art is well in it. He's well in it.
Yeah. But,
he's been making because he's got a machining company, so
he's going to do me some sprockets for the CBR.
Yeah, that's where I got mine from. Perfect, and the round as well.
Yeah, which helps.
Yeah, there was somebody else. We can't mention.
We
names.
Can't mention names. No, they were. Yeah.
Someone was making sprockets. Let's say that, and it was.
It's what you called variable chain tensioning.
Is that what it was? Like a cam?
So like a cam, like an egg shape. So they went tight at one point to the point of snapping, and then completely loose and hanging off the next rotation.
So they're an Easter sprocket.
Yeah,
I like it.
Basically,
an Easter sprocket.
An Easter sprocket. Yeah.
Yeah, there was a few complaints about that. We can't. Let's say I'm not here to diss anyone, but it's quite funny. But yeah, I've never had them. Martin's making rear sets.
Yeah. And they're beautiful as well. They don't look like, they look like a proper piece of well-built kit, which they are, and they're all anodized and beautiful.
Also, as well, he's gone into the spec of it as well as he's made them so they're crashable, if you want to call it, as fast as that sounds. So basically, rather than the foot peg snap off, the tip of the foot peg will snap off. You still have a foot peg.
Yeah.
You can carry on.
I saw that because they're hollow with a slight relief in them, aren't they?
Yeah, he is an engineer, and he's done a beautiful job of it.
Because the last thing you want to be doing is having a little moment and then having to be in the pits for 5 or 10 minutes changing a foot peg. If you can finish the race, then that's what it's all about, isn't it?
Well, people have lost races because the foot pegs have fallen off.
Yeah.
One bit of stupidity, they didn't lock tight on. It's like, it's a bit of pilot error. They didn't lock tight on, but there's a lot of teams out here that you see.
I think it was it Clegg Shad's?
Clegg, he had it.
In Three Sisters, he got to second, and then his foot peg fell off
and lost a
load of positions, and basically went down to dead last.
Yeah, had to fight his way back again.
Yeah, he's a heck of a rider as well.
Barracuda John, we call it.
Yeah, that's him.
Yeah.
What a guy! He's a legend. He is
a legend. That boy.
But to be fair, again, he'll always grab Cody, my lad, drag him over to one side, and be like, "You can go faster there.
Yeah.
You can do this. You can do that." There's no secrets.
No.
It's not. You go out there, you race, you hope for a bit of good luck, but seasoned, experienced lads that are watching, because I can't be behind my lad watching him, but other riders are, like yourself and John, and they all come over and, put their opinion across, not in a negative way, all about just making that lap the smoothest it can be.
Yeah, he's a character, isn't he?
Oh, he's great. He's funny.
He is funny. When we first met him, we couldn't work out his access. Oh, there we're having a rider pit change for my team. Ryan's just gone in.
Yeah.
So dead on the hour as well. Good lad.
I got one of his bobble hats the other week.
You did? Did you? I mentioned before I did a shout out for Garside Racing for the Manx.
I was on.
You joined the club, should we say?
I joined the club. I got some
what
stickers.
What did you get in your free pack?
It was. I got a bobble hat.
Yep.
Some stickers.
Yep.
Air fresheners.
Yep.
I think wax melts.
Wax melts. Yeah, his missus makes them.
A chain and sprocket bottle opener, which I was well impressed with.
Yeah.
Can't remember now. The problem was I was on that many painkillers that week when it arrived because my arm was still in bits.
So you missed out the big thing, you see, what you've not said. Did you not get a pack of Haribos?
I did. 2 packs of Haribos, in fact. So I don't know whether that was because I was hurting or whether he was feeling generous.
Yeah, sympathy, that wasn't it?
Must have been, but yeah. I was under the influence of a lot of painkillers when that arrived.
Yeah.
Because I did put a Facebook post up and got it completely wrong and said he was riding in the TT. Yeah. If you remember, which I quickly had to correct.
I had to correct you, yes. Manx.
You did. It's the Manx.
To be fair, he did put an entry in for the TT this year. His dreams to do TT, so he did the Manx last year for as a trial run. He did put an entry in for the TT, but due to that many entries going in, and because he was a newcomer last year, he got refused. Therefore, he's doing the Manx again.
Right.
And to be fair, last year the Manx was an absolute washout. We worked out. He had a one guided lap, so you have to follow Marshall to follow him, so you know where you're going basically without a sat nav around the Eleman. Yeah. And it's 37 3/4. It's a long way around.
Oh, it is.
And so with him doing his guide lap, and he had 2 bikes, so it was 2 different races throughout the whole week. We only did 11 laps.
Really?
So to be the fastest. Well, the 4th fastest newcomer.
That was amazing.
Only do 11 laps.
Yeah.
And the only time he'd been round, he went round in a car once.
Yeah.
Well, he did 3/4 of a lap in a car.
Yeah.
Because the car had to stay in the field.
Right.
So you can believe what happens there?
Yeah.
He crashed his car.
Crashed his car.
So yeah, we did 11 laps. So
well, you just, you know, the likes of him comes here and races with us.
Yeah.
But the amount of processing your brain has to go through to, like, just to race at Teesside or at Three Sisters, it's constant information. You're thinking about your braking, your turn-in markers, your tipping points and everything else. And that's just for a little short circuit like this. When you go and do an event like that, the amount of things you've got to remember are just off the scale, aren't they?
I think that anyone who does the Alaman, TT, Manx, Southern Under Road racing is just crazy. It's just like, you know, if you have a tickler, you're on a grass, you know, you might hit a tyre roll. Like, look at Pete Eekman.
Yeah.
Fastest man around there. You can go around there blindfold, as people say. He's had a little tipple last night somewhere and he's in hospital.
Yeah, exactly.
No one knows. I don't know the update on him, by the way. I've heard that he's got.
No, I haven't heard any updates either.
Major, but leg and back injuries, I've heard.
Yeah. But,
speed of recovery, mate. We hope you get back, you know.
Yeah. Well, I think our team's got a GSXR hot on his back wheel coming around the top there. And you can see that. Is he closing the gap a bit?
He's trying to go around the outside.
He's trying to come around the outside. Oh, he's managed to, he's doing it.
Yeah. 2 Mecklen boys are behind and haunting him.
Again, they're a well put together machine, they are.
Mecklens?
Yeah.
Yeah, beautiful bikes. All the same. To be fair though, you never know who's riding.
No.
Only when they get a guest ride, like the guy on the back there.
Yeah.
All Mecklens, because they all have the same levers, the same element.
That's it.
You don't know. So if they do anything wrong, you don't know which one to blame.
You always recognise our team because we've got the Mohicans on our helmets.
That's right, you fly the flag for that, don't you?
If you see a rider out with a Mohican on his helmet, orange is Cody, I'm blue, and my brother will be green, but it'll only be Cody out today with the orange.
What was the idea of that?
So when I was a teenager, I sported a Mohican for many years and dyed it blue.
Did you?
Yeah.
I sported the Mohican.
And as I grew up later in life and started getting a bit bald on the front and bits and bobs, the Mohican was not very appealing and my wife didn't like it very much.
All right.
So it had to go, but then I forever had the Mohican on my helmet.
Got you. So it's a family thing.
Yeah.
Mecklen 1 still in the lead.
Yeah. You're second.
Second, yeah. Boys are doing the job. Mecklen 3. third place. Randy, hey, they've moved up. Randy Racing.
Yeah, they have. Yeah,
they've moved well up. And
they have moved well up. Yeah.
Junior's still in fifth. I don't. Is she still on the bike?
I'm not sure.
I don't know if they've had another rider change. I think they're doing 40 minutes. I think the juniors. I think 40-minute changes.
Yeah.
So they're probably
I think 40 minutes is about the standard, isn't it?
Yeah, I think a lot of people. It's weird that because normally does half an hour, don't they? But there's a few teams have said 40 minutes.
Yeah, no, she's. I think they've changed rider, haven't they?
Yeah. Baby Jig, so they're up to 6th. BK Race is 7th. IRS, yeah, IRS. They've done all right to get back up to 8th now because they had a tipple, didn't they?
Yeah, they did. Nice bunch of lads.
Yeah.
Good fun.
They like a beer.
They do. Doesn't everyone? But I didn't have anything last night.
I was talking to him at Pembrey last year, and one of them I thought he was Scottish the way he was talking, and he's not. And it just turned out due to alcohol.
Yeah. Trying to work out where everyone's at in the HAF, sorry.
Tech 4, last place. What's gone on?
I don't know. Something's happened.
Is that a transponder or is
they
fall off, have they? Ah.
Oh dear. Oh, we've got the pit lane here where rider changes are happening.
Yeah, you've got to keep your eye on this now.
Yeah.
Don't start your engines.
No.
We could grass them up here, couldn't we?
We could, yeah. We could make a big difference here.
Now he's starting the bike. Now he's getting on it. And
because there are strict rules enforced when it comes to rider changes, and especially the fueling. And if you don't obey, the racetrack people will come down on you hard.
Yeah.
You know, I think if you start your bike within pit lane, it's a 1-lap penalty, I believe, is it?
It is. And if you carry on doing, or if you do anything, if you ignore a black flag or if line you get pulled in, when you do come in, if you get shouted at by a marshal, you just stand there and just take it and let them scream at you if they need to scream at you. But if you start shouting back at them, they're just going to hold you in the pit lane even longer. You're losing time. So the best thing to do is just sit there, realise what you've done, apologise and get going.
Yeah.
Another rider change coming in, number 11. Oh, is that the juniors? Was that number 11? No, it wasn't number 11.
I can't read it. No. You have to excuse me, I can't read that fast. Oh.
Set 4 out, that's probably, they've had an incident on the circuit. I didn't see where that crash was.
No, I didn't, I must have missed that one.
Gutted. I hope they've not damaged that beautiful bike.
Yeah. Yeah, it would be a shame. But they're here to be raced nonetheless.
It's Ian Denny's on circuit. He's on the big handlebar one, the yellow bike.
Right.
Tech 4 back out again.
Oh, they're back out.
I'm glad.
Yeah.
I can't see much damage neither.
No, maybe it was just a technical issue that made something happen. It is a beautiful machine though.
Amazing bike.
But they did have some little technical hiccups with it, but as in everything, it's all research and development. I mean,
they did when they first built it, and I think it was Wilton Miller first out, and it had a KTM engine in it.
Yeah.
And it just something happened and it blew up. So they went down the Suzuki route. It's running a Suzuki motor in it.
Yeah. I'm trying to pay attention to the telly in front of us to see what everyone else is seeing, but I keep looking out the window because it's like a greenhouse in here.
It's got aircon.
Yeah, apparently.
Yeah, the juniors have. They've had a rider change. A young lad on it. He's the one who had the little tipple yesterday with bent on the bar. He's doing all right.
So there's our team there, No Arse Racing, just trying to hold off a Suzuki, a GSXR. He's doing the business.
To be fair, that black and red TSXR, it's been all over the place today, hasn't it?
Yeah.
He's been having some good battles, that boy. The wind's calmed down today as well.
It has. It was pretty windy yesterday, wasn't it?
It was.
Cody said it caught him a few times.
It did me through these S's. It caught me out and pushed me onto the curb. It was a bit naughty.
And although they don't look much on the screen, the curbs are pretty aggressive, and it's not a place you want to be for any length of time, is it?
Yeah. We were just saying before that obviously we're just little stand-ins.
Yeah.
Probably in about half an hour I need to disappear, so if anyone else out of any other teams wants to come and jump on and talk babble like we are doing.
Yeah, yeah.
And give their info.
Give their point of view.
Yeah, and they're more than welcome to come up and enjoy.
Yeah.
If not, when I come back after my stint, if you're still here, I'm sweating, and I'll tell you what's been going on on track.
Give us an on-board point of view.
I will be, but I'll only be doing a half an hour stint because I'm not athletic enough.
Well, the cameraman must be liking our boy. He's back on him again. There he goes through.
And he's
still holding off
yeah,
the GSXR on the Honda, so he's doing the business.
The sweaty sock has big handlebars, isn't he? He's holding
yeah.
off. Tech 4, yeah, they're back on track again. They're looking good again.
Yeah, he's in the groove now, isn't he?
Fixed and it's back on track again.
Oh, just seen Ian Danny going through there on the screen then, the big man on the yellow Honda. And if you need to know anything about CBRs, he's the man. And he's a lovely fella. You meet him in the paddock, he'll spend all the time in the world talking rubbish to you about all sorts of things, but he does know his stuff about his Hondas.
Well, realistically, if it wasn't for Ian doing what he did and his passion back in his day, Free Tech wouldn't realistically be around this area.
No.
He's led to believe he was one of the, I wouldn't say he was the founder, but he was one of the starters in the British Championship.
He is.
It's in his heart and soul, isn't it?
And he's all about the younger kids as well, getting them up and through, and you know, he's always supporting everyone he can. There's the time he just spent with my lad, just speaking to him, guiding him. When he first started, Ian Denny's he's great. He's got time for you. He's got time for the kids.
Yeah.
Oh, someone's down. I believe it's a Honda.
It is a Honda, and that is our new rider.
That's the new lad, and it's that corner. He clipped the curb a bit, and he's angry.
Oh, the dummy's out.
Yeah, the gloves have gone.
Yeah, let's have the cameraman on that.
Come on, mate. Oh, get it back on its wheels.
That's it. He'll be squeezing and shouting.
Yeah.
He's took his gloves off, but that's a bit of a stupid thing.
I know, yeah. Get your gloves back on and get her going.
Stop crying about it. Get on it and ride it.
Oh, he's giving hand signals. Maybe there's a bit of a mechanical as well.
Sign language.
It does get frustrating, especially when you're in the groove. And you don't want to get upset, but you do.
Oh, it's a little bit bent.
Yeah.
He's not happy with himself.
No. Unfortunately, now he's got the walk of shame right past the commentary box.
Oh, especially us being here.
Especially with us being here.
Joking. Oh, he's tired, look. Hey.
Oh.
The old ones are the best. Keep the camera on him, please, cameraman.
Yeah.
Let's name and shame him.
And to be fair, that's a very nicely put together CBR, isn't it?
It used to be, yeah. About 10 minutes ago, it's looking quite good, wasn't it? Here he is. The whole crowd are looking at him as well. And he's got a black visor because he's ashamed of himself.
Yeah, yeah.
And everyone knows he's a beginner because of his
lad
rags.
He's got his high vis. He's either going to fix a HGV or he's a beginner.
Well.
And I don't think he's fixed anything today.
No. Well, they will be fixing something in a minute.
Well, yeah. Oh.
Oh, the gloves are
going.
The
gloves have gone again.
Oh, his dummy's still out.
Oh dear.
I hope his mum's in paddock. He can breastfeed again. Helmet's off. I bet he don't throw that.
Don't throw that, mate. Really. Oh, he's very upset with himself.
Yeah.
It's all learning. I can't count on. I've not got enough fingers and toes between both of us to count how many times I've fell off.
No.
It happens to everyone, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. Yeah. I think we'll see tears and stamping feet and all sorts.
Yeah.
Well, he's on screen again now. Well, you can't see it, but we can on this screen.
Yeah.
In pit lane. Oh,
yeah.
And he's done the usual. I don't know what happened.
Don't know what happened.
Don't know what happened. It's called pilot error, mate. That's what it was. It was a bit of pilot error.
Yeah.
Now he's looking for his forks. He's walking back looking for his forks.
He'll be back to get his gloves in a second.
Oh, he's not happy. It's a shame because what you're seeing on YouTube right now is not what we're seeing.
No, it's not.
We're seeing the paddock and we can see him having a little hissy fit. It's great.
But that's the passion that's involved. That's raw passion. He's gutted.
It is. It's his first race. And I was talking to the kid. He's actually a nice young lad. He was a bit worried yesterday. We calmed him down. He's all right. In fact, I took him for a few guided laps yesterday. I took him out. And his head was in bits at the time.
Yeah.
There was too much going on, and he's calmed down. He's all right.
That's it. But again, you probably can't see it on the YouTube feed, but where he fell off into that grassy area, as you come out of them, I call them little S's,
yeah.
There is a line going through that's clean, and you stay on that. But if you come off that, it's quite dusty and not nice on either side.
It is. It's the last. It's that last curb. If you lose your braking, and that's what you lose your braking. That's your front wheels in midair. You can't brake in midair, can you?
No.
And then you can't brake on grass. We just
exactly. And for what most people think about the way they ride bikes on the road, when you're riding these little 125s, you don't even need the back brake. It's all on the front.
No, I don't touch mine.
No.
Never use the rear brake.
Neither do I. It's just all on the front. So if you lose the front coming into a braking zone, that is a problem.
Yeah.
Well, fingers crossed they can put the spanner work in and get it back out there.
It will be back out there soon because Sam will be all over it. The lad who's one of the lads who owns the bikes, he'll be all over it now, bending it straight, and he'll be back out.
Yeah.
Shame, really. They were doing all right. No?
They were doing all right. What number were they again? Can't remember.
Where did this?
It's gone.
Oh, I tell you, they are. Spectrum Racing.
Spectrum Racing.
101.
Yeah.
Must be a David Knight fan. 101.
Yeah. Yeah.
There's the teammates here. My team against your team here. On circuit.
Oh, on circuit.
He's just coming through to S's now, and he's behind him now. That's Lee.
Yeah.
Lee's a good kid of mine. I've known Lee for a very, very long time. When I used to work at Raceways years ago, he was my junior, if you want to call it.
Yeah, yeah.
And from day one, I told him straight, "You're my bitch." And from that that's his nickname. Only to me though.
Yeah. I think our lad at No Arse Racing is going to try and get under Ian Denny at this corner, and he's done it.
He has.
He's got through nice and clean, and that's what you want to see, because it's the person that's overtaken. It's their responsibility to pass cleanly with no incident. It's the person's oh,
he's not happy.
He's not happy.
Our teams are battling.
He was waving his arms about.
Was he waving his arms, or did he just fart and wave it away?
Possibly, yeah. He might have just been saying thank you very much.
Oh, like it. I do reckon he'll be thinking different in his helmet, don't he?
I couldn't possibly tell you what I think of my helmet when I'm out racing. We'd all get arrested.
Do you talk to yourself?
Yes.
I swear a lot.
But I talk to myself, and then I try and calm myself down and think about me breathing. But Cody, apparently, so he tells me, sings. He sings songs. He's got a playlist in his brain of his favourite songs, and as he's going around the track, he'll sing whilst he's counting his gears.
All right.
Because we don't use a gear counter. We've got no. If you don't remember in your brain what gear you're in,
I don't. I just gear down and gear up when I need.
Yeah,
to.
that's it. Yeah. And I think possibly Cody will be waiting at the next. I can see him down in pit lane now. You can see his orange Mohican, so he'll be coming out soon.
Yeah. Well, I think I'm going to disappear and leave it to you.
All right.
Because I'm on in 20 minutes. I need to squeeze.
You need to go and get ready.
In my new leathers.
Yeah. They are very nice leathers, though.
Very nice leathers.
Very nice.
Yeah. But I did mess up because I got size for them and then I lost a lot of weight.
Oh.
So they look a bit.
Here we go. Here's our boy coming in now, and he'll be swapping. And my lad will be going out with the orange Mohican on his helmet and the black leathers. He's jumping up and down doing star jumps in pit lane right now.
He's waving.
Yeah. So my lad's going to go out and then they'll do a fuel stop.
Yes, I think we're doing a fuel stop on mine, maybe 2 hours. Well, I'm going to leave you now.
Thank you very much.
If you staying online?
I'll stay online for a bit and see how we get on.
I'll come back and when I'm all hot and sweaty, try and give you a bit of information.
It could be slightly Cody biased.
Right, okay. Well, I don't mind, that's fine.
I am his dad after all.
Exactly. Have you had a DNA?
Yes.
Okay.
If you look at a picture, I don't need one. If you look at a picture of me when I was 18 and you look at Cody, there's absolutely no argument. And
that's where you say good looks on.
Exactly, that's where he's got his good looks from. Like. He hasn't managed to grow a decent beard yet, though.
Still bum fluff. So yeah, I'm going to disappear now. I'll leave it in your capable hands. I'll probably be back in after my stint, and hopefully you're still here. And if you can keep hold the fort until my stint.
Oh, there's Cody out there now. Okay, you can't see him on the screen, but I can see him from the commentary box.
The Mohican.
Yeah, and he's looking pretty smooth, to be fair. And hopefully them tyres are doing the job for him. Because like I say, he normally rides on a full slick and they're a treaded or a semi-treaded tyre.
He did say yesterday he prefers the tyres, the road tyres. The treaded tyre, he said he liked them. He liked the way the bike rolls.
Yeah, but it is a wider wheel than what he's normally used to, which could be more to do with it.
Yeah.
There he is on camera now. You can see him on the YouTube. And that bike's a lot taller than ours because our sitting position is set very small. Our bike is very low to the ground compared.
Right, I'm going to say true. I'm going to go and squeeze into my levers, and I'll come back and see if you're here, and I'll give you some on what's been going on on the track if I can.
No problem.
And I'll try and style out my new levers. I'll go and shoehorn myself into them and take some fluids down.
And there he is, just coming into the uphill climb. And he says this bike handles a lot better than the bike he normally rides on this particular bend.
Yeah.
Because without the narrow wheel, with the wider wheel.
Bends. Do you know why it's called? Was you here when it got named Barbecue Bend?
Yeah, because there was a big fire there.
There was a big fire and it absolutely destroyed the bike.
Yeah. And
that was a YZF 125.
Yeah.
It was all plastic and it melted everything. The amount of fire extinguisher was going over there and it still didn't put the flames out.
Really?
How many?
18 fire extinguishers to put one bike out.
Yeah. Well, it was at the start of the race. It had a full tank of fuel. So
well, yeah, exactly, because that's the thing. When they all start, everyone's got a full tank on.
Yeah.
And when they refuel, they'll pretty much have a full tank on board, and that's a lot of extra weight. The bike does ride differently once you've fueled.
Yeah. 13 litres, I think, these old. So that's, shove that on your back and carry it around.
That's it.
Right, I am going to sign out now, so he's going to screen blowers. I'll be back in a bit, hopefully. And I'll see you shortly, and I'll try and give you some info off the track, okay?
Yeah, brilliant. Now that's Neil going now to do his thing and get his leathers on. Thank you very much to him for standing in and doing some commentary, even though this isn't our day job, so we're just trying to do our best to keep you entertained. There's Cody again, down at the back of the track, coming over the hill.
I'll come do 10 minutes.
Oh, we've been joined.
Nice and slow, please. Try. That's your button there, so you press that one down. Stroke it straight away, when you come to press it, and it takes 10 seconds.
Right, so shortly then there'll be one of the riders from Randy Racing joining us, and well, the camera is still focused on Cody, and he's looking pretty smooth. You know, I am a proud father, I can't deny, and he's out on his own. He's not in any traffic, so I'm hoping for some good lap times. I might have to pull the Alpha app up on my mobile phone to just check his times. So he's been doing this now for 4 or 5 years. Since COVID we started. We used to do other racing before this. And yeah, it is. Oh, there's Cody again. Thank you, Mr. Cameraman. I like all these shots of my son with his Mohican on. And the bike matches him as well. It's orange.
How are you doing, you guys?
I think we're doing all right. Where are we? 10th.
That's good.
So,
has Cody been on yet?
No, Cody's literally just done 2 laps of his first
styling
stint.
that. I was looking at the camera.
I know, yeah, I saw him, yeah.
Is this what you've done to get some more airtime?
Exactly, that's it, yeah. Yeah.
It's pretty cool, isn't it?
It is, it's different, isn't it? I've never done a commentary
You're a
thing.
natural. I've been listening to you, an absolute natural.
Thank you very much. I've done the YouTube, but never the commentary on YouTube, like the live thing, you know. So, if you want to do more about the bike racing and learn more about it and how to get into it, there is a few YouTube channels. I've got mine at Heartbreak Garage, and you've got yours as Randy Racing, is it?
Yeah, nobody watches it, but yeah, it's out there, yeah.
Well, if you don't put it about, no one knows, do they?
Thanks for the plug.
Yeah.
I'm just do a shout out. I'm going to shout out Julie Nugent, who's watching on the screen. She's on YouTube, I think in Portugal, watching this, watching the boys.
Brilliant.
So hopefully she texts me now and says hello.
I probably should be watching it for comments and bits and bobs, but
So we've got Max out now, so hopefully
right.
pump some times in, because Team Porter have put the pressure on massively with Ryan.
Yeah. Well, he's a quick lad, isn't he?
He's rapid, isn't he?
He's rapid, yeah. So.
And Meclam 3 out that far. Sorry, I'm going to be biased.
No,
to
you
talk
go
about
on.
Us a little
you
bit,
go on there.
But it's hot out there.
It is. So what class are you racing in then? Because obviously there's different coloured sticker boards
so
on the bikes.
Stock, I think it's called.
Yeah, so the yellow ones are production stock. And
what's the red? Do you know what the red is?
I don't know what the red is. No.
We're a bit useless at this then.
I know, yeah. Well, this is what we're not true commentators. We're just talking. Well, there's Cody getting involved, and someone's got their leg out. What's been going on there? The GSXR, I think is he having a bit of a mechanical? His legs out. The red
full race speed, does he?
No, red and black bike there. He's just sticking to the side of the track too.
Cody's eating the ground up in front of him, isn't he? So
yeah.
He's got his teeth in behind Callum by the look of it, so that's not a bad person to be followed round by. It might be Laken, actually.
I can't tell, to be fair, because they all look very similar.
Is he coming in? No, he's going back round again.
Yeah. There goes your boy there.
Yeah, I'm just going to get the live timing up there.
Yeah.
See what times he's doing, otherwise we'll be pulling him in.
Exactly. That's it.
Absolute joke.
I keep looking out of the window and commenting on what I can see in front of me rather than what's on the actual YouTube feed. And there we go, Cody again. Number 455 he was with his... Oh, we've got someone else having a mechanical. Who's that breaking down there on the screen?
Oh, it's the Meclan bike.
Is it? Cody's, yeah, because Cody's just passed.
Oh, Jesus.
And what's going on with that? That's definitely...
It's too early for fuel, isn't it? So
well, you would have thought so. Oh, he's off it as well.
He's running with it.
Yeah.
Right, we can see him,
coming up now.
Right, isn't he, and come down the... That's unusual.
That is unusual. Who is that Meclan 1? That it is, isn't it?
I believe so.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
Well, they are currently number 1. They are.
Well, this makes it interesting, doesn't it?
Yeah, they're at 66 laps, but...
He's got round there quick.
He has.
He'll have a sweat on.
And the yellow flag goes out to aid him to cross the track safely. And he's just gone out
You don't see
the
that
side.
very often.
No, and it's not fuel. He hasn't gone to fuel. He's gone down to the
nowhere
paddock.
near time yet, is it?
No. So that'll change things up a bit.
Again, just been talking about was Max is absolutely flying. He's done a 19.7 already.
Yeah.
He's some rider, this lad. We've borrowed him off Money Most Sport this weekend.
Right, because
so,
they're not here now.
A great loan.
Yeah.
So thank you to them guys. Because obviously Matt's not going to be. I think he's going to struggle to do more than 1 or 2 stints today. So.
But he's going to have a go.
He's had a go. I think he's come in early for us. So I think he was struggling.
How does he feel? Because it was Matt that hurt his collarbone, wasn't it? The same weekend I did.
Ask him in a bit, but he's coming early, so I don't think he's comfortable. He was going really well yesterday. He was doing 24s. So,
fair play. That's
27, 28s just now. So I don't think he's very comfortable.
No. But again, coming back after
It's
an
been
injury,
a-
you're
it's
always
been
a bit.
soon, hasn't it?
It's a bit soon, and you're stiff and tight, and
Ooh,
probably.
it's got a bit close there between one of the Meclan bikes and
Is that IRS? Was
IRS, isn't it?
it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bit of fairing bashing.
Yeah. I was just saying, the IRS boys over the last few years have really stepped
Yeah,
it
they
up
have, yeah.
compared to. I remember when they did their first meeting, and but to be fair, they've put a good team together with what looks like a pretty good machine.
A lot of this is experience, though, isn't it?
Yeah, it
You
is.
just get better and better the more races you do.
Yeah.
And we've got on screen Ian and the slow and steady guys. They're our mates.
Yeah.
I think he's their standing rider. They've got a stand-in for Alex Laidlaw.
Yeah. Ian on the sit-up CBF.
Looks really comfortable.
It does,
doesn't it?
doesn't it? You know, that probably suit me with my arm the way it is at the moment. I could probably
I don't think
poodle
you're
around
gonna
on
be
that.
riding
What's
for a
that?
while. You're not going to be riding with that for a while.
Well, no. I'd like
Feel
to be
sorry
out.
for you.
I'd
It's,
like to be out for the next round, but I'm not sure.
It feels a bit bumpy, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's lumpy, bumpy, wibbly wobbly.
So slow and steady have just took Ian.
Yep.
Oh, he's having a look round. I think he's just checking he's cleared his front wheel behind. So
That's it. And they're on a Suzuki, slow and steady.
yeah, looks really nice this year. They've done
Yeah,
a
it
lovely job
does.
of the paint.
A little bit of gravel rash.
Oh,
I
so if we
noticed.
keep up with Meclan 1, they are still in the pits, look. 'Cause,
Yeah.
Meclan 3.
They're gaining.
Meclan 3 are in the pit. I
They've
think.
just come in, yeah.
Here's team. Sorry, we're not looking at the screen. here,
No, I
so,
know. That's
Ian's
what
on
I
screen.
keep doing. I keep looking out
We're
on
looking
track
at
and
it.
not looking at the screen.
Yeah. Commentary box window and
Yeah. But I was just saying, you could be a kid with a CBT and a 125. Take your number plates off and your lights and bits and bobs. Come and get it scrutineered and go if you wanted.
it's brilliant, isn't it?
It's
the
just no
cheapest
license
form of
required.
racing and,
The
the
you
lap
know,
time and the track time is
Yeah.
unrivaled, isn't it? Like
exactly.
I've started doing a bit of club racing this year, and you do get frustrated. Like
A lot of waiting
you
around.
get a lot of waiting around, and you pay a lot of money for very limited track time, whereas 8 hours today, and
Yeah,
it's more than
exactly.
that
And
enough, and
a
it's
whole
great.
day of practice
Yeah,
yesterday.
superb.
That's
open pit lane as well.
open pit lane. Yeah.
Absolute bonus open pit lane. It's
So Cody's built himself up to 9th position now, or he's holding 9th position.
who's
on-
riding with you today after Cody?
It's the Scottish boys and
Right.
No Arse Racing.
Right. Oh, is it?
Yeah,
Oh.
that's who he's riding with. So last round they were second in the
Yeah.
CBR thing, the Honda AF, and Cody got third on our bike after I'd crashed it the day before. So you know, on the Honda side of things, they're a quickish bunch,
Yeah,
you know.
Yeah. Good chassis on the Honda, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. Well, I was just saying they haven't quite got the legs that the GSXRs have got. And there's Ian
Well, they're
Denny.
like on fuel.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How many hours before you?
Well,
Because we can stretch to about 2.5 on
Yeah,
the
well,
stock gigs.
with, with obviously through the range of Hondas, the tank size changed quite a bit.
Yeah.
But on our bike, because I can speak from experience, we can do like 2 hours here on a tank. But then if we go to Pembrey, it falls to like 1.5 hours.
Right.
At Three Sisters, it was quite heavy on fuel as well. That was about 1.5 hours. But it's not a big tank, is it?
No. Yeah, we can get about 2.5 out.
Yeah.
It's a bit of a stretch, but our very first race here. we
Cody's
managed to
hot
get-
on the tail of IRS on their Suzuki, is it?
Yeah, he has, yeah. It's a lovely corner, that.
It is. And to be fair, it's 1-1. On the Hondas, you've got to be late on the brakes because you haven't got the power to outrun them.
He might get a little bit frustrated here, might he?
Yeah. Well, we try and keep ourselves recognisable with the Mohicans because otherwise you tend to blend into everyone.
You've changed colour this year. You were white, weren't you?
What, the bike?
Yeah.
That's not our bike
Ah.
because my bike's behind Neil's
Spanned.
van, spanned. after we were involved, after the crash I had at Three Sisters. My brother did manage to straighten it with a massive big hammer and a pry bar, enough for Cody to do the race.
We've missed a lead change here. Team Porter have gone into the lead.
Yeah, Mecklem
One are in second.
One are in second.
It's really tightened up, look. We've got 68 laps, 68 laps, 68 laps, 67, 67. Baby Gicks are on 67 laps too.
So
very tight.
Neil has got it all to fight for, because Neil's the next rider out. I believe he's going out in 10 minutes on Team Porter, number 34.
I'll be out there with him then, because I'm going to leave you in a couple of minutes to go get ready. So I'll be on track with him. Try and do some hunting, hopefully.
And you can see there.
He's got lovely leathers this weekend, hasn't he? Has he told you about them?
Yeah, he told me about them. He said he's lost a load of weight though, so they're a bit baggy in places. But they are a nice set of leathers. I need some new leathers because mine got destroyed at the last meeting. And Team IRS are just pulling out on Cody there.
Yeah.
They just got the legs on the straights, haven't they?
He's getting loads of lovely airtime though, isn't he?
He is, yeah. He is.
It's really strange today out there, because you can be on your own for 10 minutes, which is very unusual.
Yeah, it is.
Usually
all bunched up and it's constantly running up.
So you just, the lap timer in front of you is really, really useful today to keep your concentration.
Yeah.
It looks like One are back out.
It does. They've just passed Cody. So you never know. You might
have to get in the pit lane and ask.
Yeah.
Get the scoop.
Get the scoop on what's happening out there.
Right, I'm going to leave you and go get ready for my stint. I might be back later.
Wait at 8 seconds otherwise, because it doesn't turn off straight away. Right, and so what have we got going on? I'm actually going to start trying to watch off the screen now rather than watching out of the greenhouse window. But here we are. So we've got Mecklem 1 back in the lead, Team Porter number 34 in second, Mecklem 3 at number 21, number 99 Randy Racing, who's just left us, his team there. They're in fourth. We've got the DWR Juniors on a Honda doing it, and they're in fifth. So yeah, things are going well, and the weather is being kind to us. There's Cody again coming up the back straight there, just towing up the hill, and you can. We must say thank you very much to Teesside for hosting this event and keeping us all racing, because without the racetrack and the organisers and everyone that goes into it, this would not happen. And we've got, is that Team Porter gaining on IRS, both on Suzuki's, both really committed. Oh, someone's got their leg out. What's going on here? This is a fast corner that's in front of you now. That corner there coming past the pit wall is a quick corner. That round that corner you can see now, that's a really bumpy part of the track, and you've got to keep your wits about you to get on the right line, otherwise you're literally all over the place. There's some overtaking going on. Everyone's looks like they're starting to bunch back up a bit with rider changes and bits and pieces. This generally what happens. The pack will spread out and then we'll all bunch back together, and it makes for fun racing. Right, sorry about that. I had to nip off for a drink then. But what have we got going on? Let's have a look. Cody will be coming past just shortly, I think. Coming down. So this is a really important part of the track. You've got the uphill, and then it turns hard right as you tip it in and put your knee down around there, and then the track drops away from you, and then you've catapulted onto that back straight, and you've really got to get that right if you want to be doing well. And the bike can skip about and move about quite a bit underneath you on that section of the track, because obviously if you get it wrong, the suspension can unload and then you just start losing grip. So, and there's Cody coming up behind Ian Denny on everyone's looking good, committed. What have we got? That corner there that green GSXR is on, I'm not sure which one it is, but that's not a very nice corner. The camber is very odd on that, so you've got to really be careful. This is a fast part of the track. You come through that chicane and then down, drop down to the bottom. So in the how far are we in? We've got 6 hours and 18 minutes left, and the next rider change for a lot of people, they'll probably splash a bit of fuel in or top the tank up, so when the bikes go back out they'll feel completely different because they'll be carrying a full tank of fuel. But there'll be a few fueling stops today and a lot of rider changes, as most teams have got a minimum of 2, and I think you can have a maximum of 8. Correct me if I'm wrong. So what have we got? Team Porter have moved up into 2nd place. Ahead of them in 1st place, Mecklem 1 with 74 laps. So Team Porter are a lap behind on 1st. And working our way down, what have we got? Mecklem 3 still in 3rd, and Randy Racing 99 4th. The juniors of JWR on a Honda AF machine is 5th. Baby Jixer 6th. Slow and Speedy, contradiction, but there you go, 7th, and BK Racing in 8th. IRS, they did climb up, but they seem to be coming off the pace a little bit. So we'll see what's going on with them. And yeah, so I believe, let me just check what have we got going on. So I think, according to my quick workings out, that in the Honda AF Cup, which is the Honda Absolutely Fabulous Cup, we have got the DWR Juniors in 1st, No Arse Racing 455 in 2nd, and we've got number 72 in 3rd, and that is something for the Hondas that's run alongside the rest of the championship, and it's good for the Hondas. It keeps everything interesting, because not only are the Hondas fighting for their position in the overall and in the production class, they've got their own little class that they're all out there trying to win a trophy. That's what it's all about. No one comes to not do well, otherwise you wouldn't be racing. You all want that same thing. So fingers crossed, things are looking good. So I believe Team Porter, which is number 34 running in 2nd, are coming in for a rider change very shortly. I think Neil's getting his leathers on and getting ready, and he'll be out next, but they can't be far away from changing a rider. And hopefully, well, I know he will, they'll obey by the rules and get him out there. There's Team IRS going through now. It's very difficult doing this commentary to not be distracted with what's going on in front of your face instead of looking at the TV screen, so I do apologise for everyone if there's long gaps, but I'm trying to think of where I'm at and what people are doing. That's the far side of the racetrack. We can't see that from where I'm sitting. It's a very critical corner, that is, because it's very bumpy. And these guys, although it doesn't look ridiculously fast on screen, they're giving it everything on their 125 machines. So we've got the Suzukis, we've got one Yamaha, I believe, and the rest are Hondas. So yeah, they're the dominant brands in this. You can race whatever machine you like, but realistically, they're the three that you want to be looking at. And out of those three, Honda's the cheapest, and if you've got money to spare, you can get a Suzuki if you like. Someone is slowing to an almost stop. What's happening there? I can see him out the window, his arms out. I think he's got a mechanical, he's pushing the bike. Is that Team IRS having difficulties, which would be a shame? They've made their way up to 10th. Yeah, there he is, paddling the bike, and he's had to get off. What's going on there? This will be the second time in this race that they've... the first time they had a bit of an off, and then now they're having to push the bike back, so hopefully it's something mechanical that they can sort out in the pits and not lose too much time over. It's... and the yellow flags are out, so when the riders see these yellow flags, there's no overtaking, and you must pass at a reasonable speed. So you drop off race pace and just pass without overtaking, and that's just for the marshals and whatever the rider is doing on the track. It's for their safety. So you can see they're slowing down now to pass without overtaking, but you don't want to slow down too much. He was a bit eager on the brakes then, and you've still got to keep a pace going. But it's important to know your flags. And there he is, past the commentary box. Oh, the chains come off. I can see it from here. The chains come off and wrap round the rear axle. So fingers crossed they can get that sorted. And hopefully there's no other damage to that machine, because it would be a shame to see that ruin their day. And it's as simple as that. You can be doing well, and 1-2 pence component fails, and then that's your day. Your whole 8 hours is for nothing. So what were they on? What were they on? IRS Racing, they've done 74 laps and they've had a component failure, or the chain has come off and wrapped around the rear axle, which is not good for them. They're a good bunch, they are. But I'm pretty sure with his engineering skills he can get it back out on track pretty sharpish. And what have we got going now? So we've still got Mecklum 1 in first, and Team Porter second. Mecklum 3 in third, and they're all pushing on, no one's hanging about. Now there's the bottom of the track that I can't see from here, and there's a lonely Suzuki out there, and someone's chasing. Who's this now coming through? Oh, another green Suzuki pulling up the hill. Another red Suzuki. What's that? Team 43. Where are they? Must have been my eyes, I can't. Oh, 43, GSR, number 13th they were in. There he is, coming through. Someone stretching their legs. Because not a lot of people think it, but for 30, 40 minutes or an hour on one of these machines, it does take its toll on you. And when you're racing as hard as what they are pushing on in the corners, you do start to ache, especially when you get to your third or your fourth stint. It really does start, you have to grit your teeth and push through, because it starts to hurt, if I'm honest. But what have we got going on track now? We've got that lovely orange machine at the rear that's look-alike Levada or however Neil pronounced it, and that is a really nice bit of kit, that is. And I think the GSXR, is he coming in or is he just pootling round? No, I think Mecklenburg just undertook him, and yeah, he's getting about. Yeah, again, coming down from the straight down into the bottom of the track, and you can see it's quite a bumpy area, that, especially on these little machines. Some of them bumps can, if you don't pick the right line through there, it can ruin your whole lap. So you want to be sticking as high as possible through that bend to get the drive out for the next bend and then up the hill, because you need to get back on it as soon as possible. Is that Team IRS back out again? Have they got that machine sorted already? I hope so. Yep, I think it is. From what I can see, I think that's Team IRS back out again. It should be going round the top corner now. And yep, that's them. So that was a quick repair for them to get that machine back out. It must have just literally been the chain that had come off. So they've lost a few laps, but no doubt they'll be putting in a big push now to gain that momentum back. What have they dropped to? They're in 13th now, so they've dropped. I believe they were in 10th when they came in, and they've gone back out in 13th after sorting their mechanical. Is Cody going to come through the chicane now and then past the pit wall? I think this is him coming now on the orange Honda with his Mohican on that. It's him coming down the hill, gaining on that Suzuki. And as you can see, the Suzuki's run wide and Cody's followed him in there. But, yeah, and here we go for the uphill climb. It's very bumpy round this bend, and Cody zipped past him and then tucked back in. Nice clean pass, because it is the person's that is overtaken. It's their responsibility to pass clean without contact. So yeah, I'm very happy with that, and he's now breaking away from that pack, but there's a few lads following him. But, yep. Where are we now? So Cody's currently sitting in 10th on bike 455, and he's trying to break away from the pack to get himself in some clean track. We don't want to get caught in any battles. You just want to push on and ride. It is 8 hours, so the last thing you want to be doing is getting stuck in a battle with someone, because if you're just overtaking and messing about, that'll cost you time. It will. And there's Cody again coming in at the bottom on that very bumpy corner, and you have got to stick. You can see a lot of the riders will go right onto the curb there, because that is the smoothest line through that corner. And you want to get up as high up as possible to keep it tight, and then you can let it run wide to set yourself up for the next corner. But because there is quite a few bumps there, which does make it interesting. You've got to pick your line carefully, because you can carry an awful lot of speed down into that bottom section of the track. And there he is. Who have we got behind him? We got a Suzuki behind Cody there. And we'll see if he can hold them off. We're still sitting in 10th, number 55, with Cody racing there. And how many laps have you got? 79 laps, so he's 5 laps behind the leader, which is in racing terms is miles. So, but he'll be doing well. I'm going to sign off for a bit for 5 minutes and just nip out for a breath of fresh air and a drink, but I will be back shortly, and then I'm sure Neil will be back to take over from me after that. But I'm just going to take 5 minutes now, so keep watching and enjoying it, and I'll do my best to bring you back some more interesting information. Right then, so we're back again. I've had a drink and a bit of a wander around, stretch my legs, and I'm back in the greenhouse. I've took my jumper off because it's getting really hot now. But the track temperatures are absolutely perfect, really, and there's no wind. And there's a bit of cloud cover to keep the sun out of everyone's eyes, which is it's ideal, really. Cody has just come in and changed to his teammate. I'm not sure who's out now for our team, but they have had a rider change, so you'll see us maybe drop down a couple of spots because of the rider change, as that's what's happened. And Team IRS have just had a chat with their team captain now. He came up looking pretty red-faced and flustered because their chain had just decided to come off, and they've dropped to 12th. But still well within the mix, and as long as they can keep that machine going, they'll have a good result, I think. It's all points towards the end of it. But we lost the feed there for a little while, but we're back again. Looking down the back straight, well, what I call the straight, it's got a few bends in it, but you can straight line it. And here we are. So we have got 5 hours and 57 minutes left of this race, and Team Potter, sorry, have dropped. They're in third there, and it's the Mecklum teams that are first and second. Mecklum 1 and Mecklum 3, first and second. And they are running away with it. Mecklum 1, they're on 90 laps. So, and right down at the bottom, Spectrum Racing at 70 laps. But there's still plenty of time. There's plenty of time left in this race. Like I say, there's 6 hours to go. And it can all change within a split second. Let me see. Oh, there we are down at the back of the track again, and there's a lot going on to take in. And leading the Honda AF Cup is still the DWR junior team. They are putting in a good effort here with their riders, and the red background on their number is because they are a junior team. And then you've got the yellow numbers, which are, well, black numbers on a yellow background, which is the production stuff, and then obviously the blues. Oh, that's Randy Racing. They've had a moment. Let's hope it's yellow flags are out on the bottom there as they go up the hill. And I wonder what happened to them. We missed that. So I wonder what action happened there. He's desperately trying to find a gear by the looks of it. And he's got it in a gear. But, where are they now? Randy Racing, they're in 6, number 99, but whether it's mechanical or they had a bit of a tumble, I'm not sure. I didn't see what happened. And there's our team there he is, getting it done. Clean track ahead of him, just banging the laps through, because in endurance that's what it's all about. Even if you're not putting in the fastest laps, you can still get the most, because if you're pushing on and throw it up the road, that's no good at all. In an endurance race like this, it's all about being smooth and getting the most laps in the time allotted, which today is 8 hours. So Randy Racing have now dropped down to 7th, and Slow and Steady have moved their way up into 6th. So I'm not sure whether they're going to have to pit or whether... Oh, yellow flags are out. So I think they may be having to come back in to do some repairs, I'm not sure. And there's a Honda there. There's No Arse Racing being overtaken by a Suzuki. And he'll be trying to get a toe off him now to see if he can keep it going. No, it's his. Right, so what have we got back out on track now? And I believe Neil is out on his bike. You'll notice him because he's got his team name written across the back of his leathers in red with his bright yellow leathers. Brand new for this race, I believe. There's bike number 455. You can see on camera now where that is a Honda, and very smooth through the bends. There he is around the big top corner at the back there, just clean track ahead of him, so hopefully he'll be able to get some nice clean laps in without interference from anyone else. And here we are at the bottom of the track, down through that bumpy braking zone, past the exit for the pit. So you've always got to be watching there. You've got to keep an eye on your left for people joining the track, because you don't want to get tangled up in any of that. And he ran wide. He was on the concrete right on the edge of the track. So we're looking at Team IRS Racing there. They're coming up and looking for a way past. Is he going to try and get up there? And there's my son's teammate, bike number 455. And looks like he's got someone hot on his tail there chasing him down. Looks like a Suzuki. And is it a Suzuki? No, it's not. No, it's not. That's a custom-made machine. And Team IRS, they're putting it out there. They are back on track. So their chain had just come off a few laps ago, and they have dropped down from 10th to 12th. But doing their best to push back up. Now we can't see Randy Racing out on track. They must be in the pits doing something. I'm not sure what happened to their machine, but they're obviously trying to do something with it, because where are they now? Randy Racing, they have dropped down to 10th, and No Arse Racing has moved up into 9th. Ahead of them in 8th is BK Racing, and then in 7th is Frazawaki. 6th, Slow and Steady. 5th, Baby Jixer. 4th is the DWR Juniors on the Honda with the red number board. That means they are juniors. Team Potter, 34 in 3rd. Mecklum 3 in 2nd, and Mecklum 1 in first. So that's looking like it could be a clean sweep for the Mecklem teams with their machines. But it's still all to play for. We've still over 5 hours to go of this race. And the cloud cover is there, but hopefully the rain will stay away. Like I say, the cloud cover is great because it keeps the sun out of your eyes whilst you're out on track, because when the sun is beaming and dazzling, it can affect the way things look, because each rider at each corner will have their own braking marker points, and they'll be looking out for marks on the track or track furniture, and they'll be using that as their braking markers, so they can find the quickest way through that bend, because it's won or lost on the brakes. So you'll be looking for little marks in the tarmac, little bits of paint that you see here and there on each corner that each rider will use for their braking markers. And depending on how your machine's set up and what you're doing it depends on how hard you need to brake. And I think we got, what have we got? DWR, the junior team, is chasing down on bike number 455, which is in 9th of No Arse Racing, and they'll be trying to hold them off, but they are doing a fantastic job, to be fair, as they pass in front of the timing tower at Teesside and tip it into the top corner. And there could be a little bit of a battle going on here. And as you can see, the suspension working really hard going into that bottom corner where the bumps are. And I think she's just got him on the inside coming into the uphill part, is she? We shall see. There she is. She's just passed bike number 55, just got him on the inside, and now he'll be in chase trying to keep up. Now there she is. I forget her name, but she's in the pink leathers, and she's starting to make a bit of a gap there. So they are sitting currently in 4th, and the juniors of DWR in 4th position. And that's a little Honda bike, and you can see the Hondas can do it when they're put together the right way, and the pilot is right, the rider is right, and they can put in some good laps on them machines. And there we go, coming down in the pink leathers, number 11, and then 455 behind them. Very neat from everyone coming through there at the bottom of the track. Number 455 there, just checking over his shoulder, seeing if there's any traffic behind him that he needs to be concerned about, but it doesn't look like it. But we are moving up into a bit of traffic now with number 11 on the junior bike, and they're coming up behind Team IRS of 33, and we need to try and pick a clean line through. And she's got it, and she's underneath the CBF, is it? So that's bike number 11th, moving up really well and considerate of the other riders, which is fantastic racing. Yeah, it makes me jealous, because I wish I was out there racing with them, but recovering from an injury from the last round at Three Sisters, where I broke my collarbone in a couple of places. So it is healing, but unfortunately not enough to be back out there and racing. I'm hoping for good news from the hospital on Monday, when hopefully they'll tell me that it's all healed and I can be back out for the next round, and we can get Team Heartbreak Garage back out on the circuit, because at the moment we've lost the points for this round, because Cody's racing for No Arse Racing and my bike sat in the paddock because we couldn't manage to get a team together for this meeting. And there's some close racing you can see on the camera there in front. Bike number 11 picking their way through. Really impressive stuff. And again, doing it on the Honda. And the front runners are still sitting the same. We've got Mecklem 1 in first, Mecklem 3 in second, Team Potter in third, and the juniors of DWR in fourth. Fifth is Slow and Steady, sixth Baby Jixer, seventh Frazaki, if I'm pronouncing that right, BK Racing in eighth, No Arse Racing in ninth, and 10th is Little Chopper. And it's still all to play for. You can see that little Honda pushing its way up, but not quite enough to get that. I believe that's a Suzuki. What, is she going to take him on the inside going into this corner? Yes, that's number 11th. Just a clean pass and edged its way in front. But we'll see whether it's got the legs down the straight to hold off that Suzuki. And it really is great fun, this 125 racing, but it is won and lost in the corners and under braking, so you have to be committed. So this will be the thing now. Can that Honda of number 11 hold off that Suzuki going up? Because although they're at different positions in the race, when you're out on track, you're just racing whoever's next to you rather than the leaders or whatever, because you don't it's hard to tell where you're at. So it's just whichever person's in front of you, you're just trying to push past them. And that's another clean pass by bike number 11. Really, really putting on a top show there. And pushing away. And like I said, they are junior racers. They're the only junior team that's out today. I think that's Team IRS Racing just passing in front of the camera there. And no more problems with their machine. They got their chain back on super fast and they're back out. So where are they? They have moved up one spot into number 11. So yeah, after the chain incident they dropped down to 12th, but now they're moving their way back up and they're in number 11th. Randy Racing have dropped all the way down to number 15th now, number 99. I'm not sure whether they're back out on track. I'll have to have a look. But I'm not sure whether they had mechanical or whether they just had a little spill. But that bike number 11, that little Honda of the junior team, is doing fantastically and really well ridden. Clean passes and just showing everyone what needs to be done. And that young lady is really, really doing well. there she is, just pulling away now. Clean track in front of her, so she hasn't got to worry about getting past anyone. Just pick the right line, the smoothest through that corner there. So the junior team and team Potter are both on 100 laps each, so there's everything to go for there. So Team Potter in third and DWR in fourth, and they're both on equal amount of laps. Yeah, and that really is nice to watch. I mean, that is just a really well put together little Honda with a good rider on it. And like I say, everyone thinks you're mad when you're racing bikes and bits and bobs, but there's a lot going on in your head. You're looking for your braking points, which could be just a little mark on the track, and then you're looking for your tipping points to hit the apex. And that's why you have a bit of practice in before. It's to get the bike set up right, get your gearing right, and then look for your braking markers and your tip-in points to get around there. It really is. There is a lot of thought involved to racing bikes and doing well. And that's it, and number 11 is now chasing down on, I think it's IRS Racing, is it? And there's that orange machine. The camera's moved now. What have we got going on here? I'm not sure what that is. What is that? Is that a Honda? I can't make his number out. Yes, it is a Honda. Number 12, what have we got? Number 12, little chopper that is, and they're putting an effort in. No, it's not number 12, is it? That's my eyes. So number 72 we're looking at now, bike 72, and that's BB7 Racing, and they're on a Honda. And where are they sitting? They're number 13th currently on their Honda, and they're putting in a good effort. Yep. And he looks like he's having the time of his life out there. He's really enjoying it. And I think with my quick maths that maybe that bike number 72 would be third in the Honda Cup possibly. Is it? neat and tidy and straight through there. No heroics. And then here's the team that my son are racing for, number 455, No Arse Racing. And they should be coming round into view. There they are now with the Suzuki right up behind them. And there's Backward Bite 72, which is BBS Racing on a Honda, and looking really smooth, keeping his head behind the bubble. And a lot of the Honda teams don't actually run fairings on their bikes, they just leave them open. But they've got a fairing and they've got a bubble to hide behind. And Neil Porter is still out on track. Sorry, Potter, not Porter. Neil Potter is still out on track and currently sitting in third. So he's doing well. He's keeping it going. And there's Team IRS still. Where are they sitting now? Where are they? They have moved their way up to 10th position. So IRS, after their chain issues, they dropped down to 12th, but now they're back, moving up and back into 10th. That's good to see. There they are now. Number 33, IRS Racing, moving up into 10th after their mechanical earlier. So let's just give you a rundown of the top 10. We've got IRS Racing number 33 in 10th. We've got number 455 No Arse Racing in 9th. In 8th, we've got number 28 BK Racing. In 7th, number 19 Frozawaki. 6th, number 186 is Slow and Steady. In 5th, number 176 is Baby Jixer. In 4th, number 11th is DWR. In 3rd is Team Porter, number 34. And then we've got Mecklem 3 in 2nd and Mecklem 1 in 1st. And I think we've got one of the Honda lads just refueling there and getting back out. He's got his orange bib on, which means that he is a novice to this, so this will be his first meeting out, so he's back on track. And I believe he was the one that fell off. There he is, throwing his leg over the little Honda machine. 101. So that's Spectrum Racing, and they're currently sitting 16th overall, and sending their new kid out on the block. I'm not sure of his name, but hopefully he can string some laps together and get a bit more happy with the machine. And he did the practice yesterday, and now he's back out racing. So Spectrum Racing, they've just gone out on track and they've got 87 laps under their belt. On the front runners, Mecklem 1 in 1st have got 109 laps with 5.5 hours to go. And there's the fueling area with a few people waiting on bikes to come in. And for the rules of the endurance event, you do have to push through pit lane. You can't have your engine running. You have to push through, and there he is. He's paddling the bike through in a steady way, and he'll get to the end, fire it up. There you go. You can see the wrist going, and off he goes. So we're just looking here now, and we're going to see there's Neil coming through, third, number 34. That's a beautiful look over the track there, that, isn't it? You see all the bikes spread out. There's no real big, there's no big groups of bikes just fighting it out. They're all spread out all over the track. There goes Neil round the long one, round the long right-hander, and tipping it in. And he is currently sitting third overall. Which should be a, you know, that's a great result. That if their team can keep that together, and I believe if they can keep where they are, that'd bring them first in production. We're on the climb up the hill now, and I didn't see what numbers they were, but one of the Mecklen bikes is chasing them down. You can just see there the lad out with his orange tabard on, meaning that he's new to the racing, so I'm hoping he has a good experience with it and wants to come back racing in the future. And he's got the CB, is it the CBF up behind him? And there goes Mecklen through with a clean pass. So there's no major heroics going out on track at the moment. They're just all banging the laps through, getting some clean laps in. And just coming down, tipping it into the long right-hander is Neil on bike number 34. Very clean and tidy, and a top effort from him. He's currently sitting at 109 laps and third overall. Which would deliver him, at the moment, a first in the production.
Stopped behind you on hairpin 3.
Right, so there we are looking at the far side of the track now. As you roll down the hill and trying to keep the bike get the bike stood up to come down the straight. So. There's Neil again, whizzing around the long right-hander in front of you, heading up to the hairpin in his bright yellow. Well, he's got bright yellow backside in them leathers, which makes him easy to pick out and see. with his white fairings, and he's signalling to come in. So they're heading for a rider change now as he passes the timing tower and goes into pit. So is he going to go for fuel, or is he going straight through? They're going straight through for a rider change. So I'm not sure who's out next on their bike, but what an effort they're putting in. 111 laps, and it's currently sitting third overall. That's a top effort. No ass racing. So let's go down the top 10. So in 10th overall, we've got Team IRS. 9th, No Arse Racing. 8th, BK Racing. 7th, Frazawaki. 6th, Slow and Steady. 5th, Baby Jixer. 4th, DWR Juniors. 3rd, Team Potter. 2nd, Mecklum 3. And 1st, Mecklum 1. And the difference between first and last is first is at 115 laps, and last, which is Tech 4, is at 79 laps. But there is still over 5 hours to go, so everything can change and probably will. Spectrum Racing have picked up the pace a bit and moved up to number 15th, but poor Randy Racing has now dropped to 16th, and I don't think they're back out on track yet. So fingers crossed they can get their machine repaired and get back amongst it. So there we go. We've got a Mecklum bike that's coming up behind DWR Juniors. Oh, and he's got by clean pass. And there's the junior bike there. You can tell it's a junior bike because they have the red background on their number board. And that's what all the number boards are. You need a clear view of the colour and the number so the marshals know what they're dealing with. And an overview of the top of the track there. You can see it's hard to pick out who they are. I might need some new glasses, to be fair. And someone's down there. I can see someone's down on the floor. Is that a Mecklum machine? Oh, and it's gone over the other way now. You can't see this on the YouTube feed, but I can see that someone's down up towards the top of the track. There they are. It is a Mecklum machine that's on the floor, just been picked back up again. And fingers crossed there's no damage and they can get it back up. It looks that way. Or are they... Oh no, his leg's back over it. He's back on the machine now. So that's Mecklum 21, and they're currently in second position. So hopefully they can get that machine going again. Oh no, he's back off the bike. There's something up. But he's off the racetrack and he's on the inside on the grass. Well, that machine must need some mechanical work doing now after it got put on the floor. And the marshal's doing a great job of moving the barrier out the way to let him through to get him back to the paddock. And it definitely is. You can't see it on the screen, but it's number 21, which was in second place. The yellow flags are out to make sure everyone's safe. Marshall's doing a fantastic job, and the organisers. But there is no overtaking in this sector now because the yellow flags are out. And through the top goes Mecklum number 12, that's Mecklum 1, and they are in first position at number 12. So number 34, currently sitting in fourth, they've just had a rider change, so they've dropped down from third to fourth because of their rider change, and now in third is DWR Junior on a Honda. Number 11, they have moved up into third position, so can they retain that, or is Team Potter going to pull it back after their rider change? They've got a quick set of riders on, so we'll have to see. But what have we got on screen now? We've got number 34. And still plenty of time, everything to play for. I'm going to have to go and get myself some lunch shortly before I collapse because I'm feeling a bit hungry. But hopefully Neil will be back soon and he will give you his report, no doubt, from being on the bike. We'll just let him get a breather and get some liquids and some food into him, and I'm sure he'll be coming back to do some commentary. So here we go, we've got bike number 72 there of BBS Racing, and now we're looking at bike number 34 of Team Potter. And they're currently sitting fourth. And Mecklum 321 have dropped down to third. So that means that the juniors with their red number board, number 11, DW Junior on a Honda, are currently sitting second. So anyone that says you can't do it on a Honda, I beg to differ, because they are currently sitting second overall. So Team IRS are still sat in 11th place, I believe. They've just came past me out of the window here. And who are we looking at on screen? Who's this coming through now? That's a Mecklum machine, so that's number 12. So that is our race leader, our overall race leader, number 12 on the Mecklum machine, putting in some very tidy laps there. And we've got number 34 coming up and through, but the camera has changed. Where can I see him? Number 34. There he is, just out of the corner. There he is there. So, yep, definitely had a rider change. So Neil will be in the paddock sorting himself out. And just like that, they've dropped back. They've dropped down to 6th position. So they were in 3rd, and now they've dropped down to 6th. So let's give you a rundown, because everything has changed. We have got the top 10 in 10th position. We have got GSR bike number 43. 9th position is 455 No Arse Racing. 8th position bike 28 with BK Racing. 7th, number 19, is Frazawaki. 6th, number 34, Team Potter. Porter. Keep getting it wrong. It's okay. Number 5, 5th position, number 21, is Mecklum 3. 4th is Slow and Steady. 3rd, Baby Jixer. 2nd is a Honda, so 2nd overall is a Honda and DWR, and 1st position is Mecklum 1, number 12. So everything has changed. Is that yours? We've got Neil back up in the commentary box. He's just sorting himself out and getting himself out of his leathers after putting in a big effort. And before their rider change, they were in third, but unfortunately, the rider change, they've dropped down to 7th. You were in third.
You are picking up, definitely.
To be fair, a lot of people have just gone into the paddock. And as I was going in, there's a lot of people going into pits for the rider changes on the half an hour. So it should hopefully all sort itself out again.
Yeah, it will. But your team was up in third and you dropped down to 8th now.
Yeah, I'll probably take the blame for that one.
Well,
yeah, it's hot out there, mate. It's very hot.
It looks hot.
It is. There's a bit of a breeze, but it's very hot.
But there's plenty of cloud cover, so you haven't got the sun in your eyes.
No, that's a good point. There's a few teams crashed out. There was a couple of crashes whilst I was out there.
Yep.
I
saw Randy racing as.
I came.
I don't know what happened with them. I just saw him picking the bike up.
No, well, I came into the corner as he was on the floor, and luckily enough, it's only a slow crash. What has happened is he's like an oil canister to the rear shock.
Right.
I've just spoken to him now, just been making sure he's okay in the pits, and basically what's happened is it's leaked oil onto his back tyre, and it's just slid him off on the pits. This left where he is right now, that's where he crashed there and he slid out.
Right, so the remote reservoir for the rear shocker oiled the rear tyre?
Onto the rear tyre, not their fault, just a mechanical fault.
Mechanical fault, so there's nothing you can do about that?
Not really, no. You can't carry on after that, it'll just be a pogo. And also as well, it's dangerous for them to do, unless they've got a new rear shocker, but they haven't. I'm just speaking to the lads, they're a bit downhearted, and they did well.
They would put in a really good effort to be fair.
Yeah, really good effort.
Really good.
Today's just not their day, and that's it.
No. Well, they did have a little bit of an off yesterday in practice as well, didn't they?
They did. I've just been talking about that as well, yeah. They just said this weekend's not their weekend.
Right, well, I'm going to take a break here and get something to eat and leave you in the very capable hands of Neil. And he can give you his point of view on what's going on, because I'm sure you're all sick of listening to me and my voice droning on. So I'll be back shortly.
So you're under my management now. Right, I'm back after my stint. I just done half an hour, and it's pretty hot out there, people. I am sweating really badly. My Tourette's nearly kicked in then, but yeah, I'm sweating, and it's pretty good. It's fast bikes out there. Cause I'm not exactly athletic for this job, and there's a few bikes come past me. Some lads, Mecklin come past me like I was stood still. So it's good though. What have we got left now? So transponder gone down again. That's not too bad. Our team Porter having transponder problems again. Wonder what we were doing. I see the lads back out in the 101 again, the Honda, with the orange bib. He's back on bike again after he's picked his dummy up. He was crying for a little bit and having to hug off his mum, but he's all right now. He's back on the bike. He's kicked himself and he's back on it. He's actually overtook someone as well, so he's on his way. He's doing good. His mum gave him a hug and breastfed him, and he's okay now. It's his first meeting. It's his first meeting. It's been a bit of it's hot yesterday. He said it's a big eye opener because he rides a 125 on the road and he's nothing like he's riding today. NOAS Racing in 8th. They've done well. They've come up the leaderboard. They dropped down quite well before. They've come back. Yeah, they're on circulating quite well.
Yeah, but they have to put their own transponder on the bike at the moment. They've got Mecklen's transponder on. Yes, they are. They're circulating now. They've done 7 laps with Mecklen's transponder on. Why has the bike done 7 laps then? I just spoke to the bike one. She said the bike's not going to go round.
If you're on live time at the moment, we are having a few issues with transponders by the sounds of it. There's a few people dropping into the office just trying to sort times out. Kat's doing her best. She's just trying to sort her times out now. So at the moment, it might be a bit AWOL. So if you're behind a team, it might be better than you think.
Okay, fine. My bike's not going round. Why is the transponder picking up the stars? Right. Sorry, yes. If you need to speak, yeah, I'll get Crystal to message you. Yeah, I'll see you 24. Okay, bye. Sorry, I just have to figure out where it is. Like where last time I saw you. Team Porter, they've changed the transponder. It hasn't been fine. When you ride Cambridge? About 6 minutes. Okay, can you go to reception and get a new transponder? And then put it as low down as you can. It could be on the fairings or wherever, just as low down as possible. But make sure the yellow bit's facing down. Because it's got to be sat on your bike that's interfering, because it's only you guys' bikes that have got problems with it. Everybody else's bikes is fine. But what it is. Telemetry on your bike or radios? No, absolutely basic.
Looks like we got a rider down.
If you go and get a new transponder,
There it is, a Honda. I'm guessing. I'm just trying to see what number it is so I can tell everyone, let everyone know. He's on his feet, he's on the bike. It looks like it's stalled. What number are we on there? 73. BBS Racing, he's up and going again. He's circling again, it's all good. He's back on. It was Barbecue Benz where he'd come off. He'd come off on the left just before Barbecue Benz, but he's circulating again. He's going down the back straight now, so he's back online.
right, 141, I have got you picking up. You're not, so you'd be orange if you were picking up. So, like, you are picking up, but like, so you're picking up intermittently.
Mecklin boys, they're bunching up together again. Cutting through the traffic, pretty good actually, very nice. Nice and clean. Oh, one bike's on the grass, saying that. rider come into pits before. It's the guy who'd come off before, so he's just going into pits probably to check over his bike, make sure it's okay. Maybe a rider change, and probably after his crash, maybe an underpair change. I spoke to the Team 101 before Team Spectrum after their crash. They did the incident this morning. Foot peg had broken, they had to fix that. Handlebar had twisted, everything was back, sorted back out again. Then Sam had to come in lead. Sam Task is the who runs that team. Foot peg come off again, so they lost a lot of time in the pits. Lots of time. They dropped down about must be 3-4 laps at least, 5 laps maybe. But fighting the back now from the back. Are they 2 now? 15th, they're back up to 15th, so they're fighting the way back now. Who was? Oh. Fuel. Oh. Problems with Team IRS number 33. Looks like they run out of fuel. You can't hear me.
See here, it would say if you were open, you weren't number 2, you'd be on my list here. So you are picking up.
Apologies for that if you couldn't hear me. Apparently the microphone was going down. As I was saying before, 101 Team Spectrum before after their crash. The foot peg had broken, the handlebar I think it was a bit twisted or something like that, so the boys got it back together as fast as they could. Sam Task is the manager, if you want to call it, of that team. He went back out again, had to pull in again straight away, foot peg not gone off tight enough, come loose again. We had a conversation before about footrest coming undone, it can spoil your race, which it did. But the battling now is back on, and they're currently running 15th, so yeah, they probably lost about 5 or 6 laps of that. And a lot of issues with timing at the moment, so time, just bear with us at the moment if you could please. There's my boy as we go through now, number Team Porter 34, that's my son Sam Porter, Junior you want to call him. You can tell Sam Porter by the size of his bottom, because he's got a bit of a J-Lo as I call it. So you know it's my son by seeing the size of that, and it's from his mum and it's not from his dad, I'll let you just know that.
Something that would make an electromagnetic field.
And we'll move it.
Sorry, go ahead.
Yes.
What, sorry? Yes, yes, please. Yeah, it's something then. It's only when he's on bike, he must have something on it that's interfering. Yeah. It could be something really simple. Do you know, like you could have like an Apple Watch or something with a SIM card in it? That could cause interference. So it could be something really simple. You could have like a battery charger or something. I don't know. Generally, something power.
It's good, we can blame him.
Blame him. I'm blaming you.
We'll move it down, see if that works.
Yeah, blaming you. It's your fancy shirt.
What shirt? The riders seem to have spaced out at the moment. Everyone's, they're one or 2 little battles. Normally, like we mentioned before, there's not many riders on the track today. That's due to probably the TT being on. So, second race, NBS. Still cracking on though and enjoying ourselves. Team Mecklem in the lead, they're doing well. They're 3 laps up from second place, the junior team. Junior team doing fantastic on the Honda. Little Tyler's on the junior bike at the moment with the red number plate. He's one of the junior kids. He's doing really well. I think he's just got on the bike. It's not long. He stays. Good luck at him. Keep your eye out for that boy in the future. He's doing well. I think he's just started riding pit bike as well, I think. I've been told. Mecklem 1 and 3. They're doing well. Could do with Mecklem number 3. I said, yeah, Mecklem 3. You could do with them slowing down, actually, letting us pass them again. They've just overtook us on the leaderboard, which isn't very good. IRS are back circulating again, so they must have had a fuel issue, as in lack of not putting enough in it. But they're back on track again, circulating again. We've had a rider change on my team. Ryan Garside's back out on our bike. He'll be doing an hour stint. I spoke to him after before about he's doing his first hour stint. He said it was hard round here to do an hour, and he was struggling. But he soldiered on, and he brought us up. So hopefully our time should come back down again now. After the mess I made of it for me doing my half an hour. I'm about as aerodynamic as a brick. So I slow my team down. He's our little secret weapon. Just past 3 hours into the race already. It seems like it's gone pretty quick, this race up to now. 3 hours. Got a long way to go yet. A lot of things happen in them last hours. 5 hours to go. Long time yet. Like I said before, right at the beginning, we're not commentators. We've just done a bit of a crack, me and Gary. He's a fellow rider, as I'm a rider. So if any teams want to come in and chip in and have a bit of a chat with us, put their input into this race today, or any other race and want to chat, bring anything in, just please come into the office and we can have a bit of a chat. Join in. Was it?
So directly to get looked at. It's got like a really low signal strength, so it changes my bars now.
Yeah.
It's much better.
Bit of a tussle there, just come through the hairpin, 4 riders. It's looking pretty good. Sam Tasker, that's him on the yellow wheels, the CBR. He's passed a couple there, just going down the back straight now. He'll be going into the top right. He's probably fighting positions now after the crash they had today, during the day, and they've had to put it back and he lost loads of laps. But the team effort, he's fighting his way back, which is pretty good. So now, after 3 hours, 3 bikes have pulled out. They've had to retire. It's a shame as well. Tech 4, lovely bike. Randy Racing, that was due to no fault of theirs, just the T120. There, I was. just a reminder that the next round is back here again, 1st and 2nd of August. It's a 12-hour race. So if anyone wants to join in, that, if there's any teams watching on the YouTube live channel today and they want to get involved, it's not a problem. Just get in touch with the old NBS. You can find them quite easily on the internet. There's a Facebook page, or you can just get in touch with any of the teams if you know anyone. We'll put you in the right direction to join. And it should be a bigger response for that one this time. So like I say, it's just a bit quiet this today just due to the TT. I'm guessing a lot of teams have gone watching the TT. So if anyone wants to join in, 1st and 2nd of August, come on down, get a team together, cheap racing, enjoy it. So we can see our little Welsh dude, little Cody's getting ready to get on the bike for to do his stint. He's stood in the paddock. There's little Tyler on the screen right now. 11-year-old Tyler. That's all he is, 11 years age. It's a good little kid. It's embarrassing though when he passes you, when you get beat by an 11-year-old kid. Should be doing his own work. Should be at home doing his own work.
Nobody asked Callum if he needs a toilet because he's dancing up there on the spot, man.
He's just been. He's just had one.
He said, ask Callum if he needs a toilet because he's dancing on the spot.
I can't hear anything. I'm sorry. I'm so out. See that 141, right? It's just that it picked up like that. It hadn't picked up the previous 3 laps. Then before that, it picked up the 2 laps. It hadn't picked up the previous 3 laps. See, the noise is not below 60.
Right, so it's me, Gaz, back again, and I've just been for a quick wander around the pits, and I can see that Randy Racing is still in their tent, trying working feverishly on their bike, hoping to get back out on track. But as we're currently sitting, things have changed again since I was last here, and Mecklem 1, number 12, is still in first, and DWR are in second, the juniors. Third, Team Porter. So yeah, things are going well. Cody has just gone back out on the Honda for No Arse Racing. That's my boy. I give him a little pat on the back and sent him on his way, and a bit of a talking to. So they're currently sitting 7th on bike 455. So he's out there somewhere on track now. I am a proud father, so excuse me if I talk about him a lot.
We're having a father off.
A father off.
We're having a father off.
Yeah, so there's Cody now in front of the timing tower, right behind the GSXR. You can see him there with his orange flick on his helmet, his Mohican. But it's still all to play for with 4.5 hours to go.
I'm glad you came back, Gary. I was getting a bit lonely here by myself, mate.
It does happen, doesn't it?
It was, yeah. I was getting stumbled on what to talk about. I thought people might start thinking I was mental talking to myself.
Yeah, that's the trouble. I believe the boys with the custom-made machine, the gas, is it?
Yeah, well, yeah, replica, yeah.
Replica.
What did you know what happened?
I don't know what happened. No.
I noticed they're out. I've seen it. To be fair, I didn't even see them out on the track when I was out, and I realised before that they're out of the race, which is a shame. So to be fair, I was just saying before, we're just over 3 hours into it, and only 3 bikes have dropped out to now.
Yeah.
And like I say, Randy Racing, I spoke to them, and they explained what had gone on with the oil onto the back tyre.
Yeah, it's a bit unfortunate for them.
It's not their fault.
No.
I said to the lads, I was chatting to them just on the way up here, and they just said they're just having a really bad weekend. It's a shame.
It is a shame, but
That's
it can be a hard animal to tame sometimes, racing life, because it can seem very unfair.
Yeah. Your Cody's just been tailored.
Yeah, Taylor got him.
He has, yeah, he's flying. The little boy's flying today.
He is.
They're doing well. They are flying. They're even beating us in art. You know, we're third, they're second place. They're doing well.
Yeah. They are.
I did say before, it's about time he went home and did his homework. He shouldn't be on this circuit. Give us a break.
Give you a break, yeah. But again, doing it on a Honda.
Yeah, I'll give you that one.
Fair play. Must be riding the wheels off it.
Yeah.
And Team IRS are still out. They seem to be having a few issues with the chain keeps coming off.
Well, I thought they ran out of fuel before because they were running past here.
No, his chain came off. Again, yeah. I'm not sure what's going on with there. Because they said it was the same setup as they had in the last meeting and they didn't have any troubles with it.
Could be wear and tear.
Could be.
Lack of maintenance.
Yeah. But it is a long race and it's still all to play for. There's plenty of time left.
Yeah. It's that nervous last half hour I don't like.
Yeah. That's it. Don't drop it.
Yeah, there's no pressure on the last rider. Have you spoke to Cody?
I just spoke to him just before he went back. Yeah, he likes the bike he's riding today very much so. I think it's just the wider wheels, and that one's got a YSS remote reservoir shock in the back of it as well, which ours hasn't.
Yeah.
We've just got a standard rear shock, so he says it just feels a lot better, and he can carry a lot more speed around the corner on it without it feeling twitchy underneath him.
It's good news and bad news for you, mate.
Well, it's bad news for the bank account.
Exactly, that's what I meant.
Because that's what he's going to want now. It's, confidence is key with these things as well, isn't it? If you're not confident in the bike, that's it, you've had it.
Absolutely. That's why I bought myself some levers that make myself look fast.
I could tell it was you when you were on it. They're plenty yellow enough.
Yeah. The last levers I had, mate, they were far too tight.
Yeah.
You know, I look like some out of Van Summers. It looked wrong.
Oh, I need to get some leathers sorted for myself. But my budget is more Facebook Marketplace.
Yeah, I'm lucky. Yeah, with these, we pulled some favours and to get these ones. Very spaced out, these bikes now. There's not many battles going on at the moment.
No.
Which is a shame, you know. It's weird. You know, when I'm on the circuit, I don't like battling. You know, I like to watch.
Yeah, it's good to watch, isn't it? Makes for it exciting watching.
Yeah, to be fair, when I was out there, I did me half an hour. And I felt a bit lonely.
Yeah.
Which wasn't too bad. But yeah, you normally
I think as well with the teams being able to choose their rider changes and fuel stops rather than being governed to a time.
Yeah.
You don't get everyone bunched up because you know you can end up everyone spreads out, and then as soon as there's a fuel change or a rider change, everyone packs back in again, don't they?
Yeah, it's true. And also as well, if there's four riders to a team, every now and again you end up on your stint racing against the same guy through the whole day.
Yeah. Yeah.
When do you reckon you're going to be back on your feet riding again after your incident?
I'm hoping to be out for the next round.
August?
Yeah.
Of this one?
August. The 12-hour endurance.
Yeah.
But we'll just have to see how it goes. It all depends on what the hospital say on Monday.
12-hour race, first race back. It's not like throwing yourself in the deep end.
I know, yeah.
What could possibly go wrong?
Yeah. I'm sure it'll be fine. I just need to get back in the gym. Because it does take it out here.
Yeah.
So we can see there now on the board on the screen that Randy Racing is still at 16th, and
yeah,
they're way too far back to even make an attempt to come back at things. So that's
No,
a shame for them.
Yeah,
boys.
they were putting it in the van. They just said, just put it in the van. Let's just call it a day. When I was talking to them,
Yeah.
they did seem disheartened. There was two. Their head was down, but they seemed all right.
Yeah.
It's racing. That's it. It's all you can ever say. It's racing.
That's it.
Good set of lads as well.
Yeah, you can have the best riders and the best bikes, but you still need that sprinkling of something special to make it happen on the day.
True. Little Tyler's pulling himself in. I don't know who's going out next. Who's back on the bike next?
Yeah. To be fair, them kids, them juniors have put in a sterling effort so far.
Flying.
They really are flying.
Annoying. Aren't they?
Yeah.
Fair, Mecklem are flying as well.
Mecklem are flying.
Every lap after lap after lap, just so nice. Just when you I'd like to say when I follow them, I don't follow them. They pass me. I can't keep hold of them then.
No.
But when they do, it's just perfect.
Yeah.
Denny's back on the bike. He's out. He's just going into airpin there.
Enjoying himself.
Loving life. He loves it, doesn't he? He says he comes here. He doesn't even race. He says he just rides his bike. That's what he says.
Yeah.
I'm not racing. I'm just riding.
Just riding my bike. Well, the team that Cody's racing with today, they just said, just come here to have fun. That's what it's all about.
Yeah, and they have to travel as well, them boys.
Oh yeah, yeah.
The little lady's out on the bike now.
Yeah.
She's fast. Fast.
I forgot her name again.
Ellie?
Ellie, is that? Yeah, she is fast.
Yeah.
Very precise and smooth.
She is. She looks like on rails.
Yeah, completely.
I was talking to a girl in the paddock yesterday and she was saying she wished that her dad had let her ride a bike.
Yeah?
Yeah, she rides a bike on the road. She's got like an R3 or something.
Right.
And she was just, and her dad's an ex-racer as well. And she just said, I wish my dad had let me race,
Yeah.
And she wants to do something. She was asking about race schools, where she can go. So I pointed in the right direction so she can do a bit of race experience.
Yeah. But to be fair, everyone goes on about race schools and stuff, but Cody rode motocross and then I just chucked him in at the deep end and he took to it.
Yeah.
But not everyone's like that.
No. If we're having a sun off, might as well have a sun off, won't we?
Yeah.
My boy, he wasn't even into motorbikes. He was a footballer.
Right.
He went to a quite high level of football as well. He was picked up by a proper team. He played for Fleetwood Town, and he was junior team playing that since the age of like 14. So he was playing against teens, to 19, I guess.
Yeah.
He held his own. He was top goal scorer 5 years, and then finally saw the light and started racing motorbikes, which his mum's really happy about. She's not happy about it one bit. I'll give you that.
No. Cody started racing motocross at a young age, and then we moved up to the C90 endurance racing.
Plop racing.
The plop racing, which was a real scream. That was loads of fun.
Yeah.
But then he decided he wanted something a bit more competitive and a bit more serious, so that's when we came here.
To be fair, that's my lad's first race. He did plop racing at Garside, so he got invited to do that. So that's where he started as well, really.
It's a good stepping stone just to understand flags and race, get yourself educated a bit, innit?
Yeah. That was. I went and watched it a few times. I never rode one. I never got a chance to ride one, to be fair.
Yeah.
But that was good fun to watch that.
I did it for 2 years. I rode it for 2 years, and it's hilarious.
Yeah.
Because you have to ride them like a BMX, because they're not really a bike.
What's the suspension like?
Horrendous.
Right. Because I've seen all the work, the work that goes into these under 90s. They don't look like under 90s anymore, and they're amazing. Because I've seen them with steering dampers on the forks.
Yeah.
To try and stiffen the forks up and stuff. So.
Yeah, we put R1 steering dampers on ours, and it still didn't handle very well.
No.
Cody and Ian having a good time.
Tussle.
I wish I was out there racing instead of just watch everyone else having fun. And we've got Team IRS there on the screen trying to make a move on that black Honda.
They're trying to make time up, aren't they? After
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, they need to make a bit. So they've had a bit of bad luck today again, haven't they? So.
Yeah, they have.
Just shout out to their boy as well. You know, big speedy recovery from that crash yesterday.
Yeah, yeah.
It's one of the things that happens.
Well, he's got him. He took him on the inside there. So if he can hold it, yeah, he's got him.
Yeah, that's Joey who's on that bike there behind. Joey Rathborn. It's the guy I was talking about before about his dad.
His dad, yeah.
Bit of a legend back in the day. Oh, someone's down just through the S's.
Who is that? I can't see.
Yeah, he's back on his feet. He's running. He's picking up. See a number there, guys?
No, I can't see a number yet.
He's back on his feet. He's like, well, to be fair, he was where he's crashed, then get straight to the pits and then get it sorted. He's back on the track and he's safe where he is as well, so that's good.
That's it. Not sure what number that was. And I'm not sure what happened.
He lost the front.
Ah, right.
Yeah, he's just touched the brakes and lost the front going into it. Yeah. Bit of debris on the circuit, a bit of plastic. You're right.
Marshall's doing an amazing job as always.
Yeah.
Doing the best. Straight out with the yellow flags there. Just see Cody passing on screen. So we've got the eyes on the camera on the orange machine, the retro-looking machine now. So
Laverda replica we called it, didn't we?
Yeah, that's it. But what bike is it actually?
CBR. Yeah, it's normally in Repsol colours.
Yeah.
And it has that weird seat. It's like an RS125 seat on it.
That's it. It's very old school looking, isn't it?
It's been Repsol for quite some years. Like. It's been it's quite a good little bike. That. Oh, hang on.
Where am I looking?
There's someone back on the circuit. Randy Racing. They're back on the circuit.
Back on the circuit.
Good lads.
Fair play.
Yeah.
Well, unfortunately, with the laps they've lost, they're just in it for fun now, aren't they?
They'll use it as a
just use it as practice.
They'll use it as a test day now.
Have a giggle.
Yeah, it'll be a test day just to carry on. They paid the money. Instead of sulking and going on, they've got it back on the circuit. They're going to do the day.
Fair play to them for digging in and actually getting it back on track.
Fair game. That Tyler still looks a bit shiny though, doesn't it? You see that then?
Yeah.
As it came past then,
That's
it still looks a bit shiny on that left-hand side.
Shiny. So that's a CBR, that bike there, even though it looks nothing like one.
That Laverda looking, the Laverda replica, yes it is.
I quite like it, you know.
Yeah,
I quite like the retro look.
Yeah. He needs new levers now, doesn't he?
He does, yeah. He's got the 2 spotlights on the front as well.
Yeah, that's what made me think Mad Max.
Yeah.
To be fair, I want this then. They're
No,
the
all
team
right.
as well, yeah. They're a couple of old boys and they ride really well.
Yeah.
A little bit of a battle. Cody's in a battle.
Yeah, Cody's in a battle, just passing the front.
Whoa, didn't she just squeeze through there?
She just squoze straight through there. I thought Cody was going to try and follow then. I was like, don't do that.
Please don't.
Oh, you're looking good though, mate. You're off, but you're still in third with your team, number 34.
Yeah, it dropped down before. There's been a lot of transponder issues.
Yeah.
So I can't take the blame for us losing so many positions. It was the transponder.
It was the transponder.
It wasn't this fat lad on the bike. It was the transponder.
No, you look good out there, to be fair. You were smooth.
Oh, I'm fast.
Yeah.
I'm just a blur.
Yeah.
Definitely not, mate. I try, enjoy myself.
And we can just see that a couple of CBRs there with the Gixxer behind, I think, isn't it?
I'd say that CBR's in your blood, innit, mate?
Oh, I know. If you cut me in half, it'll say Land Rover on one side and Honda on the other.
Good effort, though. Oh, it's that black. Yeah, it's the your code. He had a bit of a do with that guy before, didn't he?
He did, yeah. He's holding him off.
Yeah. Well, she's pulled away from him now. She's broke through and she's broke free from him now.
She is fast, though, isn't she?
Yeah, smooth as anything, mate. And she's polite as well. I was talking to her the other day as well. She's so polite. You just the way she talks and things, and then she gets on that thing and rides it the way she does. She's just a different person.
I know.
As
soon as the visor drops,
the just about
switches the
down
button.
To the visor.
It's funny because when I race and when my brother races, our first stints will be pretty slow, and then we'll be able to pick up the pace therefore after. Whereas Cody, like the same, it's like a switch.
Yeah.
Just pulls the visor down and goes, and he's fast straight away.
Yeah. I think the only time I'm fast is out of the paddock bend, you know, that's it. I'm blowing after that.
Yeah.
It was hard work that before. I was just saying.
Hot.
Yes, very hot. Yes. Yeah, it was hard work. It's hard on my wrist today for some reason. Wrists are hurting today. But yeah, I only did 30 minutes and I was struggling a little bit. Waiting for the flag to pull me in. Let's say Ryan ran out. He's on mine now. He's doing an hour stint, and then Lee will get on it and he'll do an hour stint.
Yeah.
But them two are just. I won't say they're athletes. They're not, but they're just so much energy in themselves.
Yeah. We've got Ian Danny on the CBF, is it?
Rounding up the back there,
yeah. Just enjoying his ride.
Loving life. Two Mechlin boys together.
Yeah. So have things changed? Well, not as much as we were thinking. So Mechlin 1 is number 12 is still in first. In second is the DWR Juniors, the Honda on a Honda. Then bike number 34 of the gentleman's team next to me, Neil's team. We've got in fourth Mechlin 3, so they've dropped back a little bit.
I think they had an incident before. I think they had a crash.
Did they?
I think so, yeah.
And in fifth, Slow and Steady, bike number 186. Sixth is No Arse Racing on a Honda 455. Seventh is GSR, bike number 43. Eighth is Baby Gixxer, bike 176. Ninth is number 33, IRS Racing. And they seem to be getting on better now that the chain's not falling off. And in 10 is BK Racing, bike number 28. But everyone having the ride of their life. They're all pushing on because that's what they're here to do.
To be fair, IRS, they're doing really well because they've had a crash.
They've had a lot of issues.
They've had 2 breakdowns and they're still up there.
Yeah.
So if luck had gone their way today, they'd be up there, wouldn't they?
They would, yeah. It's one of them, and you think everything's perfect, and then something just comes and changes everything.
To be fair, my team and we've had a right good few battles on circuits.
Yeah.
We have between me and him. Teams, it's always good fun as well. Afterwards.
Yeah.
We always have a laugh if we beat them or they beat us, and it's good. We always have a bit of a chat and good set of lads. Good set of lads.
Yeah, exactly. And like I say, the paddock's friendly, and everyone breaks bread afterwards and laughs and jokes and passes the beers round.
Yeah.
Apart from on the junior team.
Yeah.
They're not allowed.
They have pretend champagne.
That's it, yeah. Bucks Fizz or whatever it is. Orange juice.
Yeah. You can tell it's the kids that have the champagne because they spray it. I wouldn't spray it, I'd open drink it. No waste.
Yeah.
Your boy's going to sleep tonight, mate.
He will. He was in bed for 8 o'clock last night.
I noticed.
He said, I'm not staying up late. Even though he's 18 and he can drink if he wants. He had 1 beer and he said, that's it. I'm going to bed, it's 8 o'clock because I want to be fresh for tomorrow.
Very professional.
And then he woke up with a sore throat and a blocked nose.
Fantastic. That's due to a lot of snoring.
That's it, exactly, yeah. You know, bike number 11 with the juniors now trying to make a move on. It looks like a CBR, I can't see.
It is. It's Spectrum Racing.
It's Spectrum Racing that, so she's looking to squeeze by and maybe her weight or lack of it will play a part in this. Yeah. And there we go, nice clean pass and tight on the inside.
Not Mecklem haunting her though, is that Mecklem behind?
I think that's Mecklem, yeah, haunting everyone.
So we'll see if she gets away from Mecklem.
Is that bike number 12, is it?
Mecklem's behind now.
Yeah.
I'm not sure who's on it, 'cause like I say, they all look the same. Might be Callum.
Yeah. And you can see that bike number 11 is in second and Mecklem number 12 is in first. And they're on the track together, and
there you go.
It's a tight squeeze, but that was a clean pass by Mecklem.
Nice, that
was
nice.
Very nice. Now we'll see how much run off the GSXR can get against the CBR.
He should pull really well, I'm sure. I think that's the, as we would call it, a Moto 4 bike.
Yeah, so that's a very modified machine.
I think so. I might be wrong, but I do think that is that bike. You can normally tell by the number boards backgrounds.
Yeah, but you know, he's pulled a fair lead, but not massive.
No, she's holding her own.
She's holding her own. Because that Honda she's riding there is pretty much bog standard.
It is.
It's a bog standard engine. It's got a standard carburetor and airbox on it. It's got a different exhaust and a set of fairings and some springs and a shock absorber and tyres, but that's it.
I don't think it's got a shifter on it.
No. Standard shift.
Yes, they took the shift. They did have a shifter on it a couple of meetings ago, and they took it off.
Yeah.
Because it was causing a misfire, so they just took it off.
Yeah.
And now they're just running standard.
So she really is holding her own with that little Honda machine.
Is Randy Ray, are they still on? Are they still testing, should we call it? Track day in it? Oh, they are. Yep, here we go.
Yeah, there they go.
It's quite nice to see that, actually. You know, they've not put their head down and gone on sulking, and they've making the most of the day now.
But they are a good bunch, to be fair.
Yeah.
And you can pick up, they've got their own YouTube channel as well.
They have. I've been watching.
Because he's doing a lot of club racing, isn't he?
He's got a 600. He did. He bought it from Raceways, my local town. He did. He bought it from there, and he's doing club level. Yeah.
And you can watch him race at club racing on his 600 in that, and see Mabel the dog, I think it is.
That's right.
The superstar of the show. No one watches for the bikes, they all watch for the dog.
His puppy dog. Just this YouTube thing's massive. Everyone's doing all this vlogging, you know.
I know, yeah.
I don't even watch TV. I watch YouTube all the time.
Yeah. I'm the same.
I'm a bit of a fan of. I'm getting a bit of a fan of Storm Stacey.
Yeah.
His YouTube vlogs.
I struggle with the top hat thing.
It's to do with his dad.
I know it's to do with his dad. Yeah. I see. But no, his stuff's good, and what a rider, to be fair.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. But he's quite polite. He was here at Christmas doing the Moped Mayhem.
Right.
He was flying, absolutely flying, and he was signing autographs. He was enjoying himself. You know, he was so polite to everyone. You know.
Yeah.
He wasn't exactly getting mobbed, but he was here to race, and he raced, and he had one hell of a crash.
Yeah.
Oh God, he slid so far.
Yeah.
Past paddock and then into that left there. He slid right up the grass.
But your boy's waving his hand then.
No.
Planning on coming in.
I hope not.
He did. He had his arm in the air.
What time is it? He not should be flagged in just yet.
But I mean, you can say that throughout the motorsport scene. It's not like car racing. It's vastly different. Most pit areas, even at BSB level, are quite a welcoming place, and everyone wants to see you there, and people have got time for you. Where you get snubbed off in a lot of things.
Yeah.
Whereas, you know,
you have to be with the crowd.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have to be in the crowd. It's like, you know, back in my day when I was doing my thing, and you've got to, even, you know, from
you've got to interact. Here's Cody coming through now. He's trying to get the drive.
Round the outside.
Round the outside, nice and smooth. Fair play.
Yeah, you have to, you can't upset anybody. It's just, you know, for kids wanting autographs to dads, you know, parents wanting autographs and T-shirts to sign, all that sort of stuff back in the day I had to do, and you've got to do it because I met one of my, I wouldn't say heroes, but you know, and it turned out to be not a nice guy.
No, that's it.
And then I did meet my real hero, Kevin Schwantz, and he was brilliant. And it was good. Hence my bike's that colour. Yeah. And he was great.
It just seems to be throughout the whole motorcycling thing. They've got a time for the fans and the youngsters. You know, I've took Cody to see loads of people. John McGuinness was one of them, and they're just brilliant people. And he spent time with him. He chatted to him, signed his autograph on his number board, and you know, all the time in the world.
Yeah, he's not far from me. He's in Morecambe.
Yeah.
Spent a bit of time with him. Spent a bit of time with John in the paddock with BSB years ago. Yeah, when I spanned for Big Hudson, and he was in the paddock. He just come and have a beer at night.
Yeah,
it's just normal.
That's it.
Normal.
Yeah. So fingers crossed they're all having as good a weekend as we are.
Hickman had his crash, didn't he?
He did, yeah.
And someone called Tom had a bit of a crash. And
yeah.
Speedy recovery to them too.
Yeah.
You got airlifted to Nobles, but I think that's more of a
precautionary measure. Yeah,
because they're all over it. That Alman job, you know, they're all over that.
I think there was a lot of pressure on him.
Yeah. With
his own race team and his thing starting up, and then I think he felt like there was a bit of an injustice in the Northwest with what happened, but it's a bit controversial, isn't it?
Tomato, tomato, that one.
Exactly, and he was a bit upset about that, so I think he was just pushing on a bit too much, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Because he wanted to put on a good show.
Yeah, there's a lot of controversy about that.
Yeah.
To be fair, I've got to go with Dunlop. I have. He had nowhere else to go, and he went down the pavement. That's my view, but anyway.
I've got to be honest, if I was him, I wouldn't have gone across the grass either.
He said himself, as we discussed this morning, you can't brake on grass.
No.
So he had to go down the pavement, and Hickman didn't stop and put his foot down, but he stamped his foot on the ground and carried on, so it's tomato, tomato.
Yeah.
Do you ever follow Enduro? We was on about Enduro before. Do you ever follow?
I don't follow Enduro, no.
If anyone wants to watch something really amazing, tomorrow on Red Bull TV, you'll see it on there. It's Erzberg. It's the hardest Enduro in the world.
I was going to say, the only one I do watch is that.
Erzberg. It's on tomorrow.
It's unbelievable.
1,500 people sat on the start line. On average, 4 people finish.
Yeah.
And it's just
yeah,
carnage.
No thanks. Sounds a bit too much hard work for me.
Yeah.
But let's just give you a rundown of what's happening, which is not a lot. Things are saying pretty much the same. Mechlin 1, number 12 in first. We've got number 11 in second, 34 in third. Fourth is number 21. Fifth is 455. Sixth is 186. Seventh is 43. 8th, 176, 9th is number 33, and 10th is 28. And things are changing slightly, you know, and that is the overall positions. So, but they are still different positions in different classes.
And we're nearly halfway.
Yeah, we are.
We're nearly into the 4-hour mark.
We're nearly on 4 hours. So if you're looking at the screen now and you're trying to figure it out, the red background is for the juniors, the yellow is for production, and the blue is for what we would call Moto 4, but they're very modified, tuned machines.
And Randy Racing, well, they've just gone in for a change, I think, maybe a change of ride even, so they might be back in the race.
To be fair, they have picked it up though. They're at 105 laps now.
What's next behind them?
135 laps.
Yep. But people crash out, so they might be on the leaderboard still.
Exactly. Things can change in an instant. It does look like it's got a bit duller though, doesn't it?
Do not say the R word.
No, I'm not. The temperature feels like it's dropped slightly.
That's the aircon in here, mate.
Is it?
It's the aircon in
Oh,
here.
there we are then.
That's the only reason why I'm in here, because I was hot. Sweaty. Not many battles going on, mate. They seem
No,
to
everyone's
spread the wings
just
a bit.
spread themselves out, haven't they? No one's going any slower though.
No. Yeah, we've not got times on our board, have we?
No, we haven't, but I do know that the last time out, Cody's fastest lap on his last stint was a 124.
Yeah.
Point something.
Yeah. Little Tyler was out before and did a 119.
Yeah?
Yeah.
That is fast.
Yeah. So, but I don't know. Mecklin, they normally fly around here. I don't know what they're doing. I don't know.
Yeah. Well, if you can get round here in the 120s to 125s, you're going all right, aren't you?
Yeah. My lap times, I normally chart. I normally do my lap times with calendars.
Really?
Yeah.
Sundial.
Yeah. That's how fast I am.
No, you are fast.
Yeah.
You get it going.
Oh, the back out. Those are the boys that crashed before. They're back on the circuit again. It's nice
Yeah.
to see.
I think they're missing their visor, their bubble.
The screen.
Yeah, the front screen's gone.
I think that was picked up off the floor. Wasn't
Yeah, that got demolished.
it? Denny's still out there loving life.
141 coming in for fuel or just a rider change.
That's the Yamaha.
Yeah. Little chopper. So they're sitting in position 13.
Oh, they know. Oh, Cody's in. Is he?
Why is he in? Is
Don't
he supposed
know.
to be in?
Don't know. He's waved and he's pulled in.
Which way is he going? Cody's just pulled in and he's going in for fuel. And there's quite a few people in the fueling bay.
Is there now?
Yeah.
Get a bit busy.
There's two teams. There's two teams in the fueling bay now getting fuel.
Keep your magic eye on them, protective clothing.
Yeah. Helmets on, visors down.
To be fair, my team should be changing riders soon.
So this is their first fuel stop of the day.
Is it?
Yeah.
4 hours?
I think so.
No, it's got to be
no,
second.
it's second.
I was going to say.
Sorry, I'm dreaming.
Yeah, unless you're cheating.
No, definitely not.
You got a rucksack of fuel on.
And to be fair, they're already back out and rolling the bike out. So that was a fast fuel stop, that was.
Nice.
That was well done on them.
There you go. Here's my little rain dancer. She's ready with a pit board to get Team Porter in.
Yeah. And everyone forgets, but it's not just the people on the bike. There's mechanics, there's your wives, your daughters, people pit boarding you, flagging you, giving you information.
Yeah.
It's a lot of these teams are a complete family effort.
Yeah.
It's not just the person on the bike. The person on the bike isn't anything without the bike to ride and a team behind them to give them signals and get them in off track when they're supposed to be.
Well, mine's even with Ryan, who's riding my bike now. His dad, his dad, I spanned for, and he got me into racing. And then his dad is my son's godfather, so we're sort of like family, and it is really family. It's close. Oh, the the novice rider's back out again. I had spoke to him. He was very angry with himself before after his crash. And
What? So did he just lose the front?
he lost the front. Yeah, he just lost concentration, lost the front going in, and yeah, he was very, very angry. I had to give him a bit of a pet talk and tell him to
Give him a hug.
Yeah, yeah, he'd already breastfed from his mum. He's happy, but yeah, it battered himself a little bit in his head. You know, he was angry with himself. I just, mate, shake it off, just sort your head out, get back out and enjoy it.
Yeah.
But it was more of the I've let the team down.
Yeah.
Yeah, you haven't. It's all good.
No.
Just don't do it again.
Yeah. You just it's one of them things.
And to be fair, this is his third stint now, so he's already his first stint he crashed, second stint he stayed on and he's enjoying himself. And this is his third stint, so that's good. My boy's on his way in.
You've got to leave that stuff on the other side of the railings when you go on track. If you're annoyed with yourself, you can't go out annoyed with yourself. Otherwise, things just get worse.
Yeah, absolutely.
And
that was
that was close.
That was.
But the only way you get better is with practice and pushing the limit of your machine and yourself.
Yeah. Also, as well, having a good team around you as well. So if you do crash out, you don't want your teammates shouting at you.
No.
Because next week it might be him doing it.
Exactly.
Or her doing it. There's a few rider changes happening right now. I notice there's a few people waving when they're being pit boarded in. Oh, Randy, they're out again still. So they've done a rider change and they're back out again. So
yeah. Oh, they're not hanging about, to be fair.
No, good.
Whatever the issue was with Team IRSs, they seem to have got to the bottom of it and sorted it out.
Yeah.
They're in 9th now.
Climbing. So on my bike now should be Lee. I think Lee should be on my bike now. Ryan's pulled in, so it should be Lee.
Yeah.
Hopefully. We don't do fuel to the next fuel stop, so I'll have
Team IRS there with Mecklem right on his back wheel, and I think he's going to pass it. Oh, he's gone straight round him on the corner.
There's no wasting there.
There was nowhere. No, he went straight past. Team IRS must have just rolled, and he just kept it down, didn't he?
Look at that novice. It looks like a superhero on that novice bib. Look at that.
Cape flapping in the wind.
Look at that. Well, to be fair, when he went face first before, he looked like a superhero as well, didn't he? You know?
He did, yeah.
0 to 0 in a second. He was on the grass.
That's it.
Yeah, there's my bike. It's back out now. Lee's out.
Yeah.
I think he was on about something before, a technical little thing when we needed to.
Right.
So I see. I think they've adjusted what they need to and send themselves out.
Yeah.
That's why it was taking so long.
Here's our boy coming past the tower.
One of the sweaty socks, as we call it.
That's it.
Good set of lads, them too.
Yeah, they're fun. They're fun.
Here he is, the little superhero. Here he is.
Yeah. And if that lad manages to enjoys it and keeps on going, over the next couple of lives you'll be able to watch him and you'll see his knees will move up, his elbows will come in, and he'll start to, and before you know it, his chin will be on the tank.
Yeah.
And he'll assume the position.
As we say, dialing themselves in.
Yeah, exactly. And he'll be hanging off the bike with his head sticking out before he knows it.
Yeah.
Because it doesn't take much to change your mindset.
No. It is looking a bit overcast, mate.
It is, yeah, it is.
Don't mention that R word.
I'm not. We just want it to stay nice. I'm going to have to go out shortly and do a bit of footage for the YouTube channel.
Yeah, I've got to go.
Keep people happy.
My stint is when Lee comes in, so I'm back out again soon.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to take a 10-minute break and just have a wander around the paddock and find something to record that looks half decent. So I'll see you shortly.
All right, and you can take over.
No.
So I'm home alone again. I'm back on myself again. So Gaz is going to be out doing a bit of YouTube, and if you see him walking around with the camera, just wave at him. He likes to talk to people. All of a sudden, there seems to be quite a few battles around the circuit. It's good.
I hate trophy people. I'm gonna like start making my own trophies. I'm gonna start my own trophy buses. They never turn up. They never turn up. We've even changed trophy suppliers. Now the new trophy supplier who literally every time says this thing says, I don't want to let you down, I don't want to let you down. Literally didn't bother to deliver the trophies. I'm just like, right, I'm going, okay. Bye. Yeah, literally like I really don't want to let you down, and they just let you down. It doesn't matter which trophy company you go to, they're all just as bad as each other. I really don't want it, but I don't care what I do. Yeah. We literally get them. They've got it spelt wrong. That like you pick it up and they fall. You know they've got like a hole through. They've dropped bits. They're like the bases are cracked in half. They're in boxes with whole boxes squashed. So they're not packaged properly. Just like. Yeah, because all they do is they just order a
There's quite a few battles going on around at the track at the moment. It's quite good, this actually. So a lot because it went really quiet before, but now there seems to be quite a few battles going on at the moment. Gaz has left me in charge on my own for 10 minutes while he goes round. He's vlogging for his YouTube channel. If you ever want to follow him, Heartbreak Garage. Follow him on YouTube, and you can cast well back. He's been doing it for quite some time now. It's quite funny actually. It's good to see him, the stuff that he gets up to. So he'll be doing a bit of vlogging right now. If you want a bit of a chat with him, you can always speak to him. He's a good lad. But just give him a 10-minute break. He'll be back. Then I'm getting back on the session, and I'll be doing my stint shortly. So he'll be coming back.
154 So we swapped on lap 15 while we did a rider change, so 146, and then lap 154 was a 2-minute 47. Yeah, sorry, I feel like I should tell you as soon as I notice it.
Randy Racing's still back on the circuit trying to spin some laps, but they're really down on the laps. They're not going to catch up, so they're just going to be taking this as a test day now, just a bit of a shakedown for the next thing. I don't know what they've done about the rear shock, but they're back on the circuit. That's good. Spectrum Racing there after their little offs. They're climbing back up. They're up to 13th now, so that's good.
I was even watching them go over to see if they go wide, or they like tilting the bike more than anyone else, or standing up more, or whatever.
Yeah, I was thinking with ours, because ours is still on the right, because we spotted a while back.
Right from the looking
Looking forward from the bike, it's on the
NBS Racing, they've got up to 6 now, so they're doing all right. They've climbed up the leaderboard, pretty good.
Yeah, but you lean, so if you watch them come over, you're already leaning.
So we've got Mechlin 1, we've got the junior team, we've got my team, Team Porter, Mechlin 3, Slow and Steady in 5th, NBS Racing 6th. So yeah, Gee, Baby Jigsaw, they're down to, should we say 8th now? IRS are climbing up now, they're doing well after the crash and chains.
These two white lines here, so you actually lean. Is it in the ground or is it? It's in the ground, so you lean like that. So ours will be right close to it then. It should be, in theory. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't come that far this way.
Yeah. Yeah, but it like goes under the tyres, so it goes like right under the curve, and it comes right over the grass. Yeah. The only time people miss it really is cars sometimes hit the barrier, and then they miss it. Thank you for that.
Right, so I'm back and I've just had a little walk around the paddock, see everything that was going on and get a drink, and now I'm fully refreshed. So let's just see how the standings go. We are 3 hours and 25 minutes remaining of this 8-hour endurance race at Teesside Autodrome, which have kindly hosted it and done an amazing job so far with the facilities and the marshalling. Second to none as always. It's always a pleasure to come here. So first of all, we'll start at the top with number 12 is in first position on a Suzuki, and then in second we've got the juniors on their number 11 bike. You can see them with the red background on their number board, so they're doing well. They're in second place. Third place is bike number 34, and you can just see them coming round now, I believe, on their Suzuki in front of the timing room there, just past me now, still looking neat and tidy. So that's number 34 in third. Number 21, Mechlin 3, is in fourth after some difficulties they've had, and I just seen them before up at the top there, picking their bike back up or doing something, so I'm not sure what's happening there. Fifth is Slow and Steady, and they're number 86. So, and sixth is bike number 455, No Arse Racing. Number 7, seventh position is bike 43. Eighth position, 176, Baby Jixer. Ninth is bike number 33, IRS Racing, which after some troubles this morning with chains coming off and bits and bobs, it looks like they've managed to figure out what's going on and start to climb back up the board. So they're making their way slow and steady. And in 10th we've got bike number 10th, bike number 28, BK Racing. And yeah, so still a lovely day, a bit more cloud cover than this morning, but it is warm and everyone is having a good ride. You can see bike 72 there on the screen if you're watching on YouTube. And they're looking at a really bumpy part of the track there. You have to pick your line well through there. A lot of people run up right up to the edge of the curb there to try and avoid the bumps and then get the run off down the track before the little uphill section. And there goes Team IRS Racing, still keeping it going after this morning's troubles. But there goes the junior team just overtaking that CBF there, and they are doing fantastically. I don't have their names and I can't remember them, but they are really peddling that little CBR. Fair play to them. So I'm looking for things to report back, but I haven't really got much at the moment. Everything seems to be going pretty well for most of the teams. The bike with gas down the side of it, the red one that is a handmade machine, is sadly out. I believe they took a tumble this morning and didn't have the parts required to fix it, so they are no longer racing. Well, Randy Racing are back out there, just turning some laps, and I probably have to speak to them using it as a bit of a test day because unfortunately they had some rear suspension issues earlier on that have dropped them right down the board there. Here comes that, I believe it's a CBR, but it looks like a retro bike. I really like that bike with the old school look about it. It's a nice looking machine. And that is the team my son's racing for. They've just passed and they've come into pit, so they'll be having a rider change now. I don't think they're fueling on this. No, I can see them, they're going straight on, so that is just a rider change from them. And they are currently sitting bike number 4:55, sitting 6th overall and gone in for a rider change. So fingers crossed that goes well for them. And you got to say it, the Hondas are doing pretty well today. There's one sitting 2nd overall and then 6th and 12th. So the Hondas are doing well against the other GSXRs that are out there. And I can just see the junior team in front of the timing tower having a really good battle with someone along the back straight there. Yeah, it's exciting stuff, but everyone is pretty spread out. Maybe after a few more fuel changes and bits and bobs, everyone will bunch back together. But at the moment, there's no massive battles going on. There's no big groups of riders. We're all just, everyone's riding their own race and we're pretty much riding against the clock to try and get the best amount of laps or the most amount of laps they can do within the allotted time. And the time left is 3 hours and 19 minutes is left of racing. So, and that was a quick rider change because 4:55 is back out on track.
It's gone down from 65 to 48.
And we can see Neil's bike going round there then, number 34, currently sitting 3rd, and I believe he's getting ready to go out and do a stint. That's why he's not in here talking with me. He needed to go back out to get ready and compose himself before he gets back on track. And in front of the timing tower now and on the screen there's Mecklem 1, bike number 12, and they are currently leading the race and they are 4 laps ahead of 2nd, which is DWR Juniors. So that's a considerable lead, 4 laps, so fingers crossed for the youngsters. Maybe they can pull something out of the bag, I don't know. Team IRS here coming through and they are on the move. They have moved up into 8th position, trying to claw some of the positions and time back that they lost this morning with their mechanical failures. Bike number 34 there on screen on the YouTube feed, and very neat and tidy through there, and over that the track drops away and it is very bumpy when you peel out onto that straight and have to give it your all. Well, here he comes, you can see the bumps, and the suspension works really hard on them when they're coming through there, especially when they're set up for short circuit racing like we are doing here today. We can see on the live feed there the cloud is starting to build, but it is still warm and the track surface is perfect and there's no wind, which is also, it can, if you try and ride these bikes into a big headwind, because they're only 125s, you can struggle a little bit sometimes. The wind does make a big difference, and it does sort of unsettle you as well sometimes. That's a fast corner right there as you come out of that, as you come past the paddock wall there and you tip it down to come down the hill. It is a fast corner there. You can see him there dropping his leg down, just stretching it out, trying to get some feeling back in his feet probably. So on the track now we've got bike number 34 chasing down a Honda 101, which is Spectrum Racing, and he's putting the pressure on them, trying to get past them. Let's see if he's got the drive up the back straight, and it looks like he has. He's just edged him out with a nice clean pass before they come into the twisties. And yeah, he's took him nice and clean. And again, just passing in front of the commentary tower here, bike number 11 having a really good battle with bike number 12, Mecklem. And those kids are really pushing on now. They are 4 laps behind the race leader. Bike number 4 now just getting under that Suzuki there and passing. Again, another good clean pass. There is a lot of time to be saved if you can get the right line coming through there, and he does it easily. So it's going to be much of the same now for the next probably 2 hours. There's 3 hours and 10 minutes left in this race, and everyone will just be trying to spin laps and keep themselves up on the board, and then the last hour we'll probably see a few people trying to push on and squeeze that extra little bit if they've got the energy left, because it is a long race. See Mecklem there in team IRS just having a little bit of a battle and enjoying it, and Mecklem and number 11 as well, still pushing on and having their little battles together. Bike number 16 passing through, which is the only CBF out on track, and that's DW Racing, and yeah, a bit more sit-uppy and straight barred, so a bit more of a gentleman's ride, a bit more comfortable. But look, there he is, sitting up, nice comfortable riding position, which is probably, it's ideal for an 8-hour race, but I'm not sure how competitive it is. They are currently sitting in 15th overall, so but they're out there, they're having fun, and that's what it's all about more than anything. Looks like bike number 34 is going for a cheeky overtake, and they were close together then, but it was clean. There was no contact made with bike number 16, so yeah, that was close racing. There's bike 72 there. That's another CBR from BB7 Racing. So he's going to try and go for the pass, I should have thought, on the CBF. He seems to be making his presence, and he goes round him on the inside and down the hill for a lovely clean pass. It looks like the CBF had a bit more legs down the back straight there. It was pulling away. And the yellow CBF is still holding off bike number 72 from BB7 Racing. Just can't quite get it past him. He's showing him the front wheel and back and two, but it's not. He's not getting past him. He's holding him off. Is he going to get the drive going through here to get past him? Can he just squeeze through? Not quite. And on the back end there's bike number 101 Spectrum Racing, and they're trying to find a way past the CBF as well, and they're 3 wide coming along the back. It looks like Spectrum Racing is going to get the drive and pull through. Bike number 72 just doesn't seem to have the legs to pull through. No, so Spectrum Racing went through clean, but bike 72 is still behind number 16, the CBF. Just can't seem to get past him. He's going to have to be a bit later on the brakes and quicker on the throttle, I think. Is he going to try and squeeze under him? Oh, he's got him. but now he's got to keep that position. Well, people are starting to bunch back up again now. We can see there's all sorts going to happen there. And we got a Suzuki and a Honda that are hot on the tail of bike number 16, trying to find their way past of DW Racing. And the Suzuki's through, but the other CBR is struggling. Will he get him under braking? Yes. Into the S's, and he got him. Late braking from Mecklum there, just getting underneath that bike before he came in. So we've got bike number 12 there, that is just heading down the back straight there, and that is in the lead. That is Mecklum 1, and they are leading this endurance event hosted by the NBS, and they are currently sitting at 216 laps. So second place, which is DWR Juniors, are at 212 laps. So they're really starting to edge out the competition with the amount of laps they're getting. And that's, I believe that's BK Racing there on a Honda, I think, by the looks of it. Bike number 28, and getting around nice and smooth. We're back with bike number 72. BK Racing there, coming down a fast section of the track, dipping down, watching out for traffic approaching from the left that's rejoining the track from the pit lane. You've got to be aware of that, or you can get yourself in a right tangle. And there he is. Lovely to see them, the Honda orange wheels and tank. It's a great colour scheme. bike looks well put together, and they're doing the business. There they are, BK Racing. It looks like they might be trying to chase down a Suzuki. See if they've got much chance down the straight. We've got bike 101 coming in for a rider change or fuel. I'm not sure which one it is. That's Spectrum Racing for a rider change or fuel. And he's walking it down, so he is actually coming for a rider change. So, there's bike number 28 again on the YouTube feed, just trying to get the upper hand of that Suzuki. But although he's within the corners, I think he might be losing it a bit on the straights, but he's given it everything he has. But he just hasn't quite got the legs to get past him on the straights. Oh, it looks like he's going to get him. Has he managed it? Yes. The little CBR has prevailed and pushed out in front. It's always fun when you're a rider and you've got someone to chase rather than being out in front on your Todd. And he's gapped out a bit of a lead there as well. Fair play. So bike number 28, BK Racing. Lovely bit of overtaking and a fantastic bit of bike riding, to be fair. Yeah, to keep that Suzuki off, he's got to be wringing the neck of that little CBR to keep that gap, but he's doing it and doing well. And we can see on the screen now Randy Racing still out there doing their thing. Not in it for the points or for positions, but just having a good day with what's left after a bit of an unfortunate mechanical issue they had throughout the race. But they managed to fix the bike, in all fairness to them, well done, and they are back out just enjoying themselves. Yeah, well, there he goes around the track, and not the best weekend for Randy Racing, to be honest with you. They were doing pretty well until they had their mechanical issue, which just put them totally out of the top 10, which was unfortunate, because it can be cruel racing. You think you've done everything right, and then for no reason apart from what happens, you're out of it. But I can see that Neil is back out on bike number 34 with his bright acid yellow leathers on, and with his name across his backside. What he is, he looks like he's turning a pace there, in all fairness. And on the YouTube screen you can see that the Mecklem bike is pushing on against Randy Racing and having a good time, and he's got him down the back straight. So that is Mecklem number 12. That is our current race leader. They are in the lead overall, and they have got 224 laps under their belt, and there is 2 hours and 52 minutes left. So as he goes round the big long corner at the top, which when you're riding on the limit and you're looking for all the grip, that corner can seem like it's pretty long, to be fair. But he looks like he's got it completely under control. But yeah, there are current race leaders. Mecklem 1, bike number 12. In second, number 11, the junior riders on a Honda. In third is still number 34 on a Suzuki. We've got in fourth, we've got Mecklem, bike number 21. Fifth, bike number 186, slow and steady. And in sixth, No Arse Racing 455. Seventh, IRS Racing, bike number 33. In eighth, Baby Jixer 176 on the number board. On the front, we've got BK Racing number 28. They're in ninth. And in 10th is GSR, bike number 43. So that's the top 10 from the first back down to 10th.
Thought I'd better come back, so seems like sour grapes otherwise, doesn't it?
Right, so in the tower we've got with us now one of the team members from Randy Racing, and what's happened? What's been going on?
Is it working?
I think it's working, yeah.
The shock reservoir, the braided line went onto the chain. Second time it's happened this year.
Really?
Oil onto the back tyre and lost the back. So we're out.
Did you manage to save it? Because we didn't catch it on camera, or?
No, I'm on my bum.
Oh dear.
So just there, where on screen there,
yeah.
Came round on me. So stuck in fourth, tried to get it going.
No.
eventually got it going without
Right.
clutch because the
Yeah.
handlebar had mashed round, so there were no clutch, and got it back to the pit. But very kindly, Meclam have lent us one of their stock bikes to have a little
Right,
blast
so
round there.
that's not your
It's
bike.
just got our fairings
I,
on, so massive thank you to Meclam. Because the two lads have come just for Saturday.
Yeah, I thought that you'd just change the seat unit on it.
No.
Because it's got your fairings on it.
Yeah, it's just got the fairings on it, so...
So just spinning...
We're not in the results, but...
No, spinning a few practice laps and keeping a smile on your face.
Something like that. So I thought I'd better come and have a chat with you, because it seems like sour grapes otherwise, doesn't it?
Yeah.
What's been happening, Gaz?
Not an awful lot. I mean, going round in circles, really.
That's racing for
That's
us,
racing.
Really?
But everyone seems to be having fun. I've got to be honest, I'm pretty impressed with the junior team on their CBR, because it's a bog CBR. Apart from tyres and a few suspension tweaks, it's got a set of fairings on it, and that's it. So they are really flying, you know.
There's some impressive youngsters, isn't there, on?
There is, yeah.
On motorcycles. I wish I'd have started a bit younger, really.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. Unfortunately, my dad doesn't really like motorbikes, so I had to do it all myself.
Hope you don't talk to him anymore.
He's good in every other way. But no, I had to wait until I was quite old before I started getting bikes and stuff, because my mum and dad didn't like them very much.
Not popular with us then?
No. So
most fun you can have, isn't it?
It is, yeah. But even though both my parents hate bikes, I race, my brother races, my son races.
When did you pick it up
then? My grandfather was a reconnaissance rider in the Second World War, and another great-grandfather used to ride a road outfit for the AA with a sidecar. So they rode bikes, but no, parents are not into racing.
It's a cool
anything.
Story though, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
Really cool story, and obviously Cody's picked it up as well. So
yeah, I think he's getting ready to go back out shortly. He's back out on his stint.
I think these guys on screen have had a few problems today as well, haven't they?
Yeah, what number are they?
176, is it? It can't be, they're not in the...
They're not.
Let me have a look when they fly past.
Yeah.
But I think they've had a few issues as well. 176, yeah, I was right.
176.
Not on the...
I don't see him on there. No, there's a cross through the 176, so they're racing something else, but they haven't got a number on their bike, so we can't quite work it out.
So we're thinking Meclam one have got this.
I think they're getting.
They got it in the bag. Do you
think? Anything can change at any time, can't it? But it's looking that way, isn't it? I mean,
really impressive from Team Porter today.
Yeah, they've had a really good push, haven't they? Really
pleased for our mate Slow and Steady. In second place, they're doing a mega job.
Yeah.
Got a stand-in this weekend as well. He's doing a great job.
Yeah. So Slow and Steady are your mates then, are they?
Yeah. Morgan and Ken doing a great job. I can't remember that. Sorry, the guy that's stepping in. I don't know his name. Sorry, but they're doing a really good job. Just come in.
Third in production is No Arse Racing, which is who Cody's racing with.
Oh, nice.
455
so
on a CBR.
Some trophies.
Hopefully.
On the.
Yeah, it'd be nice.
In the kitchen tonight. Are you making the journey back tonight?
Possibly, yeah. It's only 4 hours.
Commitment.
I don't know what to do yet. I might go back tonight, or I might go back tomorrow morning. See how I feel. See how many people stay and what the party's like.
We'll have packed up probably.
Yeah.
Been all miserable.
Yeah.
But the old cliche, innit? That's racing, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's a great corner, this one on screen.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. Just saying that on screen doesn't really do it justice, but you come down that hill and
it's the best corner on the track, I think.
You're getting a fair lick on, and then you're hard on the front brakes, and it's really bumpy, and you got to pick your line.
And you get the power nice and early.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really good.
When you're riding a CBR, you twist the throttle and get whatever power you got.
on any of these.
Yeah.
There's no power, is it? It's like lawnmowers.
Yeah.
Super fun though.
Oh, it is. It is. I was saying to Neil before that you could just rock up realistically with your CVT bike, pull a number plate off it, take the indicators off, get it scrutineered and go racing.
You'd be dragging pegs round a bit though.
Well, you would a bit, yeah.
Some sparks off the standard exhaust. But yeah, you can go racing for 30 quid's worth of fuel a weekend, can't you? It's
Exactly.
are IRS a bit of a threat to no-ass racing? They seem to be climbing the leaderboard.
Yeah, they are climbing the leaderboard.
I don't know if he got it on screen, lap 1, lap 2, maybe about lap 4. He dumped it in front of me and I nearly ran him over, the poor lad.
So yeah, I think that could
it's
be...
It's a bit scary.
Yeah, that could be a bit of a threat.
Could be a threat to the podium, couldn't it?
It could, yeah. So we'll just have to see what happens, because anything can happen. But they are...
Baby Gix is doing well as well.
Yeah. But Team IRS are climbing the board, shall we say. It's definitely a Suzuki, but I don't know what number it is. I can't tell.
I think the guy were having a chat to me. I think they've changed class, so they're out of the championship
right.
sort of points paying positions. But I think they've had some bad luck today as well. So
yeah,
I think they're just running around a bit like ourselves now.
Just enjoying it.
I may need to be corrected on that, but that's what I think's going on.
There's Neil in his bright yellow suit.
He's good on the comms, isn't he?
Oh, he is, yeah. He's a good lad.
He just needs to keep it shiny side up on this stint, doesn't he?
Yeah. Yep.
Star-studded team this weekend. And we've got Morgan in the comms box now, trying to swindle the result again. Joking, obviously. He's had a few transponder issues today.
Yeah. Yeah, so it looks like 6th and 7th will be battling now, No Arse Racing and Team IRS.
Back two laps in front again.
Oh, yeah, two laps
down
in
to
front.
1.
It went down to 1 and now...
So I wonder if IRS have had a little pit.
Maybe.
Rider change.
Oh, no, they're there.
They're there. So,
they're there. So, oh, no, it's back down to 1 lap now. It's because they hadn't come through the timing.
Just can't get the commentators, can you?
No, not really. So.
Is that Ian on screen again? I think so, on 16. They've got just 2 lads out today, so they've got a right job on.
Yeah.
He was a
on
bit
the
tired when I just spoke to him, so...
yeah, on the sit-up CVF. As long as he's enjoying it.
They're doing an epic job, yeah. 2 of them for 8 hours. That's some task.
Yeah. Well, once you get in the vibe of it, and Cody's disappeared off the grass bank where he was chilling out, so I assume he's got his helmet on and getting ready to go.
He'll have to. I wonder if he knows he's got a bit of a job on here. He might be listening to us now.
He might have been listening to us and thinking, yeah, now I better...
Needs to get some pace on when he gets out.
Well, there's literally is 1 lap between them, isn't there?
Yeah.
But they have just... Bike number 455 has just had a rider change, so I believe.
It's quite close between Team Porter and Mecklem 3. That'll be interesting. I know they're not in the same class, but... I'm sure they both want to beat each other.
Oh, yeah. That's why you come, innit?
Yeah.
Right, Cody is on track. Just clocked him with his Mohican.
He's just going around the outside of someone, and then he switched to the inside.
And then he switched to the inside. Can't make his mind up.
I think that's Frazawaki, isn't he? He's chasing.
Yeah.
I think, which is a Motor 4, so
Yeah.
he's
Was
done
chasing.
well to outbrake him into there after a long straight.
Yeah.
Cody's just come across the line.
Yeah.
Looks like he means business.
Yeah, he may well have been listening to what I was saying and decided to...
Dad's giving him the hurry up over
Yeah.
the commentary.
giving him the hurry up, but I don't want to push him on too much.
No, there's a long way to go. Like you say, there's still a long way to go, isn't there?
There is, yeah. Neil's still out there doing his thing.
Yeah, he's got a lovely style, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Really smooth.
Retaining his position, but...
Yeah, really nice style. You guys on the screen can't see it, but we're watching.
Yeah.
He's just coming into the long,
but,
fast
Neil
hairpin.
and Mecklum are on the same lap, 2:26.
Yep.
There's not much in it there. No, we can just see Cody just tipping it in.
He's actually not far behind Slow and Steady.
No.
I'll just try and have a look who's out on Slow and Steady's bike. I think it might be Ken. Oh no, it's their ringer.
Right.
We've got the two Meclan bikes on screen coming through together.
They should be coming towards the yellow now. Follow the bike in front and towards it now.
I think it's Callum on the first one at the minute.
Yeah. Number 12, our current race leader overall.
6 laps in front.
Yeah.
Just need to keep it on the
It's
island.
a good lead, that.
Yeah, it's lovely, isn't it?
Just, you know.
Just keep going round now.
Just keep going round in circles now, isn't it? Is that Ian Denny on bike number 16
Yep,
on the
that's Ian.
CBF,
And,
enjoying his ride
Stephen
around.
Nugent coming through on the borrowed bike.
Yeah.
I always feel sorry for our Steve. He's like Jamie Whittam. He's all legs and arms. He's
Yeah.
far too tall for
Far
it. He's
too big for
125,
a
so he does an
125.
absolutely mega job wrapping himself around it.
Yeah. Luckily enough, I'm Welsh, so I'm not exactly the tallest guy in the world, so I fit on one quite well. Because our CBR, the seat height's really low.
Yeah.
So compared to the GSXRs and that, you are very compact.
Yes. Steve and Ian will be coming through. Oh no, we've changed camera.
Yeah.
Watching Callum go around the
Yeah.
outside of. I don't know what number that is, I'm afraid.
No. Some of them I can't quite make them
No.
out.
It's coming down the back straight. You can see Cody in the
There he
bottom of the
is.
screen going through the hairpin.
Yeah.
There's the second Meclan bike. And then we might just catch a glimpse of, yeah, that's Steve. Just getting a bit of practice in. And there's Ian.
That's a pretty standard bike that Ian's riding. They've
Yes.
not really done much. Tyres and take the lights off it, really, isn't it?
It's really impressive, isn't it?
Yeah.
Very impressive.
And Cody on bike number 455 is still managing to hold off Team IRS Racing of 33 by 1 lap.
Still a lap in it, isn't there?
It's just a lap
It's going
in
to go
it,
a
yeah.
long way, that, isn't it?
It is,
Going to
yeah.
get tense near the end.
But there is still 2 hours and 35 minutes to go.
Yeah, Cody on screen right behind Callum.
Yeah.
He's just having a look round.
Peek over his shoulder, see who's following him.
I try not to do that too much, do you?
Every now
Just
and
try
again.
and concentrate on.
You can normally hear if there's someone
Yeah.
next to you. Well, I do notice he
72, slow
he
and
does like
steady.
to have a little peek back and over his shoulder.
Because the flats lads know how to go around you anyway, don't
Yeah.
they? So they concentrate on themselves and you. What's it like having your lad racing? Is it quite proud?
Yeah, it's
He's come on loads, hasn't he, over the last...
Oh yeah,
He's been doing it 2 years?
longer than that.
Has he?
Three or four.
He's come on loads, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Mega step
Well, he
after the first year, didn't he?
Yeah, started in motocross when he was a kid. He had a quad when he was 4, started in motocross when he was 6 or 7. And then he rode motocross up until the age of about 13, 14. And then he decided he wanted to start doing tarmac racing. And at the time I was doing the C90 Plop Endurance.
Yeah.
So he jumped on that with us and then went, I don't want to race off-road again. I just want to stay on the tarmac.
Yeah, I get it. I dabbled in endurance.
Yeah.
I was an air announcer when I was young, and it's a lot
he,
better.
Yeah, he used to just do motocross, and he'd either do well and get a trophy or end up in the ambulance, because that's what motocross is like.
Yeah, it is,
it's
yeah,
brutal.
Probably I'm a bit soft. Like I got fed up at doing jumps all the time. I like the speed and
Yeah, but he
having to
much prefers.
lift off doing jumps all the time. It got a bit tedious for me.
Yeah.
But I know some people love it, but
If you ask him now, he says it was good because it gave
It's a
me
great
a good
apprenticeship,
understanding
yeah.
of how bikes work and slipping
moving
and sliding
underneath
and
you,
moving
and you learn how
around.
to crash, don't you? I know
Yeah.
that sounds weird, but you need to.
But he loves this. He's always hassling me to take another step and do something else as well, but unless he wants to pay for it.
Yeah, it's so expensive. As I'm finding out this year. So.
Well, he's an apprentice welder. He's earning his own money now. It won't be coming out of the bank of mum and dad or grandparents. If he wants to
If he
go
wants
up a
a
notch.
bank balance of 0 every month, he can.
I'll support him and
Yeah.
I'll
Yeah,
do his
do
pit
the
work
spanner
and
in
do
it.
the spanner in, but I'm not paying for it.
Yeah.
He's 18 now.
It's an itch, though, isn't it? Once
Oh,
it
it
starts.
is, once
like,
it starts,
I'm really
yeah.
lucky. Like, my dad does my spannering for me, and obviously they help out where they can, and I'm very, very fortunate, and I'm very grateful for that.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's £0 in the bank
Yeah.
lifestyle. You've got to get used to it
That's it, yeah.
because it ain't a cheap do.
No more Heinz beans.
No.
No. You're on the own brand ones.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's great and I love doing it. You do get the odd moment where you go, that was close,
Yes.
when he's out there. But to be fair, he's a pretty considerate rider most of the time.
And I've always said, I'd rather be doing something I absolutely love
Yeah.
than sitting at home
Yeah.
bored to tears and just go out to the pub all the time. I'd rather be doing
Exactly.
this, wouldn't you?
Yeah,
I'm sure you want the same for your lad as well.
definitely. So yeah, we don't know, but he's a good welder, so he's going to earn plenty of money, hopefully.
They're useful people.
Yeah,
He could do his own stuff as well.
exactly.
Like
Yeah.
again, we had a problem yesterday. The bracket that you put your rear sets on.
I saw you outside the
It
karting
fractured.
shed.
Like, oh god. So we hadn't had much luck this year at all. I think we used all our luck last year. Because we finished
So
every
the
race last year and didn't have a mechanical anywhere, and
Yeah.
then
But the rear set mounted cracked completely.
Yeah, it's a really bad design from Suzuki, and I think because we'd bent it back from crashing that many times, it just fatigued and was breaking down the back, and it was wobbling yesterday. So, mega job from the guys at Teesside Karting that kindly just welded the back of it for us yesterday.
So is that an aluminium frame then?
No, it's a steel.
It is a steel frame.
So we've had the swing arm out, the rear shock yesterday, and then today we've obviously had the rear shock failure as well. So it's just not really been our weekend.
It's not been your weekend.
No. But it makes, when you do well,
it makes it
sweeter,
feel so much sweeter. There's Neil on the screen now in his bright yellow.
They're epic, aren't they?
Bright yellow overalls. They're brilliant. They are.
Definitely a custom job.
Yeah, I need to get myself some new leathers because mine are very much second-hand
after your accident.
The newness has worn off completely. The helmet's rubbish. The leathers are rubbish. But,
well, at least you're not all the gear, no idea.
Exactly, yeah.
You know?
No gear and no idea.
Yeah, so Neil's on screen. Beautiful livery.
Yeah.
He's just having a look to his right, see who's behind him on the hairpins.
Yeah,
there's that lovely smooth style.
He does, yeah. And I was just saying, coming around that corner flat out, it can feel quite long sometimes when you're in a bunch. It feels
sometimes like the front's going to tuck as well.
Yeah, but you're in a group of 2 or 3, and then the front starts tucking on you and wobbling, and you think, hang on a minute.
It's never happened though, which is
no.
And you don't see many accidents up there, so...
But our narrow wheel CBR, I was saying that Cody's riding a wide wheel today, and he says you can come down, roll it, and then just get straight back on it all the way round. Right. Whereas on our narrower wheel CBR, as you're coming around the corner, you can feel... Moving. You lose the grip, you get the grip, you lose it, and you sort of feel all the way round that it's on the edge.
Here's a question then. Has he got a GSX-R itch?
No.
No?
No.
Every time one comes past him on the straight, has he not got the itch?
No. He rode one in Spain last year.
Okay.
And he didn't like it.
All right.
He preferred the Honda.
All right.
And I think that might be influence off his dad.
Yeah, I think the Honda cap here.
We've got the Honda marks. Yeah. You know, everyone says if you cut me in half, it'd say Land Rover on one side and Honda on the other. So, no, he...
a real John McGuinness.
He's firmly planted within the Honda.
We'll have to buy himself a CBR 600 then, won't he? One of the new ones and go racing.
He just keeps telling me he's going to take mine.
Oh, right.
And he's not having my bike. But we have bought another bike for next year, an injection model.
Right.
To a 125, so...
Watch this space then.
Exactly, but it's still only a single cam, 2 valves. It's not it's not a 4-valve job.
Right.
So it's a 2009
Gaz
model.
is currently talking absolute alien to me because I literally just ride them.
Yeah.
I could change an oil and filter and that's about it.
So yeah.
Oh, we've got the 2 boys together now. Actually, you can't see it on screen, but we've got Steve and Cody together on track.
Yeah.
We're watching Neil again on the screen. He deserves to be watched though, all the commentary is done.
We should probably give him some more commentary and actually look at the screen instead of out the window.
We're just having a chat.
Yeah.
People get paid for this.
They do, yeah. Well, you got to say though, and I was saying to Neil earlier, the paddock's a great place in this small bike racing because it's friendly, everyone could come. And if you are thinking about joining and having a go, don't be afraid to ask people questions. If you see me or Neil or Ian Denny, the legend, just come over.
You only have to ask on the Facebook though, don't you? And you get hundreds of replies. And
you do, yeah.
If you've got any qualms about doing it, just do it. Like, you get to come and mess about with your mates for 2 days. Get the barbecue on and then ride round, bringing a 125 to an inch of its life.
Exactly.
And they're so reliable.
Oh, they
are. I know that's a bit of a... It's not the bike's fault what's happened today.
Well, you could have got a Honda.
But the engines are bulletproof, aren't they?
Could have got a Honda.
Well, that's... The rear shock could have gone on the reservoir on a Honda could have gone as well. I think it's a poor mounting position. We'll
Yeah.
have to have a look at it. But the engines, I don't know about them. I'm guessing the Hondas are the same. But
Yeah.
we
Well,
2 seasons on ours, and we took it apart, and it was absolutely spotless inside. And you rag them to
that's
an inch of the life.
Yeah.
They're unbelievable. So it's so cost effective, and you can smash it, and you probably have to. It's like £100 max in it to repair one if you were really spanner it.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. You break out the tub of fiberglass repair filler and
that gets a bit boring, doesn't it? Repainting and
repaint
stuff like
your
that.
fairings and off you go.
I think I might be out of the painting business now because I've done that many, and we just keep smashing them up. So
that's it.
It's a 3-week job.
Just get vinyl wrap.
It's
everything.
really expensive, that, isn't
it?
You can paint one for about.
Yeah.
If you've got the gear, we've got like just a Clark sprayer and spray gun and that, and you can do it for £60.
Yeah.
But it's just the time it takes. You can be doing it 3 weeks.
I think Team IRS spend more on their paint and their stickers than I spend on my whole race effort.
It's probably because they had a little off earlier to repaint. I've been off as well.
They seem to repaint it for every meeting.
They seem to have a different tailpiece on this weekend.
Yeah.
I don't know if I've misspotted that. They might tell me, but it looks a different tailpiece to me this weekend.
Yeah, it does. Yeah.
I think the old one was a bit lower than that, but I could be wrong. Everybody's riding very well, though, aren't they? There's not been many incidents or anything, have there?
To be fair, because I am from a mechanical background, it's my job as a mechanic. I really do love just the prep of the bike and building it. I almost enjoy that as much as racing.
Well, it keeps you busy, doesn't it, in between? Cause
it does, yeah.
You've got to have something to focus on, haven't you, in a
Exactly.
hobby? So it's one of the most wonderful hobbies.
It's a long winter, and why sit there doing nothing when you could be making
improvements. I like improving.
Yeah, improvements.
I got last 2 years. I got obsessed with weight loss on the bike, like cutting little bits off, little brackets here and there, and weighing them. Oh gosh, I've cut another 15 grams off it. Got absolutely obsessed with it last winter. There's literally no tabs on it left.
Yeah. There goes your boy.
Yeah, you'll see him on screen. Oh no!
Change camera
purposely not letting us see Nugent. There he is, coming down the hill.
Be surprising how it doesn't look it, but when you're on the bike under braking down that hill, it's really bumpy, isn't it?
It's such a satisfying corner, though. It is. Like I say, it's one of the best on the circuit.
When you get
this
it right.
This one's tricky on screen now.
Yeah.
Because the back likes to come round, and the front does like to tuck as well. I think you were mentioning it earlier. There's pretty much one line through there to avoid the.
There's one good line through there, and if you get it right, it's amazing because you can really get on the power early. What power you have got on a 125?
It wouldn't pull the skin off a rice pudding, would it? I think's the saying. So you can see Nugent's Jamie Whittam style. The poor lad really does have to wrap his body around.
Yeah, he's a big boy, isn't he?
Very tall lad.
Yeah, he can't get his head under the bubble.
No. He's made a huge step this year. He seems to have made another step with his riding. The speed he's carrying this year is unbelievable.
Well, with the 125s, like you say, it wouldn't pull the skin off a rice pudding, but it's won and lost in the corners.
Yes.
Under braking and your corner
Keeping
speed
momentum.
The momentum is what you need. Because you can't just point and go.
No. It's a really good apprenticeship for like I say, I've just started on a Yamaha, and it's such a good apprenticeship. You just learn a bit like what Cody was saying with motocross. It sets you up so well because you just get used to racecraft and
that's it.
Being smooth and. So if anyone's in any doubt, get involved.
It's just a great place to, like you say, just to learn.
And you can ask anyone, and they'll help you out, won't they? Earlier, Ryan Garside was walking around asking for a rear shot for us off everyone, so we could get back out. It's incredible. Anyone will help anyone. It's brilliant.
Yeah. We can
Where
see
else would you get someone that's lent us a bike just to go around
Exactly.
for the afternoon?
That's it. You got someone out with an orange bib on, meaning it's their first. I think it's his first day out.
Good to see.
Yeah.
Looks quite handy as well, actually. You can't see him on the screen, but. Oh right, he had a little off earlier, so.
Yeah.
Was he the one having a paddywhack cat? Oh dear.
He was, yeah. He threw his gloves.
Oh dear.
He was upset. You need to get used to it.
Well, if it is his first crash, at least or her first crash, at least he's got it out of the way. Because if you get back on it after the first one, I think that's a good sign, isn't it? Yeah.
And there goes Cody through. Where are we now?
We've not been looking at the result.
We haven't been looking at the results
still one
at
lap
all.
behind
Still
IRS.
one lap IRS. Still one
no
lap
Ass is
behind.
only one lap behind Slow and Steady again. But their transponder might have pooped itself again. Who knows?
Yeah, who knows?
Oh, lovely battle down the back straight here on screen. Mechlap, that's a brave move into there. That's always anyone that nips up the inside there. Is brave. Oh, Steve's just sat. Yeah, that's clean. Okay. I'd call that a tough move, but clean. Tough but clean.
As long as there's no contact.
Yep. So IRS are there on screen, which is who were pretty much the closest battle on track, isn't it?
Yeah.
So they seem to be, still one lap behind your lad.
Yeah.
And their team. Is that a Yamaha, Gaz, in front of IRS? Because they're riding really well, if so.
I'm not sure.
It looks like a Yamaha back end. Because unfortunately, it's not really the bike to be on, is it? The Yam. It's
there isn't many out there. I think there's only one, and it's a Moto 4, isn't it?
So they're doing a mega job, if so.
Yeah.
There's Steve on shot again. You can see it's not ours because it's got the black rear seat cowl. It's got many table. What am I trying to say?
Go on.
What's it called? Brain's gone tired. Cable ties. That's what I'm trying to say. I can't get me word. It's got many cable ties on it to get that fair in.
Cabled. What's going on with IRS?
Oh, this could be.
This is interesting.
This could be a game changer for the race.
Are we looking at him on the screen? No, not yet.
Is it ran out of fuel?
I don't know. He's turning onto the grass and waving his arms.
Oh, it's a full stop. He's pushing it.
Yeah.
You just don't have a clue what could be the issue here.
He'd been having issues with the chain in the morning.
Oh,
chain
it came off this morning, didn't it?
So it'd be interesting to see whether
he will be sweating buckets running that back.
Well, he'd probably be sweating already.
Oh, look at this gang coming through.
Oh, yeah. Big squeeze there, Cody in the front. What?
That's it. He's got across the track safely.
Again, thank you to the marshals. You can see him warning the riders with the yellow flag there. Let's have a look. The chain's off again.
Chain again?
Jeez. I don't know what's going on with that chain, but I think it's 3 times.
It's costing them, isn't it? It's cost them a podium today, definitely.
It is.
If they can't get that.
Yeah, I feel really bad for them. I feel really bad for them. Not wanting to sound biased or anything, but it's my son that's just in front.
Well, that's helped him out, definitely.
It has, yeah. Shame
who's
for
behind
them,
them? BK Racing are 5 laps behind.
Well, it's a shame because they're a good bunch of lads as well.
Yes.
And to be fair, I've said it a few times today, but in the last couple of years, they're
fast,
riding and their
bike riding really strong today when I
come on really well. And they were riding really strong in Three Sisters as well.
We've got 72 BB7 Racing half. That's quite a mouthful, isn't it?
Yeah. So that's Honda AF, so Honda Absolutely Fabulous.
Right.
That's what it stands for, Absolutely Fabulous. And Cody's
I'm trying to not say the real word now.
Yeah,
it's stuck in my
stuck
head.
in your head.
Cat will give me a slap at the side of me if I say it.
We are under strict orders because we are live on YouTube.
Oh, Cody's up the inside of someone.
On screen.
That's got Gaz's attention. Yeah, on screen. Oh, he's put his hand out. It must have been a tight one.
Yeah.
Polite.
Is that number 72?
Yeah, 72.
Is it?
That's the Honda and Fabulous.
Yeah, that's a BBS racing machine. They've been chipping away at it
Team
slowly.
Porter just putting a front wheel up the inside.
We'll see if Cody can keep Team Porter off his back wheel, because they've got a quick bike, that number 34 bike.
Yeah.
But things have changed. Number 34 has dropped down to 4th. Mecklem 3 are in 3rd.
Yeah. Again, you've got to take your hats off to the young lads, haven't you, on number 11.
Oh,
doing a fabulous job.
And girls.
Oh, is it? Yeah. Nice.
Yes,
Excellent.
It's a mixed group.
Mixed group, brilliant.
Yeah.
Doing a mega job, aren't they?
Yeah, they are doing a fantastic job to keep that there. And it is a very standard Honda.
Honda, yeah. You said it was a Honda, yeah. Another Honda and Fabulous.
Yeah.
I think I'm just seeing them out the window, actually, coming into the final corner. If I am correct, let's have a little look.
Yellow wheels.
Yeah, number 11, coming across the start line. You guys can't see it, but yeah, some talented some talent in that team.
It's funny because you see them standing next to the bike when it's on a paddock stand, and the handlebars are almost as high as some of their heads, and then they just get on them and they wobble off, and then as soon as they get on track and put the visor down, they're like a different animal, aren't they?
Oh, my mate Nugget's waving at me. I think he wants me to go back out.
Yeah.
I don't know whether I fancy it, Gaz, to be honest. A bit tired.
Oh, what's going on? Cody and white number 34 there.
Well, I might go and have a little tinker out one last time, maybe. And I will catch you in the next round.
No problem.
Thanks for having me.
Enjoy it. Right, so it's only me in the commentary box now, left alone. I'm sure Neil will be back shortly to just put a few words in. But let's just bring you the standing as it is. Bike number 12 is in first. Number 11, the juniors, are second. Bike 21, Mecklem third. Team Porter 34 in fourth. In fifth is Slow and Steady, bike 186. Sixth is bike 455, No Arse Racing. In seventh is 176, Baby Jixer. Eighth, that they've dropped down, is Team IRS. They have had another mechanical with their chain and they have dropped down the board. So that's bike number 3, IRS Racing. Number is in position number 8. In 9th is GSR, bike number 43, and in 10, BK Racing, in position 10, bike 28. We're getting close to the 2-hour marker. Time is ticking away, and the leading bike has done 255 laps in total until this point. So, yeah, that's a lot of goes around this track. And who we got on track now? So we can see Cody there, and I think he's just overtook Ian Denny coming into the wiggly bit. And now he's chasing down, I think he's chasing down Spectrum Racing, bike number 101. As they come past the front of the commentary tower, and that's a fast corner, that is. I know the camera makes it look deceiving, but when you're coming out of that, coming across that little rise and going downhill, it does feel fast. And Cody's managed to make it past bike 101 Spectrum Racing, and now they're both on CBRs, so it should be fun to watch. And some great footage off the on-track video cameras of the whole race. It's been really good, and you can see how hard that suspension's working in that bottom corner, and how much time you can make up if you get your line right through there and you're braking right. You brake late and then tip it in and try and go quite high on the corner. Yeah, so hopefully I'll be back out for the next round, which is the 12-hour here at Teesside, and hopefully I'll have the all clear to come back racing again, and I can bring our bike back with the Heartbreak Garage team and get back on track. But today Cody's racing for another team, which is great. It's so friendly around everyone. Everyone just mucks in, and you know, I said, anyone got a ride for Cody, and loads of people offered. It was great. Just passing the commentary box there was Team IRS. It looks like they've managed to sort out their mechanical issue and get back out on track, and now they're pushing hard to regain the 2 or 3 laps they've lost. And that they've put in a really good effort today. It seems like they've just been plagued with little mechanical niggles with that. There's something going on with their sprocket or chain. I'm not sure what it is, but it just doesn't want to stay on the bike.
bike number 19 just coming into the pit then, the orange replica Levada, or Levada, however you want to pronounce it, so they say, and I think they're just having a rider change and they'll be back out. They are currently sitting 11th. Right, so we're just coming out up on the 2 hour market, and as you can see now on screen, that is Team No Arse Racing bike 455, and Cody is running into the fueling lane with the bike, so it needs a rider swap and fuel. So get the cap out, everyone's wearing full gear as they should be, and it's 2 5-litre containers of petrol going in. But you've got to be so careful because the bikes are red hot. This is the riskiest thing you'll do, is refueling your bike, but it all looks like it's going to plan, and looks like it's going to be a speedy fuel change, to be fair. So now they've got to run the bike to the end of the pit lane before starting it and moving off. Looks like Team bike 34 is in for fuel as well. I just caught a glimpse of the front of their bike. So it's that time, 2 hours to go, everyone's going to get a bit of fuel in, but will it be enough fuel to get to the end, or are they going to have to refuel with half an hour to go? Because that's when things can really change. Right then, so I'm going to leave the commentary for 5 or 10 minutes, go and get myself a drink and see how Cody is feeling and doing. And thanks for listening, and I'll speak to you all shortly.
Looks like one of the Beckham bikes is down the airpin. It's back up and running again. Yeah, he's up and circling again, that's all good. How are we doing, guys? He coming back? Guys, he's going to come back and join me soon. Yeah, just want to announce we've got a special guest star on the track at the moment. We've got Kevin Schwantz riding Team Porter 34 bike. Flew him in from America. Not really, it's all Kevin Schwantz gear. So just because Team Leckham, they have stars riding their bikes, I thought I'd go one better and actually get Kevin Schwantz to ride my bike. Where are we? I really don't want to mention the R word, but when I was out there doing my stint a minute ago, it felt like it was going to do the R word. And that wind seems to have got up a bit as well, so let's hope it's overcast and it stays away.
Right, so I'm back. I've been for a drink and I'm feeling refreshed. Just spoke to my boy, but there is yellow and orange flag out because it has started to rain slightly. So there is a slippery track warning out, and that's all around the track. So I think people are rushing round trying to get their wets and thinking what they're going to do, because it may blow over. But there's nothing worse than a bit of visual rain, because if you see them spots on your visor, it does get in your brain.
Yeah, and the people who've had like black visors on and that, you know, sometimes it matches it, but sometimes it makes it look worse.
Yeah. Yeah. And I do have to set the record straight on one thing.
Go on.
The retro-looking bike, is it number 19?
The orange one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not a Honda.
Oh, is it not?
It's a Yamaha.
Is it now?
It's the only Yamaha out there.
Ah, well, I never.
So, yeah. As I was just corrected.
Oh.
No.
Is there a Karen or is it all right?
No, it was all right.
All right.
Just a correction. But, you can't know everything.
No.
I'd never say I did.
No, fair enough.
But yeah.
There she goes.
And it goes pretty well, to be fair.
Yeah. I'm just trying to see what my boy's doing out here. I've flown Kevin Schwantz in to ride my bike, look, see?
All right, very good.
Well, I see Mecklem has like, you know, he has some little superstars, doesn't he, playing at the job, so I just helicoptered, Kevin Schwantz in to ride mine.
Yep.
That's how I roll.
So I think people are diving round in the paddock now, pulling all their wets out, panicking, because if it carries on or decides to have a downpour.
And it's looking bad on them cameras now, isn't it? So
I can see out the window, it's
Yeah.
looking pretty sketchy.
what do you do? What do you do?
Do you stay out and persevere? Because, oh, was that a flash of lightning?
No.
No, it's the sign.
That is a big rain. I might have to run off myself and put some, unless the boys are all right.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's raining. They need to be coming in and getting wets on, I think, at this.
Down there, pin one.
Mecklem's down.
Yeah.
I think we need to be getting wets on my bike, so I just hope the lads are ready.
Yeah.
Tyre pressures and stuff. So there's someone else down.
Someone
There's a
else
retro
down.
bike.
Yeah.
Yeah, you need to.
This is going to change things up a bit.
Yeah. So I need to just wrestle him in and bring him in.
Yeah.
So I just like to say, hope my boys are ready and they've got the tyres ready to go.
Yeah. Wait for the panic.
Yeah, the boys have really slowed down the track now. You can see the difference now. Everyone's on slicks, aren't they? Even with the road tyres, this isn't going to work.
Yeah, no.
So we need, my boy's coming in now. So let's hope his the
rain has hit home.
Yeah.
So this will be everyone. Because it does make a heck of a difference.
Yeah. Now it's part of the game now.
Yeah. An hour and 30 minutes.
And it throws a
more or
spanner in
less.
the works.
Yeah.
Some are risking it, some are not.
Well, it actually looks like it stopped raining now.
Okay, flag scene, guys, flag scene.
So do you stay out and hope it dries off? Because it'll dry quite quickly.
Yeah.
What's our guy doing? He's staying out.
One's coming in.
Yeah.
Scottish lads are coming out, staying out.
Yeah.
One's in.
So no arse racing. Bike what are we? 455 has decided to stay out, but he's on a cut slick.
Yeah, he's on road treadies, isn't he?
Yeah,
So
road
he should be
treadies,
okay.
yeah.
Well, yeah.
There's not many treads on them.
No.
But there is a few. You can see that.
Oh, another bike rider down. IRS is down.
Yeah.
Don't know where that is. Where's that? Oh, it's going up the hill, isn't it?
Yeah, it's going up the hill, yeah.
Barbecue Bends.
His chain's still on, which is what he's been
Yeah,
struggling
well,
with all day.
Yeah, it has, hasn't it? The fourth time lucky that now.
Yeah, somewhat like that.
They've had some bad luck today, them boys.
They have, yeah. But now it's stopped. Is it going to start again? This is the thing.
Mind games.
Yeah, just stay out and hope it dries off. Would you come in? And then if you're on wets and it dries off, you've still got over an hour and a half to do on wets.
Yeah, the thing is always with these bikes, when you're riding with wets, as you know, sometimes you don't actually scrub off that. You don't lose that much. You know, they do because they work in the rain, obviously.
Yeah.
But they don't. You know, I mean, sometimes you're only going to lose possibly a second a lap. You're not. You know what I mean? Well, it's gone quiet. There's only the bravest still out.
Yeah.
You see a bit of action there in the
in the
paddock.
Paddock there. Tyres being changed. There's Cody there and his teammate waiting to see what
they do. Do they have wets?
They do have wets,
They have wets,
but I think they're relying on to the rider's judgment. They're ready, and he's in.
No helmet. No one's waiting with helmets. It looks like they're going to change. They're running. Are they? Or is he going back out?
I don't know. I think he might be going
Back out. Mecklem, I think they've done. Are they on wets now? This is because my daughter-in-law's here.
Right. Is this what always happens?
Every time Abby comes, it rains. We love her, but we also hate her sometimes.
Yeah. There are a few that are just staying out.
Wibbling around, aren't they?
And giving it time. Because the track temperature be so warm that if it doesn't
It
rain,
will,
it'll dry off really quickly.
Yeah, my bike's out again. We're on wets because you can tell by the colour of the wheels.
Yeah.
So Kevin's gone out on wets now. And to be fair, I think we're probably first.
They haven't changed the wheels. They made so.
Norris Racing is still on road tyres. Mecklem, they're on wets. Well, one of them, the bike that's just come through now, past start and finish, they're still on slicks. He's hovering around.
Yeah.
Looks worse on the camera, doesn't it?
It does look worse on the camera, yeah.
Yeah, you might be right here, mate, with it drying up.
Yeah. You just have to roll the dice, don't you? Because no one's got a crystal ball.
No, it did say a minute ago, we was alerted that it was going to rain a shower for a few minutes and then stop. And to be fair, it looks like the weather forecast is correct. But you can just tell the difference with the people, even the lads who are still out on slicks now, aren't they? They're still wobbling around. They're still.
Yeah.
Little Tyler, he's still out on slicks.
He's still out on slicks, yeah. He's a good rider, Tyler, for a young lad.
Yeah, he had a little tipple a minute ago here.
He did, I saw it. I was stood up there getting a drink.
I don't think he hit the ground, but he just run wide, I think. Yep, second Mecklem bike's in.
Yeah. Who was that, Dave, on that one?
Not sure he was on that one, to be fair. There you go. Look at the difference there with Ryan. Sorry, Kevin.
He's just got the confidence.
Yeah, because of the wets. It's mind games again. Like I say, the problem you've got now is if he's going so much faster than the lads on slicks.
Yeah.
And if they have a little wobble, it can take you off as well, you know?
That's the problem, isn't it?
Yeah, so you can do all you want and then... Yeah, There we go. Mecklem and Ryan are together on the road.
Right. It's just a roll of the dice with the time it takes to change the wheels as to which way it's going to go.
Yeah.
I think with your exhaust, a little bit more beyond.
Yeah, so we can really see the difference now with the riders that have come in and changed their wheels to wets, and the riders that have stayed out on their slicks hoping that it's going to dry out.
Yeah. The problem we're going to have in a minute, mate, is we're not going to know who's on slicks or wets.
Yeah.
Because it's drying up now.
Exactly, yeah.
We'll have to use our little beadly eyes.
Yeah, so it's...
Let's see if someone does take advantage, by
Yeah.
staying out. You don't know, do you?
Exactly, it is literally a roll of the dice, and the other thing is you've had one shower, are we going to have another one?
Well, it can for me now, but I've got wets on.
Yeah, exactly. I don't want it to have a shower.
Shouldn't say that, yeah.
But a lot of it is as well, it's the visual thing. You see them spots on the visor,
Yeah.
like I said, and you
Yes.
instantly start to go, uh-oh.
Yeah, mine get, yeah.
Yeah, your mind can get you before the track does.
Yeah.
I think Team IRS are on. They've put their wets on, I think.
Yeah, they have, I saw them go in.
Yeah.
Well, he had a tipple, didn't he? He had
Yeah.
a slide up, so. Well, Tyler, I think he stayed out with slicks, hasn't he?
Yeah, he has,
took
yeah.
the gamble, hasn't
He has, he's took the gamble.
See that back on the picture there, you can see now on YouTube now, it looks absolutely drenched there, doesn't it?
It does, yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
That's Tyler coming in now. The junior bike number 11 has come into the pit, so we don't know whether they're changing to
I think
wet.
that's rider change.
Or
Yeah,
yeah, it's just a rider change.
his family look happy that he's coming in, so I think it's just rider change that.
Yeah.
Still a few people have been a little bit tender. isn't
Ginger, yeah.
there? Is it dry? It looks like it's dry now. doesn't
It looks dry. But when you look through the camera at the bottom of the track, it still looks wet.
Yeah. like I said, if the lads who have changed onto wets now, just keep.
They'll just stay on wets, yeah.
Yeah, it's not worth it. You might lose a second a lap. That's about your lot, but it takes a good tyre change. It's probably, if you're on the ball, it's a minute.
Yeah.
So
if you're not on the ball and something goes horribly wrong, it could be 4 or 5.
And like literally less than an hour and a half to go. Is it worth it?
No.
So you could drop a spacer out. You could do anything, can't you?
Bike number 11's out with a young lady rider. I forget her name again, but I believe they're still on slicks. And she looks like she's pretty comfortable, to be fair.
Ellie, she's out there.
Ellie, that's it.
Again, I've seen her walking around paddock before, and she just doesn't look like someone who could even ride a bike. And then she gets on that thing and does that. It's fantastic. I was annoyed at her before, to be fair. I must admit I was. Because she overtook me twice. Not once, twice.
Not once, but twice.
So I was going to have a word with her and tell her to stop it. But, the last stint I went out, and then that one was, again, hot again. So the lads are doing well who were out on the track. It's very sticky out there.
Yeah.
Obviously, I was out before the rain started and things, so it was all right. But it was it's quite clammy. It's gone clammy now.
Yeah.
Even if you just crack your visor a little bit just to try and get with oxygen in it, it's still not
warm air. But it does look like they're slowly starting to pick the pace back up again after that shower.
Yeah.
As the track's drying off and a bit of confidence is building.
So the brave ones who did stay out, it might pay off. There might be a few changes here in the leaderboard. Yeah.
That was a sneaky manoeuvre on the screen there, and he screws up the inside there.
I was watching them today, that green Suzuki. They've been going really well today, that team.
Yeah. I don't know what number it is, because the number on it's crossed out.
Right. Are they using it as a practice then?
I don't know what they're doing. It says 116, but we haven't got a 116 on here. But it's got a big cross through it, so I don't know.
Maybe using it as a test, yeah?
Yeah.
And now the sun's appearing.
Yeah.
I generally think the best thing to know, if you've got wets on, stay with your wets. Just leave them on.
Yeah.
It's not worth it. You're not going to gain a great deal.
I think there was once I was here on our bike and it absolutely poured down in the morning and it was raining when we got on track and I'd put wets on and then about 10 minutes in it just stopped raining and dried out.
Oh.
And we did the whole 8 hours on a set of wets, They were destroyed, but we did it and we did all right.
Yeah.
Just because I didn't want to bring it in and spend time changing wheels and tyres.
Yeah. Well, we was at another one. We did Pembury and it rained so hard and Ryan stayed out on slicks.
Is that the one where it rained at the end?
Yeah. And he stayed on and he got man of the match for me because it was steam coming off the tyres when he finished. And there was no incident.
It takes some... you got to get it through your head, haven't you?
Yeah.
And it's also very funny how different tracks behave with rain and water.
Yeah.
Because some tracks are still pretty grippy even when they're wet.
Yeah.
And other ones get really slick.
Yeah, they used to always say that Donington was really slippy. When I rode there, it felt okay, And I rode in the rain. That's it. I did crash in the rain as well, but I rode in the rain and it felt okay. Yeah.
We're picking up the pace again now.
Any feedback from Cody?
Yeah, he's happy. He's happy. That's about all he said.
Crossed out ones, baby jigs,
So we've just been corrected, haven't we, mate?
Yeah, we have. Yeah, we just had some information brought to our attention.
From another Karen.
That is,
Baby Jixer.
yeah, the bike with the number crossed out on is number 6, Baby Jixer.
Yeah, he had engine trouble yesterday, so they've had to swap the engine, so he's changed group. So the reason why it's black, it's crossed out, is because the background's the wrong colour. That's all it is.
They should be running on a blue background.
Blue.
But that's it. It seems to be looking a lot more drier out there now.
Yeah.
But it does change things fast, the weather, and obviously being in Great Britain, you can never guarantee the weather. But luckily enough, it was just a shower and it's cleared off now. But near enough everyone is out on wets now, and it's not wet anymore. So we'll see how this plays out. I think bike number 11 and bike number 455 are still out on their slicks. Everyone else pitted and got wets.
We've gone for comfort, that's why we went to BBC out. We just wandered around the back street, otherwise we'd only be at home, put shelves up and... But I mean... My mum's at home now. Go ahead. 176. 125. Yeah. Oh, that's right. On here it's right. Yeah, because they changed it last night. This morning or something, they changed their engine. Last night actually.
We'll focus there on a little Honda, and still doing the business. And there's no point in anyone pitting now and changing back to slicks. If it stays dry, they'll just stay out there on their wets. Bike 72 is pitting, presumably for a rider change. There's Macklem there. Macklem 12, this is our leader at the moment, still the leader, and that bike has done 291 laps, so that is the leader, and looking like he's untouchable at the moment if he carries on.
Peace of mind, that's what I'm saying.
Sorry about that, guys. I'm back, mate.
It's okay.
There's
technical things.
Yeah, well, no, yeah, it is really. It's crowd control because Kevin's on the track.
Right.
With crowd control at the gates. So
yeah, you have to hold everyone back.
Have a word, yeah. They're around his private helicopter and everything. Ooh, Mecklem underneath, beautiful.
Yeah. That's a nice manoeuvre he pulled there.
On my little stint I did, I was pretty lonely. I didn't seem to see anyone. It was
You
quite
looked
nice.
on form though.
Oh, it's
Yeah.
the levers I'm telling you, it's not
You
me,
did.
mate.
You looked great. So yeah.
I didn't feel it. To be fair though, that I did half an hour and it felt fast. It was a lot. This morning was a bit of a drag, but that one was okay.
So the bike number 1, who is Mecklem 1, number 12, they are leading the race and they are at 293 laps. And we've got just over an hour to go.
So
Everyone
293. So if you work it out that they're going to be doing, we're going to be 360?
Yeah.
360 laps.
Somewhat like that, yeah.
Yeah. It's, not bad for these little ones.
Not bad for the little bikes, no. They
yeah,
seem
they
to
do get a bit of a dog's life, don't they?
Yeah, they just get brought out, hammered,
Put away, clean.
and put away.
Yeah.
Do you clean your bike? I don't think I've ever cleaned my
only when
bike.
it rains.
Yeah.
Only when it rains. In fact, you saw it being cleaned before.
Yeah. It still seems quite quiet out on track, and everyone's pretty well spaced out and spread out now, aren't they?
Oh, there's Ranger under to 2 in 1. Beautiful. It's nice and clean as well.
Yeah.
Out the way. No shoulder barging, no nothing out the way. Straight through and gone.
That's what you
He's
want.
going to get haunted now by little Ella though. She's haunting him.
Yeah.
Team IRS are circulating well again.
Yeah, back out at it.
Yeah, they've got Gary Daniels riding for them today. And I've seen Gary out on the track before.
Yeah, it's amazing how you can go from having all the grip in the world and then the weather changes ever so slightly and you go to 0.
Well, that's what I just nipped out then to see one of my teammates then, and he actually stated that as soon as it started raining then, Ryan said straight away, there's no grip at all.
Yeah.
He just said that it had gone, so hence why he pulled in, used his head, pulled in for wets.
Yeah.
But he just said the grip level just went from just from everything to nothing in like half a lap.
Yeah.
So it shows all the boys were saying, some of us
Yeah.
using their head to stay out, and some were using their head to change. It's one of them, isn't it?
It's a roll of the dice. It's a gamble on which way to go, isn't it?
Yeah, losing time, gaining time. But the juniors, they stayed out.
They did.
She's flying around now. They're doing well.
Yep.
Little Tyler was brave. Or stupid. We don't know which one.
We'll go with brave.
Okay.
Yeah.
Pick him up.
Exactly. I don't want to get told off by his mum.
That shows up. It's a good little point, actually. When the rain started then, there's only one bike that puts rain light on.
Yeah.
Two, I'll lie. But I think Ian's bike, I think that the backlight's on that all the time.
I think it's been on all day, that
Yeah.
bike. The green GSXR with the cross through it, I think they are their rain light on as well.
Oh, are they?
Yeah.
That might be the one I was thinking of. Baby Jixer.
That's it.
Little Ellie, I think her head's gone a little bit with this rain because she seems to have backed off.
dropped off the pace
Yeah,
slightly.
I know she's.
She knows she's on slicks, and
She is, yeah. I think she played with her head a little bit there because she's not as circulating, not as good as she was before.
but it's a long day as well, isn't it?
Yeah. Just over an hour to go.
Yeah.
Hour and 10.
You've got to dig deep for the last bit, because you know the end's coming, but then you start to feel a bit tired.
Itchy bum time at that 30 minutes to go.
Yeah, yeah.
Your boys have stayed out on the road tyres. They're doing okay.
They have, yeah.
So they've made up some time, really, haven't they?
Yeah.
Have they gone up? Have they gone up in the leaderboard?
Yeah, I think so. They've gone up into 5th.
Beautiful.
Yeah. 5th overall.
They are the second in class behind me.
Second in class behind you, yeah.
That's good. That is good.
And second in the Honda Cup.
Yeah. Could have 2 trophies here, mate.
Could be. Let's not count our chickens.
Okay.
Well, yeah.
Massive gaps between bikes, isn't there?
There is.
There's no battling going on. It's
No.
quiet.
Except there's Team IRS there.
Oh yeah, they're having a little do.
They're having a do. Oh, they're on the screen now.
Yeah, there's another little victim to the
Yep.
junior team.
For the junior team on their Honda.
Yeah. Do you have a favourite corner at this circuit, mate?
That one there.
After the
After the paddock, rolling down the hill.
Yeah.
So I like that, actually, that section. So you come through here,
Yep.
and then you come through quick downhill, and then you come into that bend, and you have to get hard on the front brake and pick your line.
That right hand at the bottom.
That right-hander at the bottom.
Oh.
And you've got to get the line perfect, otherwise you just get bumped about all over the show.
Yeah. Well.
But if you get the line right, it's great.
Yeah. We need to change that corner. It should be called collarbone corner, I think. It was a victim yesterday. Someone's collarbone, and my boy's collarbone last year, and collarbone corner. I think we should change that
corner.
I like that fast right-hander over the top there.
Yeah.
A long right. I like that.
It is good. That corner there, I don't know what it's called. She's going around now.
The second hairpin in it.
The second hairpin. I hate that. I fell off on that big time on a C90.
Did you?
And threw the bike near enough over the tyres onto the other side. And I don't know. It got in my head after that.
I've been a victim to that corner myself.
But it doesn't look, when you stand here, it doesn't look like anything.
No.
But when you're on it, it's sort of off camber, and
Yeah.
it gets in your head.
I was a victim to that corner. I crashed on that corner when I got back into the paddock and told the lads that I just crashed, and it was on the 24-hour one as well. And because there was 8 of us, so my 7 teammates, not one of them saw me crash.
Really?
Don't care about it, do they? They're not bothered.
Is this Team IRS going out for a rider change?
Yeah, they're just on a ride change, just in them pull in.
Yeah.
Just had a bad day. Oh yeah, Gary Daniels, I think he's right. He's going to jump on it now.
Yeah.
He's a quick rider. He only rides for AD Motors.
Right, yeah.
So that's Gary Daniels. His dad is Andy Daniels. He's got a very famous sister.
Really?
Jane Daniels.
Right.
World champion enduro rider.
Ah.
Women's enduro rider. Very good. Not long had a baby as well. So she was out of action for a little while she had the baby. And then as soon as she had the baby, she jumped on it and she was all over it again. She did Dakar.
Really?
Yeah, she finished Dakar as well. She did really, really amazing.
Yeah. No, the Team IRS, they've kept pace, but it's just a shame they've had so many issues.
They have had everything thrown at them today, them boys.
Yeah.
And And to be fair, if they walk away from here today smiling, I'll give them man of the match.
Yeah.
The weekend hasn't been good for them.
No, both them and Randy racing.
Yeah. That's, you know, Randy Racing was a bad one. They've crashed out, haven't they? And
Yeah.
The rear shock has gone out there, but they're out circling. Are they still out circling now?
No, I think they've packed up now.
All right, so they've used the rest of the
I
days
think
of
when the
practice.
rain came,
Right, okay.
they'd had enough. So have you got another stint to do, or?
That is me for well, hopefully it's just me for today. So
Yeah.
Kevin, should we say, will be coming in the next 4.5 minutes. We shall do a rowdy change.
Yeah.
And then it's down to Lee. Lee's going to do the last hour for us.
Right.
We've got a good gap to second place in class.
Yeah.
I think we're 5 laps in front of you boys, I think.
Yeah.
So he's just going to be bringing it on for that last hour, hopefully.
Yeah.
I hope he doesn't run out of fuel like we did at Three Sisters. But
Yeah, you don't want that.
no. So to be fair, we've got time for a splash and dash if he thinks we need it.
Yeah.
And bring it home, hopefully. And he can be celebrating and waving at the crowd as he finishes the last 10 minutes if he wants. Just want him to bring it home.
Yeah.
We've actually just brought them levers and my helmet, and just for a bit of a crack today, you know.
Yeah.
Just, yeah. We're not special. We're not, you know. We're not weird, you know. But no, we've done it for a bit of a crack. There's my daughter-in-law. There's the one who makes it rain all the time.
Ah, see.
Abby's the one who makes it rain. So if it had to blame anybody for the rain today, she's the one with the team porter thing in her hand, bright pink top on with a smiley face. If anyone would like to give her a dead arm, crack on, lads. If you did crash during the rain, it's because of her. I think the 1 hour session, I think there's a few teams doing the last 1 hour.
Yeah.
So there's going to be a few itchy bums, I think, for this 1 hour.
Yeah. Oh, we're creeping up on the 1 hour mark now.
We are.
So people will be figuring out what they need to do. Do they need an extra bit of fuel to finish? No one wants to run out. But
are they going to be changed into slicks?
well,
Are they going to go against everything we've said and, you know, go back to slicks?
I would very much doubt
don't
it,
know.
but they might do.
Yeah, I've said to my team, we're staying on. I think we are. We're staying on wets. We're just going to finish it
Yeah.
on wets.
Just be mindful of how much heat you're putting in them, I suppose.
Yeah,
But they're a lightweight machine.
yeah.
It's nothing to worry about.
Yeah, there's my bike going through Collarbone Corner now.
Yeah.
So let's hope he doesn't do the rest. All of a sudden, they've all bunched up.
Yeah, I was going to say
Is that just me, or have they all just bunched up? Are we doing a rolling start again?
I'm not sure. But yeah, it seemed like there was hardly anyone out on track, and now all of a sudden there's loads of people.
Yeah, got busy. There's one team coming in, rider change. That's Team Spectrum.
Spectrum 101.
Yeah.
They're a
Sam.
good load of lads, aren't they?
Yeah, they're local to me. I know them all. Sam Sam's going to be getting on that now. Sam Tasker, he's going to
Yeah.
he's going to do the last 1 hour on that bike. He's going to be finishing the race on that.
Right.
Trying to take all the glory like they do, but he's going to be doing the last hour. He didn't look like he could do an hour. I seen him get off the bike before and he couldn't walk straight. So let's hope he digs deep and does that hour.
That's it. Don't take your leathers off, lads. You might be needed.
Yeah. And I hope they don't run out of fuel.
Yeah. Well, that's it now. It's less than 1 hour until the end of this 8-hour endurance race.
That 1 hour's just kicked in.
Yeah. You know.
There's a few teams that have done 40 minutes.
Yeah.
As, and
that's what Cody's been running at, 40 minutes.
Yeah. And there's a few teams 45 minutes. It's weird how all different teams have different ideas, don't they?
You know, if you're having to ride at maximum attack for 40 minutes, it does take its toll. It's a long time to be pushing on for, isn't it?
Yeah. There you go, our boys in. Yeah, Mecklen's in, our boys in. They've seen that last hour, haven't they?
Yeah.
I'm guessing this track's going to go very quiet for a minute.
Yeah.
I think everyone's doing the same thing.
There'll be a lot of rider changes.
Asher. We've not seen Asher ride a little 125 for quite some time. Asher, he's back on a bike now. I think he's riding for Mechlin.
Yeah.
The 600 BSB rider, Asher. I'm not sure if he's doing it this year, but he did last year. Not.
Yeah. It's just good fun, this riding, isn't it?
Yeah.
We'll soon see how many people decide to come in and change riders and who stays out, and see how it jiggles the leaderboard up.
That's it as well, though. Less rider changes, you've got more
The
time
better.
out on the circuit, haven't you?
Yeah.
You know, you're losing time in the pits, aren't you? There's Lee. Lee's on ours now. He's going to circle it on track now, so hopefully he's going to finish. So Kevin's got off it and Lee's got on it.
Yeah.
I keep saying Kevin's just to take the mic on. So yeah, Ryan's got off it now. Lee's got on it to finish.
Is he going to stay on for the hour?
He is. We've scheduled for him to stay on. They've checked over the bike over an issue that we may have had, but looks like we're okay. So he's okay. I had a stern word with him about that to make sure that we're all right. You know, so they did. They've checked it over, and obviously he's out. So that's probably why our rider change was that last rider change for us was quite some time. So I'm guessing they did stay in the little pits just to make sure the bike was right before he carried on. Team IRS, they're circling well now. Gary's flying on that thing now. Are they on wets? You see? Yeah. I think they're still on wets.
I think
Gary's
they're still on wets, yeah.
Oop. Two Yamahas together, there you go. Even though we didn't know, even to be fair, what they call Yamazaki or something, they would call that team, wasn't it?
Frezwaki.
Yeah, it could have been anything, couldn't it, mate?
Yeah.
We said it was an Honda.
He's probably told me last night and I've forgotten.
Oh.
So I was speaking to him.
Right.
But I have slept since then.
All right. I thought you meant you was a bit wobbly.
No, I didn't drink anything last night.
All right. To be fair, I had a couple of beers, that's all I had.
Yeah.
And then he tried to get an early night. Oh, that was close. Yeah, I thought your
yeah, I thought that was close. That was.
Yeah.
I thought he was going to just nip his front wheel then.
I thought he was going to tuck him. To be fair as well, though, this last hour now, the team's tired. Your arms are tired. Your shoulders are tired.
Everything's
you're
tired.
Physically tired, so you start running wide on corners, and it does work, and your fingers don't work as good as they did at the start. And
you start braking later, but unintentionally.
Yeah.
Which makes you run wide.
Missing gears. I missed a gear before, but that was just my stupid fault. It's like when you do the 24, when we did that, you start hearing, that last 10 minutes.
Yeah.
You start hearing weird noises on your bike, and you start thinking
paranoia.
Worst. Yeah. It's just You did 24 hour, didn't you?
Yeah.
Did you? Was it here or
Rara?
Rara.
Yeah, we did it with 4 riders.
Yeah.
Yeah. Me, Cody, me brother, and a lad called Ewan Jones.
Ah, yeah.
And yeah, we did all right.
Did you get emotional at finish?
Yes.
I did as well
because we actually got a trophy because we came 3rd in the Honda Cup.
Really?
So we got what would you call it?
The medallion.
The medallion with the 24, and then we actually run a trophy, and I was that tired and that relieved, and then to get a trophy as well, because I didn't think they were running a Honda Cup.
Oh.
But they did, and we got 3rd, so yeah, I got very emotional.
The rider change at 53 minutes to go. What them boys doing?
Yeah, it's a weird one, isn't it?
Yeah. Unless that's 3 stints at 25. No, it won't be, will it?
No.
2 stints at 25, possibly.
Maybe something's going on that we don't know about.
Yeah.
But yeah, I enjoyed the 24-hour we did at Rora.
Maybe we can do it again.
Yeah.
Plans, that's what everyone wants.
Hoping so. It's hard work, though, with 4 riders.
Mate, I managed it one year. I didn't ride, and I just like the managers telling people what to do and that. And do you know what? That was more tired, stressed.
Yeah.
For 24 hours, I was physically nearly being sick. Just your body was just because the riders, it's hard for them. Because I've done that as well. And it's very hard for them. But when they go and chill out, you can't chill out. You're still
Well, my wife was responsible. My wife and my brother's wife was responsible for the fueling, flags, and the timekeeping and feeding everyone. So, but when me and my brother, we just got off the bike and just went to sleep.
Yeah.
But they were still awake doing it for Cody and everyone else,
I had friends to me and they said, "Oh yeah, it's only 24 hours." I'm like, "It's not just 24 hours."
No.
Because you're awake. You're up early in the morning. The race starts at midday till the next midday, so you're up early in the morning anyway.
Yeah.
You probably had a late night because you stay at the track. You race for 24 hours. Then you've got to pack up and drive home.
Yeah.
It's 2 days.
Well, when we did our 24-hour race, I finished work at 6 o'clock, drove the caravan to the racetrack, got there at 1 in the morning, slept until 6, then did the 24-hour race, and then drove 3 hours home.
Yeah.
And so you're up for 2 or 3 days straight. And it is hard work. Cat naps in between.
Yeah.
But it really is a show of endurance to finish a 24-hour race.
Oh yeah, even on these little things.
Yeah.
And the pain that these little bikes got for 24 hours.
Oh yeah.
We was the one night when I was running a Honda, and we on schedule we had to change check the oil and maybe change it. And do you know what? We didn't. We forgot to even check the oil. It did 24 hours and we never changed the oil, never
No.
even topped it up.
We did the same with ours. I was like, got a plan and a
Yeah,
schedule,
all
and
goes
then
out
it
the window.
all went out the window. We crashed the bike twice.
And it's not like you've got a day, you know, ooh,
No.
that was close. It's not like you've got a day to actually do everything as well.
No.
Oh, never had a change. 50 minutes, it's a weird one.
Oh, just looking up the bank in there, and Cody zipping up his leathers and giving the fist bumps, ready to go out and do their last stint. So, yeah, he's picked his helmet up. That's him on his way. Good luck, son.
Look after that helmet, mate. Every gentleman looks after their helmet, remember that. Polish it every night. We do give Cody some grief, don't we? But
Oh, we
he's a
do.
good kid. He is a good kid.
He's a good laugh.
Talking of helmet, have you ever seen the purple helmets?
Yeah, I've seen him.
I worked with them when I used to do the stunt job years ago, and do you know what? Do you know when you see them do the show and you see them, they're rolling around the floor and all that? Do you know what? They're all class trials riders, you know.
Yeah.
They are really good. One of them was at the time when I was doing. He was the chief fireman in the Isle of Man, and the next minute he's got that blooming World War II coat on, being dragged behind the bike. You just think, what are you lot doing? They were brilliant, good lads. Then.
Yeah.
They were professional drinkers, by the way.
Yeah. You've got to be able to do something very well to then be able to do it really bad and not hurt yourself for comedy value, you know.
Very good, yeah. Good set of they were a good set of lads, them boys. But yeah, Jesus, they could drink. They tried to stop doing the shows. I think it was like 2 or 3 times, and they couldn't because public wanted to see them.
Really?
Yeah, and you just look at them when they turn up in that blooming. They used to use a sheep truck, cattle truck, to transport the bikes, and you know, from the Isle of Man and that.
Yeah.
It was just. And if anyone ever watched the show, and if they ever stayed and watched how they put the bikes away, that was pretty impressive.
Yeah.
Yeah, it had a good ramp.
Yeah.
And none of them are tied down. Put it that way, they just fired them into the back.
Just
of
wedged
truck
them in and off
no,
they go.
No, sent
No?
them. Sent them into the back. It looks like Gary's doing the last hour. Daniel's on the IRS job. He's well, possible unless he finishes in the half an hour stint. He's circulated really well. Rider change. 45 minutes, maybe they do 45 minute stints.
Yeah. There's that bike 72, BB7 Racing. Your guy then was gesturing, I think.
Yeah, I don't know who he's waving at. Oh, he's waving at the little Frankie.
Right.
That's Ryan's son, little Frankie there. You can see him, he loves it, absolutely loves it. He's sat with his mum now and he jumps up and down, he loves it. Nice little train between three of them there.
That's it.
You've got Lee, Gary, Asher. I think it's Asher, isn't it? Yeah. Asher at the back of their little train. Stay, keep it clean, boys. 45 minutes to go.
Don't want nothing exciting now.
Let's bring it home. There's Asher up the inside. Ooh, Asher, come on.
That was cheeky, wasn't it?
Yeah, 45 minutes. It's not worth it, is it?
No.
Yeah, Gary's seen him. He's let him past.
Bike number 11 still going well, still holding the second
second on the
Juniors?
leaderboard. The juniors, yeah.
My line's still 18. It's not very good. 107 at 18.
They've all bunched up again.
Yeah. We've got the Macklin 24, 22, 21 even, out on his own, just spinning laps. So he's currently in 4th.
Am I right by saying that's been on the floor a few times today, though?
More than 2 or 3.
Has it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a tarmac magnet.
Yeah. It's been on the floor quite a few times.
It's been tested.
Yeah. I think some new decals might be needed.
Yeah. It'll be out looking pretty again soon, don't worry.
Oh, yes.
Oh. Dean enjoying himself there underneath someone. Oh no, that's actually,
Yeah. So we're in the nervous time now. Less than 45 minutes to go, isn't it? And just need to bring it home.
We'll see what team tactics as well. So
Yeah.
who is doing the last half an hour change? You know, do you change it 15 minutes to go, or you know, who wants the glory? You're wasting time if you are, but some teams do, don't they?
They do, yeah.
We don't know who's finishing the juniors. Is he staying out? I can't see him staying out. I think they've been doing 40-minute stints. Them.
Yeah, they have.
Little Tyler sat down here. He's just not doing a great. He's just sat watching. So I don't think he's finishing.
He's relaxing now.
Yeah. I was just seeing if your boys had done a rider change. They haven't yet. Is Cody doing the last half an hour?
Yeah, I think so. Cody has disappeared, and they're ready in the pit board now to bring him in. So Cody will be going out and doing the last half an hour.
Oh, looks like Tyler is finishing. Little Tyler's finishing. Are you finishing?
Is he getting his helmet on?
Got a little nod off him.
Yeah.
Bring it home, Tyler. Don't do stupid.
No. That's it. The pit board's gone out for the team Cody's riding with, so he'll be waiting down at the pit lane.
Tyler's mum, we can just see her in sight here. She doesn't look nervous one bit. She's there at the side of the track. Doesn't look nervous one bit.
Yeah. I've had a few conversations with Tyler. He's a good lad.
He's a good kid, isn't he?
Yeah.
Everything's 100 mile an hour.
Yeah, definitely.
The sun's out now. You won't believe what half an hour ago.
I know,
an hour
yeah.
ago, well, 45 minutes ago when it rained.
Yeah.
Ooh, Asher. Yep, your team's on the way in. He's just signalling now.
Yeah.
Which is good actually. It's nice and early to signal.
Yeah,
where
you
he
give a
is.
good, nice early signal.
Yeah, you get some people diving out of the way and it's just crazy.
That's it. So that's 455. No arse racing in for a rider change to my lad. So he will bring it home for the team.
And the glory.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's my boys. Yeah.
Thumbs up.
Lee's lads just waving to Frankie. Little Frankie still at the top there. Cody's out now.
Yeah, I've just had his mum texting me saying.
There's Lee. So I'm guessing he's doing 40 minutes then, is he?
I believe so, yeah. Oh, he looks happy. He looks serious.
Does he? Race face.
Yep. We'll see now whether some of the other teams are going to stay out or come in and see what's
It is nearly squeaky bum time, that's what we call it. Squeaky bum time, 30 minutes to go. And it's weird, isn't it? Because they're allowed to stay out as long as they want.
Yeah.
But because, you know, before this championship, we was all doing freeze tech championship and you only have 30 minutes, so you start, you know, do they stick to the old...
Trying to jiggle the maths.
Go with the new...
Oh, we're all just here with bated breath now, waiting for the final.
It's mad, isn't it? 35
I
minutes
know,
ago,
yeah.
we go quiet.
You end up not talking because you're fixated on everything that's
there we
going
go.
on. Oh, number 28, there's a Honda.
Two rider changes there.
Yeah, and Team IRS have come in for a rider change as well.
So they're going to do the last half an hour stint.
Yeah.
Just what we was talking about, wasn't it, about the half an hour stint?
Yeah. And you've got number 34, your team, at 309, but then the next productions are all on lap 300.
So we're 9 laps in front.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, if something happens now, who do we blame? on my.
Oh, yeah.
As long as he keeps coming past him, waving a little Frankie up there every lap, I'll be happy for the last 35 minutes.
That'll do. But it's close. It's definitely close, but we've Team IRS are in the pits changing, so they're going to lose a lap or two, aren't they?
Yep.
With a rider change.
Yeah, he knows. He's been warned. He knows who's the nearest to us.
Yeah.
He knows who not to stay away with. Like that baby Jix and now behind him, and he now he's obviously caught. I don't know if he's caught or passed. I'm not sure, but he'll use his head. He'll let him past.
Yeah.
Or unless he's past him and he's pulling away. I'm not sure yet. We didn't see, did we? But there you go. Maybe another rider change there from Mecklin.
Maybe.
Got a thumbs up from someone there. So
Yeah.
they might be doing the last half an hour.
Last 30 minutes.
Yeah, Lee's just looking behind him now. He knows what he's doing. He's seen the rider behind him. He'll let him pass, no doubt. Don't want to get involved in anything.
So 186, slow
There
and
you
steady.
go, see.
They're pitting now.
Who's that?
Slow and steady.
Oh, yep.
They've just been called in for a rider change. It's all to ride for in the last half an hour, but you don't want to make any mistakes or push on too much.
I've got squeaky bum time before squeaky bum time starts. 2 minutes yet, and I've already got squeaky bum time.
I know, yeah.
There's Kevin. He's took his levers off.
Yeah.
Well done, Kevin.
I'm stood here watching the clock, nervously watching Cody go round. We'll see what happens.
Hello, ladies.
We've got another voice in the commentary box now. Do you want to introduce yourself?
You're not going to introduce me?
I can't.
Okay, so my name's
You're
Ryan.
better off introducing
Yeah, I've been
yourself.
riding with Neil today for Team Porter. Yeah, I thought I'd just come and see what's going on in here. It all looks quite fancy.
Yeah.
It's nice and cool in here, yeah. It is nice and cool.
You can see what's going on YouTube, but we just like to talk about what's going on out the window, so it doesn't really correspond.
Yeah, I think it's a bit of a habit that, innit? You sort of look at what you can see, but I'm presuming our voices are synced with that, with the screens, are
Yeah,
they?
that's it, yeah.
You see something in front of you, you go, oh, right, and no one can see what
Yeah,
How far
that's it.
behind is it?
Well, whatever people are seeing on YouTube now is what
There
they're
goes
seeing
Cody
now.
through.
So you can commentate on that now as you're seeing it,
Yeah.
but if we see something in front of us, what we've been doing, we're getting excited. YouTubers can't
So
see
you have to try and hold it back and then pretend you've seen it on the screen. Oh, look what we've just seen. What a surprise.
I sound like I've got hiccups every now and again.
Well, hopefully in the last sort of hour of the race there isn't really any surprises, is there? It's just a case of bringing it home.
We're literally 30 seconds off into bum time.
Yep. The clock is counting.
Well, it all got a bit hectic in the hour before, didn't it? When the rains started coming down, it was a bit difficult to make a decision whether to go wets or dries. I think if we weren't in a safe lead, I would have probably stay out on dries. It would have been faster to stay out on dries, but it's a risk, isn't it? So if you have a little slip off like a couple of people did, you could end your race for just for the sake of not changing for wet. So
that's exactly what we've been talking about when
yeah.
it all came out with the rain, and it just went. And it was like, do you stay out? Do you go in? You know, what do you do? So.
Well, I'd seen the clouds coming about 10 minutes earlier.
Yeah.
You could see them up at Barbecue Bends. You could see them. It's going to sound stupid, but I could see that the tarmac was a different colour. You can see so that the light has changed. You could tell it was going to. I actually thought it was wet a few laps earlier, so I kept checking with my foot, and I got a couple of spots. And then when it did then rain heavy, I thought I'll stay out. But then as soon as it really rained heavy, a couple of seconds later, I thought no, I'll go in. And then a couple of people went down. Went in, got the wet, so I went back out, and it was definitely the right colour. It took a lap just to get the tyres up to a little bit of temperature because they were stone cold out of the back of the van.
I'm going to nip out for a few minutes and hand over to Neil.
It's doing all right, isn't it? Free commentary.
Easy, yeah. And I was saying that with the people that, you know, when we change to wets, realistically you possibly lose a second a lap. Because the wet's still working the dry, don't they? Really, just not as good as slicks.
It depends how wet it is. So if it's when it's like now, it's bone dry. You're out on wets. Like say you're a second or two a lap slower than you would be on slicks. But if you are on a wet track on slicks, you're potentially sort of
crashing
5 to 10 seconds a lap slower than you would be if you were on wets, or crashing, like you say.
There was 3 bikes crashing from. We could see 3 bikes crash straight away as soon as it rained.
Yeah. Well, I came in through I don't know what they call these S's, these little fast S's into the hairpins in the infield, and there was 2 bikes down together pretty much in front of me almost instantly.
Yep.
So I just pretty much went straight on and rode round. I think it was Mechlem 3, I think it was.
Yep,
that was
saw
on
that.
the floor. Yeah, well, I just rode round it gently because it was super wet.
I saw that was it.
And that's when I realised I couldn't find your rear brake lever either because I didn't want to grab the front any harder. I went for the brake lever, couldn't find it. It was a bit further down than I thought.
Oh.
Couldn't find it. So just dawdled round and then come in, put the tyres in, play it safe. And because I knew we had at the time about 5 lap gap over.
Yeah, I think we're on 9 at the moment. I think we're well.
Ah, okay.
So like 9, to the next one, I think we're good. Which is
it was slow and steady that were behind us, wasn't it? Last time I looked, which was probably about an hour ago.
Yeah. Now you've got
no ass racing.
So that's the Scotch lads.
Oh, okay.
And that's who Cody.
I'm saying that like I know who it is.
Yeah, well, then it's Gazzy's. And Gazzy's
he's
lads
on
riding
screen now, isn't he? Is that?
Yeah, that's him. That's Cody. But I think they're 9 laps behind us. So all Lee has to do for us is just bring it home and take the glory.
No pressure.
No pressure. Please tell me there's fuel in it.
Yeah, there's enough fuel in it. It'll be fine. We've just been watching. Me and the wife have just been sat on the banking up here, looking at the that first hairpin after the back straight. And I don't know if the cameras will be able to see it or not, but Leah's been consistently all day. He's the only person hitting the exact same line every time. He's the only person with his knee over the grass on the inside of the hairpin. So on this one here, I know that the viewers can't see it at the moment, but we can. Where?
Yeah, this first hairpin now.
That one there, yeah, where he is there, yeah. So it's it would be
through the big fast S's.
Trying to see, it's in the background there now on screen to the right of where Cody is, where he's just where that fella's about to turn in.
Yep.
It's gone, but yeah, there he's the only person with his knee over the grass every single time. Everyone else has got the knee on the tarmac, so he's holding a much tighter line than everyone. It's exact, whether it's fast or not is irrelevant.
Yeah.
What I'm getting at is the consistency.
Yeah.
Every lap is exactly the same, and his lap times are pretty consistent as well. So
good. I say good because it's our team.
I also say I was about to say he's not daft. He won't do anything daft, but I've known him long enough to know that's
yeah, to be fair, you used to him before. I was watching him come round and that mini jigsaw thing was behind him, and he come out where he is now, going up to the big right hander now, and he looked behind him, spotted that mini jigsaw, whatever it's called, behind him, and then let him past because he knows that they're not in our. They're not a fight for our championship or anything, so I need to let him past.
So how far in the lead of Mechlem won then for the outright win? They're 6 laps ahead of the junior team. I don't know who's in the junior, but is that Tyler's
Little
team?
Tyler,
yeah. I don't know who else is in that team. Your team's in 3rd and Mechlem 3, so 2nd in. Is it Open? Is it called? What's the tune class called? Is it called Open?
Yeah, well, Open class, yeah, as we would call it, Moto 4 Open class, whatever you want to call it.
Have I missed any crashes? Because I've not seen much. I was commenting earlier to Zao. I've not seen many yellow flags. I've not seen any safety cars. We've done well today. There's not been drama everywhere.
There's not been a full course yellow all day. I don't want to touch your bud. And there's been nothing like. There's been crashes. There've been quite a few crashes we've seen on here. That's where I was trying to explain where we're watching what the viewers can't see, and we go, oh, and they can't see it. But no, there's been a few down. To be fair, Mecklen's back. The Mechlin 3, yeah, that's been on the floor four times today.
I saw it on the floor twice just in that last stint. So they're doing well to be still in 4th place.
Yeah, tarmac magnets. That's what we're going to start calling. And then you've also got IRS. They've been down a couple of times, and the chain's come off 3 times up to now. And they've run out of fuel, I think. So they're having a right nightmare, them boys.
We're still not going to catch you with a tax bill, are they, if the chain keeps falling?
IRS, no.
See, that's because of my dad. I can make bad jokes like that now.
Oh, yeah.
So we've been following Cody on screen for a while now.
He's doing all right.
He's got a lonely session here. There's nobody in front of him to chase, and there's no battle. He's just doing his own thing, isn't he?
How many laps is slow and steady behind them? Are they on the same lap?
Which one, sorry? Yes.
And they're on the same lap.
I'll tell you what, if I get my phone out, I can see the actual timing. Here's a second. So at the moment, he's coming up on my screen as NRHAF. Is that right? Yeah.
Yeah.
NOS Racing. They are currently on 20 laps behind the leader. And slow and steady, were you asking about?
Yep.
Yeah, they are 21 laps behind, so they are a lap down.
1 lap in front.
Yeah, but I think that might be because Cody's just started a fresh lap, whereas they're nearly a full lap behind, effectively.
With 23 minutes to go, it can happen.
They are slightly faster at the moment. The lap times are in the 24s, whereas Cody's in the 25s, so it's... Then if I click on him and look at him, like I say, they're doing roughly the same time, so Cody's going to keep just doing what he's doing, and I don't think they'll catch him. Is there anything else throughout the race? Let's have a look if there's anyone else that's close.
Not to them, no.
I think it's just in any little battles anyway, is what I'm just looking for. So there's a couple of battles between classes, but there's no battles within a class as such. So you've got Team Porter and Mechlin 3 are currently on the same lap. Well, not right now because Leah's just on the timing. Leah's just crossed the line, so he's half a lap ahead. But they are currently lapping a good few seconds a lap faster. But that's only an overall position, not an in class.
Yeah.
And then the same again between Noas Racing and Baby Jixer. So Baby Jixer is closer than Slow and Steady are. But again, doing the same times. What have we got on screen? Let's have a look what's on screen. Where they are there now, that right-hander at the bottom there, there's quite a few bumps there. And
we've renamed it.
What have you named it?
Collarbone Corner.
Oh, I wonder why. Who do we know that was stupid enough to fall off and break the collarbone?
Well, I'll narrow it down. And
has he got a really big J-Lo?
He has got a bit like his mum.
Yeah. Doesn't fit in those levers, that's why I had to wear them.
No, it's like the airbag's gone off when he sits down, isn't it?
Like a whoopee cushion.
Yeah, whoopee cushion all the time. He did him.
See, if I had to pick a name for it, I'd have called it Fuel Tank Corner.
Oh, there he is. He's
because
pushing his J-Lo now in front of us. That's why he's got a bomb on his bum, because it's gone off.
So I don't know if you remember, the first time we came to race here was with Max on his first ever race on the CBR 125 quite a few years ago. And that was where we crashed when we were we second overall at the time, I think? And he fell off, didn't he, and burst the fuel tank.
Oh.
And dumped about 6 litres of fuel all over Cat's track.
That's
and
right.
He come pushing it back, looking sorry for himself, and we gave him loads of moral support, didn't we?
Absolutely, by me, yeah. Don't worry about it. We was only
Not
in
that we hold
second place.
grudges. Is that why you stole his trophy at Pembury?
I didn't steal it. I earned it. Well, he can see it any time he wants. It's in Raceways. It's behind the counter at Raceway. So anytime he wants to go and see that trophy that he thinks that I stole,
so forget all the BSB trophies. It's pride and place.
It is
behind
pride.
the counter.
It is behind the counter. Yeah, move the BSB. That's just garbage. All that lot. They mean nothing.
I got loads of them. They've only got one Street Stock 125 trophy.
There you go. And I bet you polish it.
seagull in front of the camera there. Then I thought we were going to get an E&O name moment. There's actually something blowing down the side of the grass there. Or what it is.
Yeah. On the camera we was watching before, the back straight looked horrendously wet.
Yeah, it wasn't actually. It was
No.
So it was quite strange when it rained. So it got wet first at Barbecue Bends.
Yep.
It rained heavy while we were up there, and then by the time we got down to, let's say, this infield section, that was horrendously wet. But the slippiest place on the track I found was this last right-hand hairpin.
Oh, yeah.
Just over here.
Did Tyler crash or did he go on?
I don't know. I didn't see Tyler.
He was in front of you.
Oh, I don't know. I just saw that bikes everywhere and
Right.
just did my own thing.
Yeah.
I couldn't tell. I can't remember. I don't think he did. There was.
He went wide. I seen him coming back onto the track.
So whoever was riding the Mechlin bike fell off on the
Yep.
left of the hairpin.
I saw you around the
The
outside.
right hander just after it, somebody else went down, but I don't think it was Tyler.
No, onto there.
Oh, I didn't see anybody
Yeah.
down over there.
Tyler's back out on the bike now. He's finishing. He's on the one with yellow seat in it.
Well, in fact, he might have done.
Yeah, I'm not
Now
sure
you
if he
say
went.
it might.
Yeah, he did. It definitely something happened. I don't know if he went down.
My
or not.
memory's not to be trusted. I've had too many bangs to the head and concussion that I
Ah, well done.
forget my own name sometimes.
Sam's task. He's out now. He's finishing for their little team. We can see him now, but he's
I think he's just there on camera, actually. Is that him?
no.
It's not.
Is that Sam? There's Sam. It looks like he's cramping up. Yeah, that's
So
the
you
bike.
know when Sam's coming by because you can hear it
You
popping.
can hear
and
the
banging.
anti-lag. Yeah, there's only a Honda with anti-lag on it.
Yeah, I was saying this to Lee earlier. Says you know when you're catching it because you can hear it before you see it. You
Poppity
can hear the
pop.
popping and banging. Yeah. So that's an interesting bike on the screen, isn't it? The Frazawaki, I think, is it?
We were saying it was a Honda. It's not. It's a Yamaha.
Is it?
Yeah, it's a Yamaha. Yeah.
Is it a YZF?
I think so. Yeah. And it's a
Very
replica.
Retro, it's a very retro.
Well, it is because it's a replica of a Laverda.
Are they
it-
Russian? Are they? Or
Laverda, something like that. Yeah, some weird foreign
Eastern
thing.
European?
Yeah, and yeah, it's
I've not got a clue.
no.
Before my time, that.
I think they're Italian actually.
I'm too youthful. I wouldn't know.
I think they're Italian because I think the electrics are useless on them, so they've got to be Italian. I think
Sounds about right.
that's a good little
So-
camera
so
angle.
I just like that angle.
Yeah,
There's
they
some,
just-
really,
yeah,
some
that
really
angle.
good angles on the. There's a lot
That-
more cameras than I thought there'd be.
Well, that camera angle's not. That's not been like that all day. So you know.
Well, I've spotted where that camera was a few times. I've ridden past. It's right in your eye line as you're going round. You spot it. It's sort of as you're looking up the road. It's right in your sort of in your vision span. But, yeah, there's a lot more cameras here than I thought there would have been. I remember at Three Sisters there was only really one.
Yeah,
angle, wasn't
limited
there?
one. I think it was 3 cameras. I
covering
think.
the
Yeah.
whole circuit. Whereas I do like here how it pans from one to the other. It gives you a lot more sort of interesting things to look at. You can see. Are they permanent cameras? Are they? So are they like circuit CCTV then? Are they?
We've got there's 6 PTZs, which are like movable
Oh right, yeah.
CCTV cameras, and then there's 4 manned cameras, but only 2 of them are manned today. There's 4 manned cameras.
So there's 4 man cameras and how many of the static ones? Sorry, 6 of those. I did hear you the first time. I was just saying it because I know the people listening can't hear you. We've no idea how many people are watching or listening to this, have we?
Thousands, mate.
Is there
Thousands.
only thousands? I
They,
thought
they,
it'd be millions.
well, they did because I've let them know now that Kevin is now in his helicopter. He's left.
I did see Mr. Swans here earlier.
As
511 people.
Yeah, there you go. So yeah, I did say that because like Mechlin, he tries to take all glory, doesn't he? He always gets his
Brings his superstars.
special riders in and pays them thousands to ride, on free taking stuff, and takes them and pays for their hotel and everything else. And he's like, so I just thought, do you know what? No, I'll just fly Kevin in. So I flew Kevin in and did a stint. Just do one stint and leave Kev, and I'm happy.
It did look like those leathers didn't fit him particularly well, though.
Yeah,
They looked like they might have been digging in his gut just a little.
is that what it was?
Yeah.
Inside information.
I think the leathers were built for a taller, slimmer person.
Oh.
Not that I'm a leather.
It did look good though.
aficionado, but
It did look good
Did it
going
look
on.
good?
It
Did
did.
it? It did look good. Is there any photographers on today? Or is it just the stream cameras? Kat, is there any photographers here today?
No, unfortunately, our photographer was taken ill.
Our photographer was ill, was he? Okay, so it's just the live stream videos, isn't there? We can get some good screenshots of it and send them to Kevin because I'm sure he'd love to see them.
He'll probably sign him and send him back.
See how fast he looked on the bad boy GSXR 125.
Just a blur.
I think that's Paul Cunvin on screen there.
Who's that?
So it's a fellow who used to do Thundersport and Aintree. I met him at Aintree years and years back. I think it is, because it does say, I'm pretty sure it says Cunvin across his buttocks, but I've not actually seen him around the paddock to know if it's him or not.
All right. To be fair, he is the fastest one out of them, that Yamaha team.
Is he?
Yeah. So it could be. Sorry, lads, I didn't mean that by saying that. Anyway, but
Why can't I hear you through the headphones?
should be able to. You're on.
It doesn't work. Oh, okay.
No, when we were setting this up, we ordered a really big fancy mixer,
Yeah.
and it never came, so we had to get like an emergency mixer.
So the big fancy mixer didn't come through. This is the emergency
So we've got
one.
this one, and it does its job.
As long as these people can hear us, it's all that matters. I'm stood next to him, I can hear him. People outside can hear me with my voice. Even in this is my quiet tone, and it still carries. Not that I get whinged at daily for it at home.
It doesn't shut
No,
up.
no. She talks as much as I do,
Whatever.
just quieter.
14 minutes to go. Is anyone foolish enough now to do a rider change?
Well, I'm sure I saw somebody with a pit board only about 5 or 10 minutes ago on the banking with fuel.
Oh,
on it, which
I
I thought,
God, I hope it's not ours.
It's not very well strategically planned.
No.
Like I say, next time you do a test day, you need to do what I said earlier about do a full run on, see exactly how far you can go on one tank of fuel. So fill the tank, set off, ride round and round and round until it stops. So if it does 3 hours, you know you can do 3 hours rather than guessing. It's probably something that a lot of people could benefit from doing, but might not have thought to do. Because although some of these bikes still have fuel gauges,
They don't.
It is still
Well, you
guesswork.
just don't trust them, do you?
No.
You know, like ours ran out at Three Sisters. It cost us second place. You know, what idiot didn't look at the fuel gauge? You know.
Was it you?
No, he's out on the circuit right now.
Oh.
That's why I'm saying it, because he can't hear us.
It was a very close finish, that though, wasn't it? It was separated by
0.1 of a second, something daft like that was. It was horrendous.
A couple of thousands, wasn't it?
Yeah, and they were there.
He set his fastest lap on the last lap.
He
of the
did
race,
chasing. He did.
On ruined tyres, but I didn't say it. That made me think that if he can do that on ruined tyres, why didn't he go faster on new ones?
Exactly what I said to him when he came in, and what you've been messing around all day for. Last lap, and then you just smash that in on that, tyres that are absolutely worn up apart.
Well, that's one of those. It's an endurance race, not a sprint. You can't win it on lap one, but you can certainly lose it.
Nope.
Which is why Barbecue Benz is named Barbecue Benz, I believe. I don't know if it was lap one, but I remember that was very early.
It was a
24-hour race, wasn't it?
It was 2 or 3 laps in, I think, if I remember rightly. I think.
Full tank of fuel, over it went, and it was quite a large inferno. We could see the flames and the smoke over the hill from the paddock.
Yeah.
I do remember there was another. It's a charity race on the C90s on the Plop Enduro.
Yep.
There was so they used for the refueling bay. They used the sort of assembly area, what would be the normal assembly area at Cadwell Park, and there was a fella come in, and as they're fueling the bike up, he dropped it. It fell over. It set on fire. So there's fuel slushing out everywhere. Big inferno. Marshall come running over with a fire extinguisher, foam fire extinguisher, covered it in foam, put the fire out. The bloke picked his bike up, kick-started it and rode off. Still covered in foam.
Race.
Yeah, like it had just been in a nightclub party, a foam party, and there was foam flying about everywhere.
That's an under 90 for you. They never give in.
Yeah, I said to people, you can drag one of them out of a lake, put some fuel in it, and it'll start.
Yeah.
Best-selling vehicle ever worldwide, you know.
It wasn't.
Was it not?
No. I thought that.
I'm going to test this trivia.
Go on
Go
then.
on, what do you think
It wasn't. It's a brand that I can't even say the word. I don't even know what it was. But it's not the Honda 90.
What is the best-selling
It's some Indian bike.
vehicle in history? Let's see what Google reckons. It says the Toyota Corolla, which is utter rubbish. There's over 50 million units. The last time I checked, there was 130-something million Honda Cubs out there.
Yeah.
But
apparently now we've had
James
this.
May did a TV program on it. I remember it, and it was. I'm sure the top
Nope.
three. I'm sure the top three were the Honda 90, the Volkswagen Beetle,
Mm-hmm.
and the Transit van.
A tranny van.
Mm.
No, definitely. What I've looked into this, and I can in it because we had it was one of them drunken moments at the pub, and it wasn't.
So
that, 'cause
reliable information.
I was there ready to fight, saying it's a Honda 90, and I was proved wrong.
Right. Well, if anybody does know this obscure fact that Neil is telling us about, drop it on the comments and tell us that we're talking rubbish and tell us what it is.
Yeah.
I mean, I'd much rather you prove him wrong again.
Oh no,
and prove that it's a Honda Cup. But,
it's nice. Some Indian bike thing is some. I don't know. It wasn't the Honda anyway.
It's
Probably a copy of an Honda. It'll be a copy of an Honda 90 then,
Well,
won't
that's
it?
what all these pit bikes are. They're all based on the Honda 90s. It was, I think it was around about 2004 when they stopped production of the Honda 90. Honda sold all the casting machines off to the Chinese, and they started making these cheap Chinese pit bikes, and they seem to have sold quite well, don't they?
Hmm. There's little Tyler.
Who else is on that team with Tyler this weekend? I don't recognise
Ella, what's she, young girl, she's flying.
Is that the one in the fluorescent leathers?
Yeah. Yeah, she passed me twice before, weren't happy.
I do like the colours. Whose leathers are brighter, yours or hers?
I don't know.
I certainly know yours are, what shall we say, what's the word, a bit more obnoxious.
Flamboyant.
We can go with flamboyant if you want to go with
Well,
flamboyant.
flamboyant.
Use fabulous if you like, darling.
No, that's pushing it a bit. That's some of the design I took off, if you remember.
Yeah, there was a few sponsors on there, wasn't there?
Yeah.
What was it? Vagisil, Durex.
Not very child friendly.
No. Yeah. The ideas were stolen from elsewhere.
8.5 minutes to go.
What have we got on screen? So, who are we following there? Number
IRS.
33, is that IRS?
IRS,
is it?
yeah, they've had a hell of a day. And there's
Who's
little Tyler. He's in the
how well they turn them Hondas. They just go where you want them to go.
You're as bad as Gaz.
Why?
Because he's a Honda man through and through. That's all he's been saying all day. Oh, his Tyler cramping up. He says himself.
He's got little legs. His legs should be straight from that seat.
Gaz said if you cut him in half of him with Land Rover and half's a Honda.
Like a stick of Blackpool Rock that says Honda through it. I can go with the Honda one, but Land Rover.
Yeah, well,
right,
there's a few secrets, and he's Welsh, isn't he? You know what stays in Wales and all that.
It's quite a technical little section this here, isn't it? Because there's a bump on the way into.
I hate that corner.
It makes it awkward. You want to brake after where that bump is, but if you try to do it, the back wheels on the bump, it picks the rear up. It's really difficult to get it to slow down, turn, and not pick up off that bump all at the same time. You need to have your suspension set just nicely to stop it from diving too. Because if you grab hold of the brakes, it picks the rear up. If the front dives too fast, you need quite a firm front damping to stop it from doing that on compression damping. Does yours have that, Neil? Does it have quite firm compression damping on the front? Or no, I don't think it does
No.
it? It's like a pogo stick, isn't it?
It well, yeah. Depends, really.
So if we fix that, it'll go even faster.
It'd be more of a blur.
Oh. So where are we on screen? I've just seen him go past outside our window. Where are we now? I'm trying to see.
Fourth overall, first in class.
No, not far off actually. It's only a couple of seconds. So there's Tyler crosses the line now on the screen. It's only a couple of seconds behind then.
Yeah, they pipped.
Yeah, I thought there'd be a bigger delay than that. So we're probably only about 4 or 5 seconds behind.
Yep. 6.5 minutes to go.
So I think everybody's pretty safe, aren't they now, results-wise, really?
Coming out of there.
You do have Slow and Steady and IRS Racing are both on the same lap as each other there.
Are they?
Yeah.
They've done really well then if IRS have caught up like that.
Maybe somebody's had a pit stop, maybe. So let's have a look at the timing again, because it's...
They've got a little wild card riding in their team today.
Have they?
Gary Daniels on theirs. He's left his dad's team for today for IRS. He's flying.
Quite close this actually. I'm just looking at the timing. So it says here. Yeah, looking at the thing that scrolls across the screen, there's about half a lap between them. IRS Racing are lapping a good few seconds a lap faster than Slow and Steady, but I don't think there's enough time left to close that distance up. There's probably I'm going to estimate probably 40-45 second gap there, if not more. and they're only averaging roughly 3 seconds a lap faster at the moment, which is not enough time. They had another 10 minutes maybe, but...
Well, Gary's back out, that's why. Gary Daniels, he's back out on the RS now. So I think he's the quicker rider.
Gary Daniels, does he not normally ride? Was it AD?
AD, yes, his dad, yeah.
Rides with? Right, got you. Any idea why they're not here this weekend?
No idea.
Alderman maybe?
Possibly, actually, yeah. No, that's what we were saying before. It's probably that's what... This round's really quiet, and it's not due to, like... Because it's its second thing.
It's still only its birthing stage, isn't it, at the moment here as well? So it's bound to pick up as time goes on.
Yeah.
Because it's value for money.
Yeah.
Be unbeatable, to be fair.
For what we've done this racing this weekend, you can't do a track day.
No. Well, I'd say between the 4 of us on your bike, it's working out about 120 quid each.
Yeah.
For a test day.
Fuel.
Well, then again, we've probably wrecked a set of wets now. So.
Yeah.
Add 200 quid split between us. Then again, you get away with it sometimes because they're not particularly powerful or heavy bikes here, so we might not wreck them.
That's what I was saying.
That was a nice little move there.
Just let
is
him
that
go.
Callum that's on there now? Or
not sure. They all look the same.
I can't tell. They all look the same. Yeah. Are you allowed to say that these days?
What, looking the same?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gender friendly. Because they're all blokes on that bike. Well, are they?
Don't know.
Well, today they are.
Can't presume.
You know, Saturday might be a bit different. You know.
Never know.
Dancing around Wigan. I went to Gay Pride in Wigan once. That was it was a really good weekend. Yeah.
That was something else that we took off your leathers, actually, wasn't it?
Exactly. Yeah. I wasn't.
I put an armband on it, just
you
like
did.
what the footballers have with the Pride armband. And
yeah.
He didn't want it. I don't know why.
No, I'm happy with my sexuality. Thank you very much.
Right. Is that what Pride's all about? You can be proud of it.
Yeah, I'm proud of mine. I should have kept it on, should I?
I did see somebody with a set of leathers set of gloves, the other day, and it had 2 pink fingers and 1 brown. I don't understand why. I don't know what it could possibly...
Donuts.
No, maybe. Yeah.
Donuts, mate.
Do like some donuts.
Yep, Dunkin' Donuts.
There's some good donuts that come from the cafe earlier, actually. I think
from here?
Yeah. I think they were. So I just came back with them earlier, so obviously I stole a donut. Mini ones, little chocolate ones with Nutella type chocolate.
No, I can't eat them, mate. My body's a temple.
Doctor reckons it's the only thing keeping me alive, the sugar.
Donuts, really? Sugar?
Yeah, sugar, yeah. That's why I'm on, so I've got a can of Coke here. I made sure that I got cherry Coke because 5 a day and that, you know.
Oh, right, yeah.
Yeah. Well,
like it.
Sugar grows on a cane, doesn't it? That grows in the ground, so that's got to count for something. And a cherry, yeah, something. 2 of a 5 a day, I'm saying.
Cherry.
Yeah.
2.5 minutes to go. Big countdown.
Well, like I said, as soon as the flag was actually still not all over, you're still going to get to the checkered flag, haven't you? So if you cross the time and been with a second to go, you've still got another 1 minute 20 something to go.
Well, we've done better than Wigan because at this point we'd run out. Lee was running across the car park, and then we're putting fuel in it to go back on the circuit. So right now, touch wood.
So what's the current? So looking back at the rest of the day, so I think the fastest lap of the day was a very fast lap there from whoever was on Mecca. I don't know who was riding at the time, but 1 minute 15.769.
Wow, 15s.
Is that?
Is it the fastest?
I think that's the fastest 125 lap. I think it's faster than any of the previous events, isn't it? I think possibly. I don't know.
Ooh,
ask Savile. He'll know. He's good with it. He knows
Simon. I'll give Simon a ring.
Yeah, he knows all the.
Be one of his riders. He will.
Might have been Eddie O'Shea, actually.
Was it? Yeah, because Eddie, no, I think someone's beat Eddie.
It'll be one of the little midgets, won't it?
We can't say that word, mate.
What?
It's correct. No, you can say that. But the other gems bit, you know.
So his final lap board is now displayed. So is it... Sam's waving at the window at us saying, are we coming out?
Yeah, we'll sign off. Do you want to sign off and we'll go and clap our hands?
Yeah, so I think the live stream will continue to after the end of the race, I presume, and
we're just going to go and get our trophy. Let's go get our trophy.
Let's go and get them bottles of champagne to spray.
Champagne, darlings. Yes.
I mean, I think they're selling Peroni in the cafe. We'll spray some Peroni on him.
Yeah. No, I'm not paying it, wasting it. No.
Right,
over and out, people. Thank you for listening. Sorry if it's been a bit boring today, but like I say, we're not professional commentators. We have babbled on a little bit. We do speak a little bit, but we've done it for a crack and we've had a laugh. So thanks for Gaz. He's been and done a bit today. Thank you, Gary. He's waving at us a little bit. Yeah. So if you want to follow him on Heartbreak Garage on YouTube.
I've got one quick little bit of trivia for you, Neil, as well. So, do you know why the Queen never used to use this hand to wave? Why she ever waved with this hand?
She was wiping a bum with the other hand?
No, because this is my hand.
That's your hand?
That's my hand.
She used your hand?
She didn't wave with this
I
hand.
know, that is an absolute
so a very interesting
joke.
one for you. Yeah.
That's a boring joke, that, mate. Right, on that note, we're out, people. Say goodbye.
Bye.